I said, righteous will always prevail. And I'm not a smart dude. I can't remember shit. But having said that, a good, what I think is a huge cornerstone of a character of all Christians.
I got it back.
I'm sorry.
Frameworks that can form the foundation of healthier lives for America's children. I'm proud of the work my team is doing and grateful for the dedication that all members of the Mala Task Force, especially you, Secretary Kennedy, have demonstrated every day as we seek to protect America's health for generations to come. Thank you.
Thank you, Michael. That concludes the round robin. Secretary Kennedy, would you like to give some closing remarks? I'm very proud of the work of this commission, and I'm very proud of the outcome. And again, I want to thank the people who made this happen and who were working on the details day by day. Dr. Overton and Callie Mays. And I look forward to getting to work to make sure that all of this stuff gets implemented as quickly as possible. And I'm very, very grateful to President Trump for his support, for his enthusiasm, and for driving us to make these things happen yesterday. Oh, thank you all very much.
So that was the end of it. So I guess we didn't get to the root cause of autism today.
Well, in my opinion, they said it but not saying it. They didn't, they didn't point it out like in black and white. But we all know. I mean, in my opinion, we all, you know what I'm saying? Like as far as the food that's being ingested. But who's to say that it's not that but a vaccine? Because I just don't believe anything when it comes to pharma, when it comes to healthcare. I mean, when you're talking about we live in a country that we elect officials to represent us, and then comes the private sector that gets money given to them. Oh no, I'm sorry, they're giving to them for the money to be elected for the race, and then everybody says, oh well, big pharma, everybody accepts that money. You know why? Because nobody has yet been able to put a price tag on it, except Roosevelt. God bless your heart. One of my biggest favorite presidents. After the other guy was assassinated, I'm bad with names, but Theodore, he told true that he was against power at three people: Morgan, Rockefeller, and Carnegie. And Carnegie, I'm not sure who was involved, but those three men, had in possession, I think, of a good percentage, not like huge numbers, single digits, of the American, economy. Having said that, he did not sell out. He did not sell out because they put Theodore as the vice president. It's what I've been told, which makes sense. I mean, they orchestrated this, and they could not get Theodore to shut up and just play by the rules, such as what politicians usually do. God bless you, Theodore. I don't know how that fits in. I don't know how I got there, and that's how sometimes I got ADD. I apologize.
Yeah, I'm stepping into an elevator. You might not be able to hear me for a minute.
Well, I truly do believe it's not what we do to make this country better, but what we say is misdone when seen being misdone, or the ability to see it at early stages, so it's not the cancer that takes over something so pure and so well designed, such as far as when the cancer takes over something that is so perfectly made by our creator, the human body, as, in my opinion, balance is key when it comes to control. You don't want too much of anything, but you want to make sure everybody's respected. Democracy, represent democracy, represent republic, which I still believe this represents democracy. I don't know why, they're so against saying that it's not. Okay, so it's a word. It means the same, but anyways. It is right in the middle. And it's life as far as the Romans had it. There's been others. You guys know more than I do about history, I'm sure. But it's like there's been a average time life of a form of government, which we have, which is right around 275. Okay? son, the more high school education that I got, Cincinnati, God bless them, we did do service work, but you try to tell me that you want me to say a religion that is you guys have priests that aren't allowed to sit to be with women, and they're doing what they did back in the early 2000s, and you want me to be okay with them not changing that? Again, you don't see the common sense in that? Forget about it. You know, forget about it. I ain't gonna talk about that point. But the point is, my conclusion is, balance is key. But having said that, we have something that's going to break the mold. I hope and I believe, and what you believe will come to reality, because manifesting is something that I truly believe in. Energy is very true. We're putting off fuel energy. I do. I can't put a finger on why we do. We just do. And like I said, we've been blessed with different cultures coming together. No other nation, no other main power on the history of documented that I know of, documented history, has had the scenario that we have, the tools that we have, where, first off, in my opinion, I mean, taking different cultures aside, what a man's blessed with to have on evolution standards, and just what the creators were blessed to have to deal with the geographical elements to have to the side. We also have the ability to just lost the fun. But anyways, we're balanced. Where the white man is weak, the black man is strong. Where the black man is weak, the Asian can be strong. We have many options. With options, there is a better opportunity to get your solution. Just like Trump, everybody's giving him shit, saying he's Putin's friend and shit. Hell no, he's not. Is he really keeping your enemies closer? It's not when you see an entity that knows that you're wanting something, they're wanting something else. You're not pissed off at them. You don't like this. You don't like disrespectful. You try to soften them. It's a sales. It's finessing. It's a salesman type technique. And why do you stick them on 30% tariffs, but you're willing to accept 10 or just a wash and let them know that, hey, we're not going to get fucked and say, hey, thank you, while they take their money to the bank? I mean, he can take those tariffs away, and everybody wants to jump to conclusions, saying this is that. I will not believe Trump is who I think he is until he does not answer all questions like he does in the media. Make sure it's a point of him saying transparent. I don't think that man knows what a telegram is. Or whatever telegram. Anyways, pre-recorded teleprompter. He speaks off the cuff. You know why he's able to? Because it's genuine. He knows the importance of genuineness. He knows people. He's basically at a fifth grade level because he wants to connect with other people. Maybe not, but that's brilliant if he is. I mean, everybody uses everything that people do as a negative based on their narrative and changing the facts based on what their narrative is fitting, fitting for their narrative, because it's ego, it's wanting to be your identity to exist because you connected yourself so much to a certain party, which is stupid. I mean, who gives a frick about a party? You can be pro-America, don't be pro-America. You can be against what we are doing now, but it's agreeing to disagree. Because sooner or later, you're going to want something that we're going to not want, but you're going to win that decision. And guess what? We're going to be pro-America still. I mean, it's common sense. Anyways, I'm going to shut up. I do apologize. I get on one sometimes. But, actually, I don't apologize, but if I disrespected anybody, please let me know. I mean, couldn't anything. Just give me. And then I've heard that I sound like a rambling, like larger, like in person midget, which I am only 5'6". But anyways, my point is, my feelings ideas, have the same values. Who doesn't want to live in a community where they where they feel like they're taking care of it and they feel like it's a safe community? These are like the bare moments. And we can't.
You're breaking up. I think we lost him. I guess until we can get his microphone sorted out, Ms. Mossy, did you want to say something?
Oh, I just wonder what is the argument against a healthy society, right? What could be their argument? Saving money or,
Making money. I think that's it's a veiled argument. They're trying to make here under the guise of safety, even though it's unsafe. It's kind of
and
big
it's like
obvious.
the government is part of the conglomerate, which it has like different ownerships. So they have the power to like decide whether that is banned or toxic for us.
Well, yeah, but that's we talked about a little bit earlier, lobbyists and things like that, and then you get grants and certain allowances for emergency purposes. That's what we're trying to bring the attention to Congress and really get some things passed that puts more accountability in the hands of where it needs to be. I'm seeing Augustus is having some connectivity issues as well, so we might lose the space, but I'm here in the stead. Anyone else want to say anything?
Yeah, I just put a query into Grok. The question is, hey Grok, what are the names of all the HRX associated with vaccines from the past 5 years, and what corporations received those funds, and how much?
Well, Oprah and Diddy also did receive those, what did we call those? COVID pay, but it was also COVID relief money, right?
Yeah, hold on one second.
Can you believe they had lotteries? Remember, there were like raffles. If you win the raffle or the lottery, and you could win 100,000 or 1,000,000. Do you remember how states were doing that, or local municipalities were doing
New
that?
York State, de Blasio, hamburger and french fries for free with every vaccine. Eating the french fries on TVs and these are so good.
I mean, like even Walgreens was giving out what's it called? I believe it was like Walgreens gift cards. It was like $50 or something like that to anyone who got a vaccine through Walgreens or whatever. Places were
I
running
live on
things
the
like that all the time.
reservation, and then they're like real liberal society. They just do whatever the government says, the feds, because that.
Good, this has been Maha.
Let me look and see if I can see that video clip and listen for myself.
I just think it's just so cute how if the roles are reversed,
Yeah.
the knee-jerk reaction is it's immediately racially charged. But when it's this color of a person is the victim, well, they were justified somehow, some way, or mentally ill, or there's always some. That's the first thing where they go.
Let me see.
A lot of mentally ill people accuse other people of being mentally ill.
Da. I got that white girl. The suspect muttered, "I got that white girl." I guess there were some other statements that he made, but it says that those have not been yet verified.
This professor is a savage.
So yeah, sounds like they're quoting it, so it sounds like he did say it.
Hey, it's Rico.
Hello, Mr. Kitover.
Howdy, how are you all?
Good, how are you?
I'm doing alright. I had a plumbing problem.
Oh, do you?
We got it fixed though, but it's not exactly fixed yet, but good enough.
How's your little flare-up doing?
It's good. It's getting better. I took a pill and I'm gonna go to the VA hospital tomorrow and try to get allopurinol as a prescription. So it's so painful.
I'm glad it's feeling a little better anyway.
Yeah. On Amazon, you can't get allopurinol, but you can get Colachini or whatever it's called, something close to that. And oof, man, the pain is intense. I don't know if you've ever had a gout flare up, but holy crap, it's like having ice, or it's like having knives jammed into your foot.
Ugh, doesn't sound pleasant. Ollie, are you still on the phone? The phone icons have been acting sketch today, y'all. They're like not going away.
Is Mojo ever coming back?
Not to my knowledge.
That's because he's too smart. He knows Pepe and JV and the pot stirring and everybody else. It's just, a never-ending vicious cycle of wasting your time.
Perhaps. Perhaps you may be correct. Yep.
Jr. and like they played just a little bit of the committee hearings going on, and they said that he was supposed to, and he actually said during the clip that he would be making his announcement in the Oval Office later this afternoon with Trump. So.
He just had
Ooh, for the autism stuff?
Yes.
Oh my.
He just had an HHS conference call, and Augustus was live streaming it on X, and apparently his wife is responsible for all the media in the HHS war room. But that's not what you're talking about, right? There's going to be another event. He's going to the White House.
Correct. After this HSS meeting, he's supposed to be going to the Oval Office because he's supposed to be making an announcement today regarding autism. So, we'll see. What kind of...
It blows my mind that people on this app will say there's no causation between all these injections and autism. Not even a potential. It's like, how can people sit here and believe that shit or even speak it? I mean, cause and effect, you know? What you put in your body causes problems. The reason I have a gout flare-up is because on Friday, Saturday, or on Saturday, I probably had one too many, vodka cranberries. So, cause and effect. It's pretty obvious what's happening here. I mean, up until 1980, nobody was getting these many injections. So this is insane. I mean, 72 injections by the time you're 18. El Normo's here. El Normo is the one who claims there's no connection.
That's by kindergarten, not 18.
Well, I think by kindergarten it's, I can't remember the exact number.
72.
El Normo, how can you blindly trust Big Pharma and pediatricians and not question why, 1 out of 12 young men in California have autism?
I don't, and I do.
Hello, Marlo.
Hello. I don't trust people without reservation or without verification, and I question everything.
Oh, well, that's good to hear.
A long time ago, we used to have buttons that said question authority.
Yeah, that's what Timothy Leary's famous quote is: "Think for yourself, question authority."
Unfortunately, he may have taken one too many tabs of acid. Also, I think he died of lung cancer from smoking. He smoked a lot, which I'm against.
Hey, Grace, how are you?
So good to be here. How are you guys? I'm fine.
Lovely to have you here.
Thank you.
We were just talking about the Charlotte incident and how that is now suddenly blowing up in the media, and the RFK announcement this afternoon.
What did he say?
Yeah, what do you say?
He hasn't said it yet. He's supposed to be headed to the Oval Office after this HHS meeting, and he and Trump are supposed to be making some announcement about presumably autism.
Maybe they're both going to come out as autistic.
Good job, Elle.
So, yeah, I'm just waiting for that to happen, but this Charlotte story is like going viral on the news now. It's going to be the repetitive race room topic on Clubhouse, I'm sure, for the next several weeks.
So are they making this, what, like a black thing, a crime thing, a refugee thing, all the above?
I mean, probably to some extent all of the above. They released the second part of the video of him in the subway after he stopped her. And he makes
What
a
did he do
statement.
next?
He makes a statement as he's walking away from her, got that white girl.
No.
Yes. So,
The first thing I think one must say is this person is like psychotic out of their mind.
yes. Had already been previously arrested for 14 different violent charges, apparently, and was walking free on no cash bail.
That's the second thing.
Yep.
That we're not keeping dangerous people off the streets.
Yeah.
That's the second thing to say.
They get out,
Yeah.
they murder a spouse, and here in Chicago, somebody a couple blocks away went to jail, no cash bail, let him out, went back home, murdered his wife.
What was the first crime that they let them out on?
He choked his wife almost to death, almost killed her the first time, and no cash bail. The stupid judge decided to let him right back out, went back home, killed her, and I think he killed a neighbor. But, you know, what is this? What kind of clown world is this? Is this social justice? These are these Democrat judges? I really wish I would have gone to law school. What a racket.
I mean, I noticed something the other day. I haven't done extensive verification. When people kept arguing that, oh, the crime rate in D.C. has gone down. The crime rate in D.C. has gone down. But guess what? They stopped prosecuting misdemeanors. Of course, the crime rate goes down if you stop enforcing the law.
I didn't know that.
I've been arguing that point in these fucking rooms for like years now. It's because I've witnessed for a news article, a news.
You're in a matrix, Blake. Blake, we can't hear you. Or is that me?
I would say.
No, not yet. Yes, now we can hear you.
Oh wow, I only have signal issues when I get on Clubhouse, but I can do
Of course.
everything else. Like I can stream, I can do Zooms, I can do all kinds of crap. Try to join the conversation with us, but now.
Right.
What are we doing? Yeah. Anyway,
It's good to see you, Blake. I haven't seen you in forever.
Yeah, it's been an interesting year, but yeah, they've been doing that a long time here in the Twin Cities, Minneapolis, St. Paul area of Minnesota. They've been doing that shit where they misdemeanors, like if you misdemeanor, they just let them right back out, drop the charges, or have a plea down, and that's more than likely what like El Normal said. That's more than likely. That's more than likely what's going on. Yeah, that's more than likely what's going on with the crime is going down statistics because they're not counting anything. And then felonies are getting plead down too. So like these felony assaults and shit, I know like 3 or 4 guys felony assault, and then they pleading down to like fucking I don't know what they pleading down to, but they pretty much getting like what's that shit they make you do when you clean up the side of the road and you got a community service? Yeah, they doing shit like that, man. And like on violent first time offenses, And it's clown world, man. It's time for some like people gotta hang. That's pretty much like, cause somebody's gonna get hurt. You know what I mean? Like at some point, good people are just gonna start fucking blasting people. Like they're just not gonna put them. And that's what I'm afraid of. Like, man, then they don't know how to prosecute somebody. Like, soon as some regular guy, is getting fucked with by one of these stupid ass kids or some shit, and then he blows one of these fucking kids away, then they're gonna know how to prosecute all of a sudden. Watch, you just watch. Especially if he's the lighter complexion.
I also saw a matrix of about 120 people that were all, brown and black, and they were all identified as being Caucasian in the arrest reports. Not like it really matters, but, statistics and data does matter.
Yeah. I don't know. Holly there.
I think they want y'all white folks to start acting up. They want y'all to do something. I'm saying it sounds crazy, but I think that's what's going on. I think they want y'all white folks to do something real stupid. And
I mean, we already have enough white folks that do stupid shit, you know?
Yeah, we have an abundance.
I know, we have an abundance of white folks doing stupid shit, like.
We have a mother bullying her daughter.
Yeah,
Netflix documentary.
right. That creates some animosity for sure. Oh, that made me so mad. You just made my blood boil all over again, MG.
Sorry.
But yeah, like this stabbing on the subway. Just
Usually nobody on that train even helped her. You know, everybody just sat there, didn't give a shit. What a bunch of pieces of shit.
that was the thing that I was appalled by. I'm like, why is this girl sitting here bleeding out and nobody is doing anything? Like, I'm just like, why?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, when I'm saying stupid shit, think about it, that was your daughter. And like, just imagine if the judge does anything but fucking hang this dude. You know what I'm saying?
I know.
Like, just imagine the person that's on his last fucking, like, just had mentally. Think about the stupid shit they'll probably do after that. Because I tell you right now, like, I ain't about, like, senseless violence, but it's like, dude, if the system ain't gonna do nothing about it, like, right now, I got these incidents that
You're in the Matrix again, Blake. Can you hear me?
by way of news articles and testicle 1, 2. Testicle 1, 2, 3.
I can hear you now.
All right. So yeah, the deal is like, you know, these issues are coming closer to home because it's funny how they, like, you know, you get 1, 2 people shot, you know, in a quote unquote mass shooting, like the scenario and the style of a mass shooting. You know, it has to be that, you know, 100 sitting ducks and somebody walks into a place that's full of unarmed sitting ducks. That's when it gets the news. It gets the politicians like, we got to do something about these mass shootings, right? Like the one that just happened here in Minneapolis. That's two people and a bunch of people injured, right? 2 fatalities. But then you hear about a story in Minneapolis and cities all over the country where somebody steals a car, blows through an intersection doing a $120, kills 3 people in the car. You know, my daughter, on my daughter's side of the family, on her mother's side, her cousins just got killed like that. Like, just heard about it, and we've been hearing about it on the news for a week. But then we find out it was like, you know, there's some relation, you know, and it's like crazy how these 2 people dead, no anger, no, the police, the fucking, you know, the mayor doesn't do a statement. There is no overall, like, we gotta do something about it. It's just, oh, that's so sad. That's so sad. It's like, it happens every fucking week. What do you mean it's so sad? No, we're mad. So, you know, at some point, man, like, somebody gonna do something real fucking stupid. And I'm sorry, there ain't gonna be too many people giving the fucking no sympathy to them. Like, if a politician or a DA, a district attorney who doesn't want to prosecute criminals, you know, district attorneys who want to be defense lawyers, you know what I'm saying? Like, at some point, something happened to them. We're, as a society, people are gonna be like, well, you know, and that's sad.
Well, I think there was actually a mass shooting. I think only, maybe, should say only, but I think there was 1 fatality, but it was a mass shooting, and the guy got away. I don't know if they caught him. It was the same day in Minneapolis, same day as the school was.
You know why that one probably didn't get attention? Because it was a different style of mass shootings. It was probably like, you know, brown on brown. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah, probably. And it was in broad daylight, like, honestly.
yeah, Holly, when it's brown on brown mass, quote unquote, mass shootings, when 3 or 4 people get shot, or you know, 1 casualty the statistics. But the attention is nobody hears about it. You know what I'm saying? Like nobody hears about it. The mayor, if it happens in Minneapolis, Mayor Pride doesn't say anything about it. Fucking Governor Walker Waltz doesn't fucking say anything about it. That's how it goes. It's like, and that's why I just don't understand like why is it so political? Like why isn't black people giving up on this party? Because these people I don't think they like us. Like I really do think they want black people dead or something. Because how can you not shed attention to something that's happening every fucking week? You know, to black people. Like if you want to make it about race, like this shit's happening to black people all the time. Getting fucking ran over by Kias, going a buck 20, getting shot in broad daylight by somebody that want to get them out of their Kia. You know what I'm saying? Like Facebook Marketplace robberies are on a rampage right now. I don't know if that's happening in y'all cities, but be on your P's and Q's when you shopping and buying, when you selling and buying on Marketplace.
I thought it was a beautiful ceremony. I thought it was very.
If you're a small content creator,
Maybe tell me something in the world today.
I can read you a poem.
Positive. I almost think I would take a Kitover poem at this moment.
You want it?
60 seconds, Sean. Go.
All right, let me grab the book. Okay, this is Rumi, famous Persian poet. Random page. Science and theology would be just whims of the wind if you knew full surrender. These beautiful world birds would seem like flies if that wing shadow fell across you. The famous drums would sound like tapping sticks. If that dawn rose, you'd be released from whatever is holding you. What you thought was ahead would be behind. One word, one letter from that book, and you'd understand. Your fire wavers in the thought of death, but if it burned with eternity, it would not tremble. Those you are traveling with keep you distracted. Open your mouth to this wind, and let a straw catch in your throat. Choke and die of the worthlessness you value. Your childish intelligence got stuck at, he frowned, that part of the Quran, where Muhammad's revelations are interrupted by a wandering blind man. Muhammad frowns, then turns to the man's true intention. Maybe not the poem you're looking for, but...
Thank you, Mr. Kitover. Yeah, I don't know. Vaccines and the little Ukrainian girl. I think that's going to be it for the next couple of weeks.
Oh, there's more. You didn't hear about the guy that raped the 4-year-old and gave her an STD? He abused somebody just a couple weeks ago and was released on no cash bail?
What?
Yep.
I fear in this world you're gonna grow up and sunshine.
Yeah, Anthony Jelks raped
Are you
a
guys talking
4-year-old.
about the footage getting released?
Jelks was freed from jail weeks ago despite 6 violent arrests.
What, Ewan?
Are you guys talking about the full footage that got released of that Ukrainian
Yes.
getting rude? Oh,
Yes. I know.
horrible shit.
I don't know who I'm mad. I mean, clearly I'm mad at the dude, but like the people just sitting there doing absolutely nothing. I don't know.
not have known what happened.
I don't get the bail reform stuff. Like, honestly, it's like, oh yeah, we're gonna take someone who like violently assaulted someone, and we're just gonna let them back down. Like, what is that? Those people that allow that push for bail reform, want chaos. They're evil.
She was a Ukrainian refugee, yes. But did you hear the video? Like after he stabbed her, as he was walking away, he said, "Got that white girl."
Yeah.
Yep. As everybody around her just sat there. I mean, it was sad. Like, what's going through her mind in those moments? You know, like, what the fuck just happened? And apparently, they said it took her a while to bleed out.
I think the sad thing is that like these are conversations we're gonna have to have conversations with our children about this stuff, you know, to make sure that they stay safe so that doesn't happen to them essentially. I find that
$20 each. 80 cherries, $350.
Did you see the who is it, the person that does the press releases? I can't remember her name for Trump. Did you see her just like go hamlock on journalists? That was pretty epic.
Dragon fruit. No what? $88. Japanese apples, $15 each. It's just a regular fruit and grapes. Jackfruit, that's the prince of the fruit, Asian pear. Patrick star fruit, queen of the fruit. Mango seed, but not the mangoes, golden kiwi. Japanese oranges, $88. Grenadier. Wow. Good salad.
Did you hear what that police chief, if anyone's here, has anybody heard what that police chief in Canada said about the huge like increase in crime and specific like home robberies? Have you heard about this?
Sorry, I was away from my phone. I didn't hear anything.
No, all good. I was just gonna say, have you heard about what that Canadian police chief said in a press release? Because home invasions have gone through the roof in Canada. Have you heard what he said? It's pretty crazy.
No, what'd you say?
So recently there was a home invasion, like it happens every day now in Toronto. Like it just crime is through the roof and stuff. But essentially, there was a man who was protecting his home, got invaded, and ended up stabbing one of the attackers, and then he got charged with attempted murder and got put in jail. And the police chief said if someone breaks into your home, you have to comply.
This is a strange tradition at a restaurant in Houston. Instead of just waiting for your food, the ceiling projectors show a mini chef cooking it right in front of you. Step by step, he adds every ingredient, times it perfectly, and takes you through the entire process.
It was both black and white sitting around that girl. And yes, I believe it too. Unfortunately.
Yeah, it's like, oh, let them come in, do whatever they want, let them stab you, let them like rape you, just comply. That's the best thing to do.
This
That's
buck just went on a
fucking
wild
insane.
goose chase. At first,
Absolutely
he thinks it's
insanity.
dope. He gets all ready
it
to
just
believe
gives
that
them
something is very, very wrong.
license
The
to
dough
say,
is moving,
oh,
not
okay,
even a
we'll
little.
take what
The
they
buck
want.
is so confused.
Have you ever wondered why fishermen throw tuna back into the sea?
Is this footage, like, is everybody in the US just like talking about this now?
Can you hear me?
You're here, Harley.
Yeah. Can you share the link if you have it for the part where he says things when you can hear what he says?
The video, I actually read the quote in an article on Newsweek.
Do you have an Mexican, Holly?
Yeah.
she was stabbed.
But he got her in the neck, right?
Correct.
Did
Yeah,
he
she was
not?
in shock. She was in
She
shock.
was in shock.
Yeah.
Like, she's just completely in shock. And she looks down at herself, like you can clearly see there's blood on her clothes. It's not particularly gory, but yeah.
Did you hear Trump's speech about it?
No.
He like, I think it was Trump that actually he put the footage out in the public. Or was his administration that did it, but he just did a speech about this whole thing. So the media will have to actually report on it, even though they haven't yet. Don't you find it crazy that, like, this is probably one of the most talked about incidents in the U.S. It's all over here too. Everybody's seen the footage. Everybody knows about it. Yeah, like
It
there's.
happened several days ago though. Monica's been bird whistling for 2 days.
It happened.
Oh, I knew about it.
Yes.
Yeah, I knew about it when it happened. And yeah, the media has not reported on it. I think there's like one Associated Press article.
Oh, there are now. Now that the footage
reports
with the statement being released, yeah, now it's being covered widely.
Yes, can you believe he said that? I was so disappointed. Like, I was saying, this isn't a race thing, guys, it's a mental health thing. And Monica's all like, Dawn, are you okay? And she put the link, and I was like, oh my God. Now, special circumstances apply. Or they will push for them to apply in court, right?
Oh, he's being federally charged. Pam Bundy's said the DOJ is going to handle the prosecution.
And did she mention why?
I'm assuming it's probably because the girl was a Ukrainian refugee.
Oh, yeah.
Found a copy of it living in.
I don't know for sure, but that's the only thing that I would think would give
Then I was
federal
at 18,
the authority
I
to.
was doing Giant.
Well,
I was doing Road Without a Cause, then Giant with Dean.
If the white part's involved, then it's gonna be
And I realized that I come out of a very stiff kind of formal background of playing Shakespeare.
So I was
Time I was
arguing in
13
another
to
room right
18,
now.
I played
That
Shakespeare
these
at the Old
special
Globe Theater in San
circumstances will
Diego.
apply because of
So when I saw
that.
Dean and
Like,
Road
I
Without a
was
Cause,
arguing.
I mean, what he was doing was
And
sitting
they
on
were
another
arguing against
page.
me.
I
And
was
I'm like,
doing
are you
line
guys
reading,
okay?
I was doing, had memorized my gestures, everything I was doing was preconceived,
You
even though it
know?
looked very natural.
Yeah.
Dean was doing things, improvising things, and just creating things that had nothing to do with the written page.
Did you see her? She was a really beautiful
I don't know
girl
what he was
too.
doing, how I could find
But
out.
this is
His
just
death,
an
I mean, we were
example
close enough
of.
so that when he died.
I will let you guys know right now. I would have unaware, can't hear, not looking around, not watching people. I would have been looking in reflections. I would have been with my back against the side of that train so I can see people.
In North Carolina?
Anywhere. I've been attacked before. Oh, hell yeah.
I mean, she had literally just gotten on the train and sat down.
I don't look my back to people. I can't see. I need to see them.
They should find whoever's done for people.
Excuse me, do you know you're speaking? Do you know you're
Yeah.
speaking? Sir, sir. No, but I'm serious. Being over there. You need to get the headphones out, take your ears, and get your face out of your phone.
But I can't listen to your voice if I have my headphones out of my ear and I'm in public.
Oh my God.
So this is a bigger problem now. Let me know what I have a solution. I just mentioned you just have to start giving women like Uber credits and shit for going places at night, I guess, or whatever after a certain hour. I think that's how bad it is. And if the cities don't do that, I don't know. Let's get something going. I'll get a petition going. Take it out of their fucking budgets. It's ridiculous. You know, what Trump is doing is only stirring the pot in a way that just leads to more chaos, dude. So you know. Pay for it.
How's Trump starting the pot?
The way mention that in here maybe, but the way to do this stuff is a humanitarian way. So you have to make the measurement of success like how many human lives are affected in a negative way.
How is Trump responsible for this man who stabbed? How is he responsible for this? I'm still trying to connect the dots. Talk to me like
I wasn't saying no. I wasn't. Oh well, certainly the Democrats are absolutely fully responsible as well. But see, their solution's no good either because they're just having migrants around for the vote. So that's a fail. So that has to go away. And Trump.
When I see a man on a train randomly take out a switchblade and stab a woman, the last thing on my mind is, did the Democrats or the Republicans do this? The first thing on my mind is that crazy SOB just stabbed that woman. Presumably now, based on statements, it was racially motivated. Like, I'm not thinking red or blue or what my politicians are doing. I'm thinking, what the fuck is wrong with our society?
Okay, well that's I mean, but the solution lies in the criminal justice system, so Democrats have these laws in place that as Trump did post, the guy was on 14 different times on different, so those crime laws have to be reformed. And then that's from the Democratic side, and from the Republican side, this is why I made my local party, by the way. Stay tuned for that, maybe. Maybe not, but on the Trump side, I mean, stirring up all this stuff in Chicago and stirring up all this, just chaos for chaos' sake is not humanitarian. So there is a way to do humanitarian leadership. I don't know, a la Nelson Mandela, some shit like that. I mean, that's more what I am, and that's what that's the solution. Is a humanitarian solution.
I'm sorry, I actually don't agree. I think that they need to bring back state asylums, and they need to actually keep people locked up, and then most of your problems fucking solved. When this happens, when a guy fucking just, he's been in prison 14 times, fucking stabs a girl out of nowhere for no reason other than her being white, that guy shouldn't have been out on that train. He shouldn't have been out. And so, when you want people like that, you can't, he's been in prison 14 times, okay? That guy shouldn't be in public. That guy.
Right, so what's so it's a bail law because he probably got out a certain amount of bail.
That's gotta change immediately.
Right. Yeah. Well, let's say I don't know about the insane asylums. I mean, there's psych wards and there's other.
We need to bring back like the old asylum system. People get locked away and they can't go out. Okay.
That's stupid, dude. This is 2025. We're not living in the fucking 1800s.
No.
We can have humanitarian.
I'm sorry.
That's
Dude,
not humanitarian.
I don't care about humanitarian. No, I don't. I think
well, then you're stupid. You don't care about
care for the people being safe
you're not
on the street.
You're right.
I am much more humanitarian than you are because what you believe in is giving someone a fucking box of pills and sending them back out on the street and hoping they take it. That's what you're hoping for. That is with crazy people fucking murdering little white Ukrainian girls on a fucking train, okay? No, that guy should be in a fucking asylum. He should not be able to leave. He should spend the rest of his life in there. Now he's murdered a person, so he should probably
I think he could be uncomfortable.
Intended to be given to Congressman after his parents were killed.
No, he should be put to death. That's the point. He should be
Many years later, and the broken soul was used to be healed.
Then fine, live in prison or an insane asylum. I don't care.
But I'm saying, you have to look at the detail of the actual formation. You look at the laws that he did, broke, given the things.
If you use this
That's a start, but they need to bring back insane asylums, dude. There are too many fucking crazy people that are on the street doing shit today. It's because the system gives them a bottle of pills. Say, take these 3 times a day so you don't fucking stab people. And then they don't, and then they go and they stab people. That's like literally, like, just bring back fucking insane asylums. I don't understand why we got rid of them in the first place. It's so stupid.
I'm not really sure what they were or are, but I mean, I'm familiar with their there's psychiatric wards that exist. I don't understand why that's such a different thing, but I think you start with the basic criminal justice system reform first, see how far that gets you, and it might get you pretty far.
There's no profit in housing these people. They used to have sanitariums in the 20s. They were places of respite, and peace and harmony. And if you were having emotional health problems, you could go relax
Take
there.
it out of how about this? Take it out of their communities, incentivize their communities. Say, listen, for every person in your community that commits violent crime, guess what, dude? You guys get less of something, right? For every person in your community that really doesn't, is on up and up, doesn't do these kinds of things, you get more of something, incentivize people in healthy and defined ways with financial and other objectives that they can easily achieve.
Stephen Miller calls it Democrat terrorism. They're releasing these people because of racial preferences, and they shouldn't be released, and they're being released to destroy and terrorize population.
They just want the vote side of it. They just want the votes. That's it. They want tons of people to fill up the voting thing all the time so that they can have some kind of premise of whatever their platform is. I don't really know what the Democrat platform is at this point. It seems like it's been pretty screwed up. I mean, Chris, what's his name? Cuomo came over, and now he's, but the thing is because people are awakened to the fact that it's co-opted by Soros and other idiots, and the Black Lives Matter is a scam. The welfare stuff is mostly a scam. Trace every single dollar of every single nonprofit transaction. I want to see that. I want to see every fucking welfare dollar where it actually ends up on a fucking blockchain graph with 100 trillion miles long, which I could do that, So as a part of what I was planning to do in my campaign a little bit.
It's not fair that these people are in public. Some people are too dangerous to be in society, and they need to be permanently housed in prisons, or if they've already killed somebody, they themselves need to be killed. Eye for an eye, tooth for tooth. Let's stop kowtowing and doing this. This is absolute madness. The fact that when you run for a judge, you run as either a Republican or a Democrat is crazy. What the fuck does your political party have to do with justice in the court systems? I don't understand that one. Can anyone explain to me why judges run as Democrats or Republicans?
Yeah, well, halcyon party, baby. It might be coming back sooner than you think. And so, like Elon made his own party, I have my own party that I was in process, and I don't know.
Do you have $1 trillion? I don't think you're going to go very far with your party unless you got a couple $100 billion.
Actually, it's so funny because my investor network is probably 10 trillion directly.
Oh, really? Let's talk. Message me.
Directly in my reach across the world. So,
can we get back to this?
If you use,
Sorry, but let's go back. I want to.
I'm gonna send this guy my number. Did you be my campaign manager 28? We gotta start.
Let's keep talking about this.
All right.
Yep, get over my cell, baby.
Can you please stop? Just back down. All right. So I was watching the video, and I was watching the video, and I have a hard time. It's hard for me to. Is there any chance that one of the bystanders was saying that? Because it is hard. It's hard to understand who exactly is saying it, and then I can't quite make out what he says at the very end. Or are we pretty sure he said that? Or how do we know?
I don't think that Pam Bondi could be federally charging him.
Okay, so it's a hate crime. It's like an official hate crime.
Yes.
Got it. Okay. Yeah, I wish I knew what he was saying at the very, very end. It is
There have been a lot of speculations on some of that other stuff that he said. Everything I've read so far has said that that's not been verified.
Okay.
On the video footage, that they won't quote. The only thing they're quoting is the one statement.
It is really troublesome, as you guys have already mentioned, to see. I mean, it's hard to really look away from the fact that she was surrounded in that section that she was sitting in by Black individuals. The woman is looking off in a different direction, so you could maybe say she was a little ignorant, but the others behind could have. They clearly saw what happened, and the fact that none of them got up, these grown men, and that they were all Black, didn't get up to help this girl. And
there was a white man too.
Well, not sitting in that section though.
I thought there was a white man that walked right past her right after it happened.
I only saw the Black guys in that area. I didn't catch
catch the other part.
No, I'm pretty sure there were white people there too.
There was a group of white young men standing in the next section past the doors that were in their conversation. I didn't see a white guy walk past her. Maybe that's a different section. I haven't seen that video, but I find it really disturbing that none of those men went to her aid. And I don't know what to make of that. It's really disturbing. I mean, I can't help but I can't help it. My mind goes to because of the rhetoric, because of what's going on in this country.
Well, I mean, because they don't want to be implicated in it.
I'm still speaking.
Well, that's the answer.
Oh my God. Is that there is a greater percentage of black people in this country than the good folks would like me to believe that actually fucking hate us. I don't know what else to think.
No, these people, if they're black, they don't want to be, like, involved in the crime. I mean, obviously, because they can't be anywhere near that. I don't know about the white guy, but, I mean, they're probably just pussy. You know, men are just total pussies. I mean, they're absolutely pussy whipped and total pussies in reality. They don't do shit, and we'll be crushed by any kind of, you know, war that would come to this soil, because everyone's a total wuss, including me, although I am somewhat physically fit, you know, to a certain extent. I mean, and I know how to use technology, but I don't have hardcore survival skills. And that's what this shit's gonna take, man, because that's what Trump's turning it into, a fucking jungle with, you know, you gotta have us gonna go into Chicago and cause a bunch of gang wars and shit, you know, and it's gonna be a war zone, so you better know how to survive a bit, you better have the basics, you know, and women, absolutely, I would have a taser on me, whatever the top legal thing I could have on me, a taser, mace, you know, whatever the fuck, you know. And another thing, to be honest, that I do, I have two phones, and when I go out and I'm dealing with people, I record shit. Because that's the other thing, if something happens to some guy, it's egregious, but still some controversy happens, you have to have your own record, your own recording. It's not a third party. You know, so that's another little trick. It's just through this little mind and someone said no. But you know, I do this in situations, but that could be, you know, that could be make or break, because you have that.
Sorry, listen.
It's a shame, you know, blonde and beautiful women should be safe in this country, number one. And my fiance is blonde, beautiful. So, you know, okay.
You're on the West Coast, and I don't know if things are different there, but where I'm from, men are still very protective of women. I cannot stop staring.
said, of course, like, people should have gone to her, asked if she's okay, figured out what was going on. 100%. But yeah, I mean, just the footage for me, I think it did happen very quickly.
I think you have to be an absolute moron to not see that someone like a couple feet in front of you or behind you has been stabbed. And I think they absolutely knew. I think they just.
The video's less than 20 seconds long.
Yeah, but I mean, she's like, I won't even deal with it. I won't even watch it, dude, honestly, 'cause I don't want that shit. Like, I don't need that around me, but the thing is, like, this is like happened. They're just sitting right there. I mean, it's too close physical proximity. So I think they're just pussies, as usual. Was this in Atlanta? What city was this in?
Charlotte.
Charlotte.
Oh, Charlotte. Oh, okay. I thought.
But it's like North Carolina.
Yeah.
10 seconds long, so you have no idea what happened.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, Charlotte's lived hard enough. Anyway, oh well.
This is why it's so important to take your head out of your phone, take your earbuds out, be aware of your surroundings, watch people's hands. You never know the situation you're going to find yourself in. That's all.
Alright, John, text me. So I'm serious. I want to talk to you. That's all I'll say. I'm done.
What's that?
It's called situational awareness.
I was just telling John I gave him my cell in to your message, okay? So no, message me when it's convenient for you. Thanks, man.
Yeah, Michelle, it is.
Don, thanks for writing that email. It was very sweet of you. I'm sure the journalist appreciated it.
You did a wonderful job. That journalist did a good interview. He put you in a great light, and you are the master. To your own success, John. If you land this, I'm not going to be surprised, and I'm not going to be surprised if you go further. And I was really impressed. So good job.
I don't know how much further you can get. I mean, you can apply for the Senate or for the president, but that would just be over. It would be over the top just to become a congressperson. I mean, but what's wild is you look at how bad so many of these Congress people are. It's everybody should get a shot at this because they're all abysmal. They're terrible. I mean, when they were passing the HEROES Act and the CARES Act, and everybody was masked up, screaming in their mics, giving a speech in Congress, forking up another trillion here, another trillion there, 800 billion there. These Congress people are getting away with ripping us off. They're getting away with murder, in my opinion. It's a shame what they're doing to us. They're plunging us into debt. Unreconcilable debt that can never be paid back because we don't have the economy to pay it back. So they've ripped us off and scammed us for 25 years, ever since 9/11.
But did you look at the company I told you to look into and how much we're spending on them?
I can't remember, what was it?
God damn it, John. Let's see.
Hey, Dr. Jordan, what's up?
Let me find it real quick.
Sorry, I couldn't get to my phone. Not much. How are you?
Not much. Just wanted to say hello.
Hi.
Maximus Company. Maximus.
I'll look it
We
up.
spend trillions on them. It's going to say billions, but when you add up all of the contracts, because there are several federal contracts, and when you add them all up, it's trillions.
Well, our government is completely controlled by lobbyists and the Fortune 500. When I was at the Treasury Department, I was going through their procurement platform, and I was sorting by highest price contracts. Boston Consulting Group had, multi-billion-dollar contract with the IRS with absolutely no description, no information about what that contract is. So there are mega corporations that once they get the ear of the commissioner, like Palantir, they're able to create multi-billion-dollar contracts, and they're extremely profitable. So, there's no congressional oversight, and once Congress passes the budget, there there's no oversight. There's no transparency. And when we spend 1% of our annual budget and it goes overseas, $80 billion, do you know what the King of Jordan is doing with that $500 million? There's no transparency. So we're giving our money away. We're all going to work to fund all this bullshit. We're getting ripped off.
So why I'm so angry about Maximus is because when Gabriel Fernandez in LA County died, he was the child that they were feeding cat shit, and his mom's boyfriend ended up killing him. He escaped. This was years ago. There's a Netflix documentary, all of that on him. The LA Times did an investigative piece or review, and they wrote a story about Maximus. I had no idea that we were paying a third-party management company to oversee welfare, things like that. And Maximus ended up dropping the fucking ball and maybe even causing his death because they didn't do anything when they were called. Nothing. So when we talk about cutting spending in welfare, we aren't even spending, like, people that need welfare should be able to get it. We can afford it. We need to cut Maximus out. And we talk about cutting Social Security, things like that. Why should we have to? No. And the bigwigs, the elites in government, the bigwigs, they're investing in Maximus because they know that they're going to approve these contracts. This is so wrong all the way around. And children are dying. It really bothers me. I think before I die, I'm going to make sure they go down. I think that's like my goal in life now.
So I just want to put out the other side of that argument, because I used to be a COSTA for years, and I heard here in Georgia we have government, defects and things, DFS, but in Texas and in many other states, it's privatized. And I've heard that it's actually they have better results or it's much better run in Texas, for example. The beauty of having it so there is a push in many of these circles, they actually want it privatized. I've heard it said that, one of the reasons is that, I know what you're saying, there's some corruption as far as like who gets the bid, right? I get that part. But the good thing about
it's always them. It's
right.
Always them. They do so many other contracts for the federal government. It's always going to go to them. Check them out. Check them out.
Well, yeah, that may be, yeah. But the one good thing about privatized is that you can cut their contract, although I don't know how much competition there is for that kind of a contract. But anyway, I just throw that out there that some people would like to see their states be privatizing DFACs, for example.
Thank you, Holly. I'll put in the link in the chat. I want you guys to tell me. When you even ask how much we pay Maximus, Brock can't even tell you. Because it's so much. I'm so sick. And there are emergency situations when
some in that sector think that that's a better model. So maybe that's what I was so sorry if I misled you guys.
No, that's okay. Check them out. Look at what they do for the government. Cloud services. Now they're managing the welfare system. What the fuck are they managing? Did you ever know that? I never did. There are several other things, several other contracts. It's sickening. It's a misallocation of funds when they're really not providing a service. I'm beside myself right now. I have been since I found out.
So they're like it looks like they are outsourcing to them the case management for Medicare and Medicaid services. I don't see the child welfare.
DPSS, yes, it's also DPSS.
Okay.
It's several other things. And it's like, what? What? And to know that top politicians invest in that company and they're making millions on the back end? What? Disturbing, at the very least, right?
Yeah. That's terrible. Has anyone been able to find the footage that Aiden keeps referring to of where the gentleman did go up and help her? I haven't come across that yet.
Yes, he did. He was another passenger. And he ran up to help her when he noticed, because it was like everybody stays to themselves, right? And this man did go up to help her, but it was too late. She bled out.
So you found that video? I can't see.
I knew about that because I had known about that, yeah. Because of the first article I read was talking about it and it showed the man going up to help her. Yeah.
I'm not saying that it didn't happen. My only assertion was when it initially happened, and maybe you guys, maybe they were in shock, maybe they were confused. I don't know. That just seemed weird to me that nobody moved to help her. Except the one guy kind of moved and yeah.
I did a search on Twitter. I'm putting a link in the chat. It's got a photo of the man that went to help her.
Okay, thank you.
It says about approximately 1 minute after the attack.
I don't know what it is Aiden's issue is. I'm very sure that there are droves of black men that will go help any woman in need. I was simply speaking to the initial reactions of the individuals who happen to be black that were sitting right around her, which I found.
Well, Aiden said the racist argument it falls apart, but it does not. And Ted Bundy already announced that the DOJ is handling, like I already announced in this very room, that it's going to be handled by the DOJ. Maybe I didn't announce it, someone else did. I think serendipity, I don't remember, whatever. But, because of his comment, yeah, it was Dips. So his direct comment, Aiden, the internet is free. Feel free to go look it up. Okay? Because he did make that comment. And because of that, I wouldn't be surprised if special circumstances didn't apply. And because of his comment is the very reason the DOJ is handling it now. Because it's a hate crime. So go and do that
did not watch that video, but that other that I posted in chat, Holly, had a link to the full uncensored video, if you're interested.
Okay.
So at least I think that's what they claim.
Oh, I didn't realize I saw it. Holly, why is it even a point that she sat around black people when only one black man there did the crime? I'm bringing up that point because I find it odd that, can y'all hear me? Oh yeah, that nobody moved to help immediately when those individuals that were sitting right behind, they clearly, they were looking that way, they saw that man attacked her. And the reason I find it noteworthy, that they, I mean, you don't want to hear the truth, fine, don't listen. I'm telling you the way that I interpret this, I can't help it. It makes me wonder, is it any mystery that we have a problem, racially? I don't think that's a secret. And is it such a big leap that maybe there's a percentage of the population that perhaps see a white woman get attacked and don't want to intervene? Maybe they don't care. I don't know. I'd love to hear why they didn't do that. I mean, maybe the explanation is they were just confused or shocked, and like maybe he hit her so fast, cut her with that knife so fast, they were taking it in for a minute. I don't know. And if that was a black victim, a young black girl that got stabbed by a white guy, and a bunch of white people were sitting around here, a handful of white people, and watched the thing unfold, you best believe no one would be throwing shade at you as a black person by asking the question of, why the fuck didn't these white people help this black girl? Could it have been racial? I don't know. But the even thought that I am not allowed to ask that question and not allowed to voice that that's a thought that goes through my mind is part of the fucking double standard that is pissing me off with this fucking story.
This video is from a different angle.
Let me add this too. Depending on your profession, if you see a crime occur and you don't help and or report, you could become legally responsible. So I'm wondering the same thing, and I would wonder that. I've seen videos of women getting raped and no one stepping in. It's mind-blowing to me. I think people have this each to his own kind of attitude now, and it's wrong. Because people are literally almost getting away with murder or rape. These are egregious crimes. We should be helping each other.
they don't know exactly what's going on, and their instinct is to stay still, don't do anything, and that's their sort of way of keeping themselves safe. So I don't know, I mean, I don't know what happened after this guy stabbed her and what people thought, or for her to, I know serendipity things are her mom to bleed out, but I think when these things are actually going on, it's a much different. You've got your adrenaline kicks in and your survival instincts, rather than now it's easy to say, of course I would help, but you just don't know in the situation how you would react.
That's true. But you think that you're prepared to react in a certain way, right? But once you're in those situations, those emergent, tragic, life and death situations, the ones that cause PTSD, right? It's shock. I was shocked. I shocked myself by the way I reacted in just one of the situations I've been in. I was shocked, and you do freeze. You forget how to use your fucking phone.
Yeah.
That's how shocked you are.
Yeah. Last time I was in a car accident, people had stopped already, on the road. I could see them, but I grabbed my phone to call 911, and I was like, wait a minute, what do I hit? Like for a minute, and then I saw other people on the phone. I was like, but yeah, I did that for a second. I was like, and it's weird, and you just don't. But yeah.
Yeah, I forgot my phone. I forgot how to use my phone. My mind was thinking, what am I going to do? What am I going to do? How do I drive this car? What am I doing? You are so boggled. It's very strange.
Yeah.
So I don't know if there's any amount of training. I guess desensitization. That's why my mother gets so mad at my sister. Because my sister, she's been in ER and all these things. Now she's in her own practice, right? And she is desensitized. And if you come to her with an emergency and it's happening right then and there, we're like with this emergent feeling, and she doesn't have that anymore. She just goes into what to do because of she's trained, right? And my mom gets so mad. She has no sense of urgency. I'm like, oh my god. But I'm like, well, that's her job, mother. So, but it's really, I suppose, only over and over and over desensitization can do that. Maybe I don't know that. I thought I did pretty damn good in emergency situations, but this last time when people were with masks and hoods in my entryway at 1 a.m. when I just went to the corner market, I was terrified and I didn't know what to do. And my husband was they were standing against the wall of my bedroom, and my husband was asleep, and I was like, oh my god, what do I do? So I laid on the fucking horn with my lights like aimed at them, and then they came out, and the guy had his nerve to be like, okay, I'll run you over once I remember how to drive this car, okay? No, but yeah, you're in shock. So yeah. Yeah.
And a million things, when I first got hit, actually, I was kind of calm, like it was really weird, but the guy was on a motorcycle and he flew up his motorcycle on the ground, so I was able to, I could get out of my car, I was okay, but I seen him on the ground, and I started thinking, it's like, how did that happen? You start
those situations, what they do and don't do. In the Marines, I learned start the breathing, stop the bleeding, protect the wound, and treat for shock. And we repeated it so many times that if I saw that happen, I would jump into start the breathing, stop the bleeding, protect the wound, treat for shock. People don't even know that. They don't even know that course of action, right? So if you don't know the course of action, and if you see him think, I'm going to get some disease if I tetrapod, you're not going to run over there and help. You have to have some kind of training to jump at that moment. If you don't have training and jump at the moment anyway, number one, how do you know what the hell to do about it? And number two, if you just do whatever you need to do in the moment, then you're a fucking hero, and that's not normal. So
there's an interesting phenomenon that sorry.
Right, like if he's on, like they're not going to react because they're afraid he's going to come after them. But once he's off the train, they're not going to react. They're not going to do anything but call 911 once they get their shit together enough to do it. People don't know that. Like, how would you know what to do if you're not a paramedic? If you weren't in the military to learn, start the breathing, stop the bleeding, protect the wound, treat for shock, and if like you literally wouldn't know what to do.
No, and they've done studies, experiments, and when there's a group of people always assume somebody else is going to. So they say if you're at, like, somebody is on the ground and you run over to the person, don't yell, somebody call 911. They said, pick any person and point to that person and say, you call 911. So you just say someone call, everybody assumes somebody else will do it, and usually nobody does anything. So you pick a person, you say, you call 911, you tell specific people to do specific things, and that's how you get things going.
I was writing in the chat, but most people do know. That's why I started off by saying, depending on your profession, you could be responsible for not helping, right? If you are a medical professional, right, or law enforcement, right, and you just walk on by, honey, you might get in trouble.
Yeah.
But most people do know to apply pressure to stop bleeding. If you don't, people can call 911, right? And they'll give you instructions if you're interested in helping. I don't know. But yeah, Mike, I mean, you're right for the most part, but at least those are two things that most people should know.
How to apply pressure. Just because they know how to apply pressure doesn't mean they're going to stick their hand in a gaping, bleeding wound.
And this guy was still on the bus, right? Is this guy going to stab me if I pick that up? I mean,
Well, the guy that's still on the bus explains the whole thing. That's why I said the first thing. If he's still on the bus, no one's going to do shit. If he's off the bus, then it's another issue, and I still don't think people are going to do shit unless they have trained. Even if you know that pressure is how you stop bleeding, you're still not going to do anything about it if you're a normal human being. You're just not. You're not going to stick your hand in the fucking mess. Up to it. You're just not. Like, I just guarantee it. In that moment, I would bet $1,000 that 95% of people wouldn't do that.
And most people didn't see what happened. They don't know what happened. They didn't even realize what happened. So, it's to react, I think is a lot to, it's understandable why people didn't do anything.
They blurred out that video of that link that I posted, so I watched it. He did it right before a stop. So after he did it, he went to the door, and within a couple minutes, or not even minutes, maybe, I don't know, 15, 20 seconds, he was off of the train. She, of course, was like horrified initially right after, but I would say probably after about 30 seconds, she slumped over and fell off of the seat onto the floor, and probably another maybe 45 seconds to a minute blood was pooling over the ledge where she was laying. And I think he had just gotten on the train from the other side and immediately went to pull her out and put his hand on her to stop the bleeding. But I think she was already gone at that point.
She got me didn't even know what happened. You know, didn't even realize what happened exactly.
Yeah, I just watched that whole video, Serenity. That was tough. Very tough to watch.
Yeah.
I get it. We don't know what we would do, but I'm still sticking with the woman. I can see her nails in the image, in the video. The girl drops to the ground.
Yeah, the one sitting right next to her, yeah.
She's sitting right next to her. She has to know that she's injured. There's blood everywhere. No screams, no crying for help. I'm sorry. I have to believe I would have called for fucking help. The guy has gotten off the train, coast is clear, and these people are clustered around her doing fuck all. I'm sorry. Oh, no, there's no excuse. No, I'm not okay with it. God bless that man that jumped in and started helping her. Thank God for him and the others that came too. But those initial people, no, you're not getting a pass from me. Their behavior was, I hope it haunts them. That was not.
Well, why do you think they did it, Holly? Do you think they just didn't care? Why do you think they didn't agree?
I think they didn't care. Or they were, I don't know. That woman didn't even, what woman sees another woman drop to the ground after getting stabbed and there's blood everywhere and she doesn't scream, somebody come!
That's the thing. Who even noticed, who even saw what happened and even realized that she was stabbed?
Definitely with 3 or 4 men behind. They saw him attack her. They were all looking in that direction. They absolutely, he stood up, he wailed on her 3 times. He actually did it 3 times, now that I saw from that angle. He did. Right in the, underneath her chin, kind of. I mean, and then she drops.
Which is I kind of didn't want to watch it, but which is the link in, you put the link in the chat?
It's the second Twitter link is the full video.
Okay.
And it does blur out, like, a good amount of it. You do see blood, though.
I'm glad you guys are very caring.
It's hard to watch.
I mean, that or they're either just desensitized. I don't know. I have a hard time believing it.
Yeah. I have a hard time believing nobody cared. I think they were just in shock and things like that. I mean, I don't know.
I am particularly baffled about the woman that was sitting directly next to her because there's no way you didn't notice her fall out of that chair and into that little hump in front of that wall.
I think you have to jump into so many conclusions. You have to have really been there. Looking at the video really tells you nothing. I mean, there's all kinds of assumptions being made from just the video. Sharing that as an expert.
Expert what? Just kidding. Oh, kidding.
I'm an expert in video and audio analysis.
Are you really, Dr. J?
I learned it on Clubhouse, yeah.
I mean, I can speak for the fact that when you're in those kinds of life and death situations, you can think all day long that you would react one way, and when shock takes over, you don't.
How do you know, for example, that there wasn't some, like, was there audio in it or not? I forget.
There is audio in the other, not the footage that I posted the link to. It looks like just transit CCTV video. So I don't think there's any audio there. There's audio in another camera footage from a different angle, because that's where he was heard saying, "I got that white girl." And that other video is where you actually see, like, people are probably not paying attention to what's going on around them. They're looking at their phone, they're reading emails, they're closing their eyes and have their head back, you know, before they get to their destination. I mean, so like, I do kind of understand that concept of I didn't even notice it, like I wasn't paying attention to it. The hardest thing that I have is just the woman sitting directly beside her, because in the video footage where you see her, she clearly sees what happens. She looks over at the girl when the girl covering her mouth, and the girl looks at her, and like there's eye contact, like she clearly sees it, and then the girl slumps over and falls. Like, even if I didn't do anything up to that point, at that point when she slumped over and fell, I think I would be like, somebody needs to help this girl. Like, we need to notify somebody. Like, she's hurt. I don't know. Whether she picked up on what the guy, because the guy was behind that lady too, so she may not have actually really fully understand what the guy did. But when the guy was standing in front of the door, blood was dripping off the knife all over the floor on the door. It took a long time for people to actually respond to this girl. I mean, it was just minutes, but when in that situation, that feels like a really long time.
I just don't get why people hate white people so much. It's clearly a I hate white people crime. I just got that.
I think no. It's more. Did you actually know anything about the story? He's actually been classified as schizophrenia. Like, he has schizophrenia. I think any person who sat in front of him was his target.
Nope, he said, I got that white bitch.
I just got that white girl.
Yeah, and just because you have schizophrenia does not mean you also do not hate white people.
Okay, I don't think it was a hate crime.
Okay.
I mean, he is being federally charged. He is being federally charged.
Yeah, but
by the DOJ.
Denying that it's a hate crime is a part of the problem.
So are you saying it was a hate crime?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yes, he is being charged. He is being charged by the DOJ, which means it does classify as a hate crime.
I was asking Augustus what he meant.
Yeah, I think that it's a hate crime.
Okay.
100%. And you see it day in and day out. This is just an example that's made headlines of all of the people that hate white people for them just being white. And it being systematically in society just accepts it. And they pander to it, and they continue to weaponize being able to even speak about it if you're white.
I got you. I'll admit when I'm wrong, so I misspoke. Sorry to interrupt, but I just want to say I misspoke. I didn't realize he actually was quoted as saying that, so I can see why the DOJ is involved. But Augustus, let me ask you, so you sound like you're definitely pro-DOJ prosecuting hate crimes, correct?
I mean, that's the first time anybody's ever asked me that question.
Well, I'm for it when it's applicable. So again, it sounds like you certainly are in this case, particularly because the victim was the victim of a white prejudice. So it sounds like you are on board, as I am, if it is proven, of course, that this is all the elements of a hate crime right there, if you will, absolutely should be federally prosecuted.
I mean,
do you agree with that?
My whole thing is this: is that why is it that this particular case is going to be tried as a hate crime, and not all of the other cases where white people are targeted by criminality and violence are not being prosecuted by the DOJ? I mean, does the DOJ have a laundry list of hate crimes against white people that they have to deal with?
Maybe. I mean, do you have like glaring examples of what then they were prosecuted? I mean, I'm asking because our faithful leader in the White House, one of the things you first 6 hours when you took office was saying that the DOJ will not continue investigating any hate crimes from the Biden administration. And that seems incredibly hypocritical. Not on you, but on Trump. But go ahead.
Yeah, I don't know what that has to do with the point that I'm making, which is the point that I'm making is...
Well, we're talking about federal hate crimes, so it's exactly very parallel to your point. But it sounds like you're saying there's a lot of white people that have been victims of federal hate crimes that are not being prosecuted. So I was just asking if you have any examples to that point.
I mean, there's plenty of examples. I mean, look at Washington, D.C. Washington, D.C., they had to put National Guard in because basically white people were becoming targets day in and day out for a long time.
Well, respectfully, you're conflating regular crime, everyday crime, and hate crimes, right? People getting mugged is very different than someone saying, I got that white bitch, and that, after he murdered someone. Very, very different. Would anyone else on stage agree?
I mean, I didn't even get to finish my point.
I'm reading something, Miss.
Yeah, my bad. Go ahead.
I'm actually, because, wait. I was in the middle. Hold on. I just want to say, because when you made that claim, I was like, why would Trump tell the DOJ to not prosecute any Biden hate crimes that they were currently investigating? And so I just did a quick lookup, and it says that there is no evidence to support that Donald J. Trump directed the DOJ to refrain from prosecuting any hate crimes that were currently under investigation. In fact, available records from both his first term and early actions in his second term indicate exactly the opposite. The Trump administration has very actively pursued hate crime prosecutions, particularly against white supremacists and in cases involving anti-Semitism, while emphasizing aggressive enforcement of federal laws related to the violence and bias-motivated crimes. So I'm just curious where you got that from, Miss.
I saw articles of that earlier in the year. Augustus, no, I don't go to CNN. But Augustus, sounds like I interrupted you. Go ahead and continue, and I'll look for the articles that I found earlier this year.
Yeah, no, I mean, like, dude, I like you, Moose. I don't know what it is, where the disconnect is here that we're having with one another, but
it's your PTR, to be honest. But go ahead.
Yeah. Hold on real quick. I'll be right back. I gotta take care of some business real quick. Hold on.
So I just watched a video, just some clarification on the timestamps, and so she's sitting there. There's two seats next to each other. There's nobody right next to her on the left. The guy stabbed. If you want to watch it, he gets up, stabs her at the 7:22 mark. 7:7 minute mark, she slumps over. So 22 seconds, she was stabbed. She's kind of holding herself. She's not getting up. She's not saying anything, and then she slumps over. So 22 seconds from stab to her slumping over. I think a lot of people didn't realize what happened. And when she slumps over, she slumps into the, she's on the outside seat of two seats. She slumps to the seat next to her. So I think a lot of people didn't even see her slump over or realize what happened.
Did you keep watching to see how long it took for the other person to get to her?
No, I just stopped there, just to see if, unless you were.
But there's a lady sitting directly beside her.
Across the aisle, you mean?
Yeah, there's a lady sitting directly beside her.
Yeah, the view is just showing her and the guy behind the guy who stabbed her in the seat. But unless you saw him, if you looked back after she slumped, you wouldn't even know that she slumped into that seat. I think a lot of people didn't even realize what happened. There was only a handful that knew something happened.
Keep watching, That was from his first term, not his second term.
Yeah, I was wrong about it. I got the terms mixed up, but same guy. But hopefully, yeah, I mean, maybe he's turning it around this term
There
and
was
he's all
no
for it.
directive. I mean, the thing of it is the way that you portrayed that was that he gave directive to stop prosecuting, and while
That is true. I definitely misspoke. I agree.
yeah, the trend is that there were less than the Obama administration, which is what that comparison was to. That's not been a directive of this administration. I don't know, y'all. I don't know.
I know that I'm not the only one asking these questions.
Yeah,
Everywhere now.
I objectively, because like, there's a part of me that is like, yeah, I see the point that Holly's making. Do you think that if this situation were reversed and the victim perpetrator race scenario was opposite, and the racial slur, instead of I got that white girl, I got that ninja or whatever, what do you think? Do you think that the outrage would be comparable to how some people are feeling right now?
Yeah, again, like I definitely acknowledge I didn't realize, I wasn't aware that he made that quote.
Yeah.
Or that he was quoted as saying that, so yeah, that clearly is blatant hate crime, fueled by prejudice. And if it was reversed, I think, I think it would, I would equally call that a hate crime as well. Like if it was a typical white supremacist, like skinhead or something, right?
Right. All right. Like I said, because I think that's fair. And I think I get now, like, that's why I guess I have a hard time with Aiden's pushback in chat, and I'm not picking on you, Moose. It's particularly because I've been watching Aiden in chat, and I've been trying to objectively say, okay, because his focus is the guy was mentally ill. It's not a black-white issue, and I feel like we're probably going to get a lot of pushback on that. The guy was mentally ill. This isn't, a race crime, and I feel like if the tables were turned, we would be characterizing the same thing. The guy was mentally ill. It's not about, we do this to each other, and it's not helpful.
I agree. I 100% agree. Have you dug deeper on like the history of these crimes? Was he targeting mostly white victims? Do you know? Because I don't.
Of his 14 other crimes, I do not know. That would actually be an interesting thing to research. Go ahead, Augustus.
Yeah, I mean, like, the point that he's mentally ill, I feel like the black community and, society, right, at large, they don't really give a fuck. Especially when it comes to a mentally ill person being racist. I mean, look at Ye. Ye is mentally ill. He has bipolar disorder. Clinical. But nobody gives a fuck that Ye is bipolar and clinically mentally ill when he says fuck the Jews, or he says all my N-words are Hitler or anything like that. Like he's blatantly leaning into anti-Semitism, leaning into racism, and he doesn't get a pass.
Yeah.
He gets canceled. He gets his bank accounts frozen. He gets removed from streaming platforms. He's denied entry into a lot of establishments. He's completely ostracized from society. I mean, for all we know, he's in the middle of somewhere in Eastern Europe right now, hiding out.
crimes were committed against, but this is kind of a rundown. He had early misdemeanors from 2007 to 2009, simple assault, disorderly conduct, resisting arrest. Some minor offenses from 2011 to 2013 that, injury of property released on unsecured bond, shoplifting, felony larceny. Then in 2014, he had a felony robbery. He was convicted of robbery with a dangerous weapon, armed. In an apartment complex, he approached an unnamed victim, brandished a handgun, and demanded their phone and money. And then...
It's not saying the race of the other person, though, right? In any of the instances.
Right. And then post-released offenses from 2020 to 2025, he was arrested for misuse of 911, making false emergency claims, trespassing on hospital property, and a mental health evaluation was ordered. Brown's record also includes brief psychiatric commitment for schizophrenia and multiple welfare checks by police in 2024 and 2025, where he exhibited extremely erratic behavior. He'd been described as a repeat offender and career criminal.
Wow. So this sounds like he's got a history of mostly misdemeanors / petty felonies. Sounds like this is his first violent, extremely violent crime. I'm not making any excuses, to be clear, but for some reason I thought he might have had a bit deeper. Like for someone just to do that in public on the train, that's his first homicide. That's crazy.
Sure, and it is relevant because legally, right, it's just a string of misdemeanors. Most of the time the law isn't going to do anything about it, right?
There is something he did to his sister. I'm trying to find that.
Yeah, another named victim is Brown's sister, whom he assaulted in 2022 after his prison release.
What was he in prison for? What was did it say what he was?
Armed robbery. The armed robbery.
I mean, armed robbery is definitely a felony, but it's not. If nobody's hurt, of course, it's the ideal outcome. But I guess that's where eating to your point. It's like because there were a majority of his history crimes were misdemeanors and low degree felonies. It's like the outrage for the folks on the right demanding the judge be fired, be terminated, and like here we go again. It happened in a city where we have a Democratic mayor. Like you know what I mean? Like the picture. It's like connect the dots. Like you let him go on what? Like prank calls to 911. You throw him in jail for that?
Yeah, people react before they have all the details, and that doesn't help.
Well, I think
I was one of them. And Augustus, I owe you an apology because I came in kind of hot. I was definitely one of them who reacted without knowing what he actually said before or after he committed the homicide. So apologies.
And too, like this happened back on August 22nd. There was, I think that's one of the other things is the media did very, very little to cover this at all until the clip was released that he said, I got that white woman.
I had mentioned this briefly, but I didn't see a lot of media coverage either, but this was, I don't know, maybe a month ago, maybe a little more, but a woman, she was a black woman, she was in a store, Great Eagle or something.
Stabbed a little kid.
Yeah, a white woman that had a little 3-year-old in the cart. The woman walks in, the black woman walks in with a huge knife. You could see on the video cameras from the store that the knife was visible. Just walks down the aisle and she passes this lady with a shopping cart with the little 3-year-old, and then she turns around and goes back and just stabs the kid and kills the kid.
That's another one I never heard of. A year later, never heard that story until now.
No, that just happened.
Yeah, this one just
happened. Where was this?
Well, I'm looking at June 2024. Bianca Ellis, a black woman, was accused of fatally stabbing 3-year-old Julian Wood and injuring his mother.
Yeah, that's
At
it.
Giant Eagle. That was a year ago, June 2024. Wow. Unbelievable. Says Ellis, 32, allegedly stole 2 knives from a thrift store, then followed Julian and his mother into the grocery store parking lot. She reportedly attacked them at their car, stabbing Julian multiple times as he sat in a shopping cart. Unfucking believable. And he died.
Edie, I thought the video, yeah, they were still in the store, so this is a different one.
Yeah, this is of a giant eagle. This is
Are you saying there's two different 3-year-olds that were stabbed to death?
This is
June 3rd, 2024, giant eagle. Yeah, it was a year ago. I don't know why that was saying in the park.
Oh, so it is the same one.
Listen to this. Listen to this. This is fucking sick. During her court appearance, she was seen smiling and giggling during the reading of the indictment. Fucking A.
And this was a black, the defendant, the suspect is black and the victims are white?
Yeah.
Yes. Huh, I wonder serendipity if the video wasn't the actual stabbing, because this also says parking lot, but she looks like she did something, right, when the cart was, when she turned around, which I don't know, but anyway, that is the same story, it was a year ago.
What city or state was that?
It was in Ohio, North Olmsted, Ohio.
I'll have to look that up, see what that crazy person's history is. And
Well, and how many more stories are there out there like this that we're not allowed to know? Because we're being fucking gaslit. There's not a racial fucking issue. Sorry.
Always mad.
I am mad. I'm sick of this bullshit. I feel like we're getting gaslit.
Holly, let me shut my door because I've been trying to work. But I'm going to be with Holly thinking that all black people want to kill her. Holly.
thank you, MG.
Holly.
I don't think all black people want to kill anybody.
I didn't say that.
Or even most.
We can't focus on the degenerates of the black community. Like, I don't know. I'm sorry. We can't focus on.
I think her outrage is not so much about the degenerates, any degenerates, black or white. I think her outrage is about the fact that the media doesn't really cover any crazy black on white crime, but it will always cover white on black crime.
And I
nationally.
don't understand that.
Yeah,
I feel like you're right, because it seems as if we only focus on the Carmelo Anthony's of the world or whatever, and it's never the other way around. I just don't want my white friends in the space and room to think that black people are trying to kill them, because that's the vibe I'm sensing.
Right? No, I don't.
Okay, well, let me ask you this. What if, MG, what if, let's say 5 years from now, 10 years from now, what if you're wrong? What if there actually is a growing trend? If I was Jewish and there was a growing trend of anti-Semitic murders, but I was just told, we're not all anti-Semitic. Don't worry about it. We all love you. But and every time I tried to look up stories, I couldn't find it because the algorithm suppressed it. And anytime I tried to look up data, I couldn't. I'm literally being gaslit. But if you're Jewish, you're allowed to know these things. If you're black, you're allowed to know these things. If you're white, apparently, what is the number? What is the trend? What is the percent? How many does this have to happen before we're allowed to be concerned?
Holly, look, I don't have the answer to that or response, right? We do have the data. We do have the data for anti-Semitism. That's true. I don't know why they suppress the crime when it's white people who are victims. Like, I don't have the answer to that. I don't know. But what I do know is my black friends and I are not conspiring to kill white people. Like, I don't know what's going on in the United States, but this is not a growing trend. Like, the anti-Semitism is real because we have data that states that. I think it's a 200% increase in anti-Semitic attacks across the United States. That we can see. I don't know.
Questioning whether what does the data say?
I don't know.
Yeah. And I'm not saying you should even have an answer, but I'm saying, maybe the data is showing a trend that nobody's looking into.
Exactly. And I don't know the answer either. I'm simply saying it makes me feel uncomfortable. And yes, unsafe. That I live in a country that I don't think wants me to know certain things. And that scares me a little. Because if there is something to be concerned about, I don't think they want us to know.
protect white people in white America, I have nothing for you. I don't know.
And we can't, they do track race or ethnicity of people in violent crime. I mean, you could look it up and see if you see anything, but, it's just like, what's in your head? Can you think of the last news story about a white person being killed by a cop? And it happens all the time. The news really doesn't showcase it.
And I mean, I'd like to say too that, like, I don't think every white on black crime or black on white crime stems from racism. Sometimes crime is just crime. It's crime of opportunity. It's crime of whatever. So I don't want to conflate that all crime is equal and that all crime is relevant because of race. Because that's one of the things that Monica has been screaming about this Ukrainian girl for the last 2 or 3 days since she saw something this weekend on it, and bringing in the race component before that video was released. And I've been slapping her hand. Monica, it's not always about race. Monica, it's not always about race. This is just a crazy man on a train. And then come to find out that video gets released today, and now the story's blowing up, and everybody wants to talk about it, But all crime is not necessarily about race. And so I think we have to be really, really careful with that too, because it's not going to do anything to help the race.
Why is it that, white people are being targeted for carjackings more than any other race that there is?
Because there's more white people in this country than any other race.
Jordan, I want to hear exactly what I've said that you have taken as me being a little racist.
I have to get into a meeting, but I'll say this much. And I understand your dilemma, but I think you're unaware of your unconscious bias, right? Like you are flipping out. Like you don't have the same kind of, you don't share the same kind of concern when white people go after black people, and you're starting to sound like you're in a panic that black people are going to start beating you up on a train. And I sense that. I don't think you mean it, but that's how it comes across. So I'm just giving you some insight into how it comes across. That's all.
Well, I don't care how it comes across. Let me tell you what's the truth. I would absolutely be outraged if I saw a handful of white dudes standing by while a young black girl bled out. I would be absolutely outraged, and I would actually question, what the fuck is their problem? Do they have an issue with blood? I think that's bizarre to me, okay? I would question the same thing. The issue that I have, and I don't know how much more clear I can make this, is the double fucking standard. And the fact that I feel we're being a little gaslit. And it's not easy to find out if there is a current trend. Now, if I was black, or if I was Jewish, or any other, and there was an ongoing, and there was a trend happening, you better fucking believe that the media would be all over it about that trend. But if you're white,
So
not money making, and we don't know.
Let me give you some more feedback, and then I really gotta go. Anti-Semitism has existed for a long time, and those of us who grew up in the 70s and 80s very occasionally were exposed to it. We only push back significantly in these past few years when the rate of increase has been like 300 to 500%, and so it's been really noticeable. But when people cherry pick things that are fairly rare and uncommon, and then they flip out, I'm not faulting anyone for their unconscious bias. We all have them, but it comes across noticeably. I don't think you would give the same. I don't think the concern is that great. It's really unfortunate that it happened, but you have an alarmist response to something that I don't think warrants it. But I mean, that's just my opinion.
Well, here's the thing, Holly. If it is in fact a trend, then I'd say, why did the media say something about it? But if there is not, then that would be the reason why the media isn't saying anything about it.
Edie, if a white woman had stabbed a little black 3-year-old
on, but if we're talking about, is there something that the media is covering up? Is there a trend? If the statistics show that there is no trend, then the best we can say is, well, we know what we see in the media, and and why does it seem like this stuff just doesn't make big news? But I don't think it's fair to say that the media is covering up a trend if we don't know if a trend exists, though. And people, it's not just the media, it's how people react. If it had been a black woman who was stabbed by a white guy, and she slumped over, and this guy was standing behind her for 45 seconds, people would have probably reacted very strongly to it.
I think it happened so fast. The attack was very, very fast.
Yeah, I think
you can hear. Did you hear the audio? Because there is audio.
Yeah, I think we got the room done, but just quick, it was 22 seconds from when she was stabbed till she slumped over to the seat next to her. But
okay, so
6 seconds after that, the guy came behind her and stood there behind her for 45 seconds. Yeah.
His attack was shorter than that because that was till she slumped over.
Right, it was right. The attack itself was like 2 seconds, and just 22 seconds she slumped over. There was one guy, after she was laying down on the floor for about 30 seconds, he stood behind her. It's an aerial view, but presumably he was looking at her and knew something happened. He stood there for about 45 seconds, and somebody else came and grabbed her and pulled her out.
Right. So my point is that in the audio you can hear others around her talking to each other. So if they're on the side of her, they may be facing each other, looking at their phones and talking. Right? They're not paying attention, and her attack happened within probably 10 seconds. And
yeah, that's right.
The other people are talking to each other. Everyone is talking with someone, so they weren't paying attention, and that happened very fast. I was surprised.
Yeah, I think most people did not even realize what had happened or something happened. I agree with you.
Yeah, that's
exactly like they knew. Oh, sorry. Yeah, it was good.
No one knew it was.
Yeah, because it wasn't like they were having an audible altercation that led up to this, right? And the other thing, and Holly or whoever else might be sensitive around this topic, just hear me out. I'm going devil's advocate here. I'm wondering if it was an Asian, an Hispanic, an Indian woman, if he would have said, I got that insert ethnicity here. And I say that because she sat in front of him versus like somebody more blatantly targeting someone who might like get up. I mean, it's too hypothetical because the reality of this situation is that she sat directly in front of him versus him getting up. Or maybe, let's say he was standing around, he sees a white woman, he sees whatever woman of ethnicity, we'll say white to keep it relevant. The white woman goes to sit down, he then follows her, which is premeditation, and then sits behind her. Again, I am not at all, I couldn't be any more clear, to minimizing or trying to diminish this scumbag's actions by any means. It's absolutely fucking awful. She was, 20 years old?
23.
Yeah. But either that, like, would seem more targeted. And does anyone know the context? Like, was it who did he say that to? The officers? The people that were on the train? Like, who did he actually say that quote to?
He said it as he was getting off of the train.
Oh, because you were saying there's audible recording on the train. Okay,
yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, and I could see where Jordan was coming. I just wonder if it's, it's just the sad thing is it doesn't seem like something like this could have ever been, like, how do you avoid that, right?
Yeah,
I wouldn't even say this is an argument for mental illness. There's just nothing that could have happened, which is absolutely super tragic. And here we are, like many other people, I'm sure, on social media, now that the story has surfaced, I don't want to say taking sides, but, certainly arguing different perspectives, wasn't, would it have gotten more media if the ethnicities were reversed? Some obviously, like Holly, say yes 110%. I don't know. I mean, like, was this a small town in Ohio? Was it a big, this wasn't like a big city, right?
Charlotte. That particular thing happened in Charlotte.
Oh, sorry, not Charlotte. All right, Ohio. This is North Carolina, right? Yeah, I mean, I feel your rage, Holly, in regards to where is the media and, why was this buried for 2 weeks? I don't know. I mean, then again, honestly, there was, I've got a buddy that lives in San Francisco, and he said a sheriff, like from the chairman of the sheriff's, staff, I guess, and he hit a parked car in his patrol car or city, authorized vehicle. Well, yeah, nobody injured, just a hit and run, just hit a parked car, but just chose not to.
just went on a date with her once, but she had told me how, and she wasn't even white, she was Mexican, but she was saying how like, and I didn't think of it back then, but like how like all of the, you know, those like ADT home security commercials, like they'll have like every race of people as like the homeowners.
Oh yeah, this, yeah.
And it's always a white dude that's like breaking in.
Always.
I mean, I get it. They don't want to be controversial, but
kind of like when you saw the movie, was it Death Wish? With the latest one with Bruce Willis, the old ones, they didn't give a shit. They had black people being the culprits, but the new one, you know, they nerfed it the fuck down. Same thing with Walking Tall with The Rock, Dwayne Johnson. Like back in the day, you could kind of be more, you know, real and everything, like kind of, you know, having fiction, mirroring reality. But nowadays, everything is so fucking pacified and pussified and all this other shit. Like, yeah, this video was girl set this white lady on fire, and she was happy she killed her. She was white. She wasn't even dead at the time. She was trying to make sure she was dead. It was like, I don't think she's gonna make it. She was happy about it.
the fuck? But I mean, I do know that, yeah, I mean, if that would have happened, I can't recall videos of white people doing that to blacks.
Yeah, definitely not in the recent memory too. That's why they always bring up the fucking history of it. It's like, yeah, if you go back to the 1930, of course, you know, 40s, 60s, 50s, but the culture has changed drastically, and they don't want to adhere to that. They know it's very fucking different. It's not the same. And my biggest concern and reason why I talk about these topics the way I do, because I don't want that to be resurrected. If white people start realizing that they can't win by not being considered racist, then they'll go back to where they're more comfortable at, where they consider to not have this issue, so to speak. And to get rid of this issue is to basically just say, hey, fuck it, if we can't win, staying out your way, trying to help you guys integrate into society so we can kind of eliminate this race issue, then they might just fucking exterminate us, and I don't want that to happen. And there's people who are talking about that. That's why the guy on the viral video, he goes around asking, you know, if you had 13% of your body not working, or if it was 13% of the problem, what would you do? And everybody keeps saying, get rid of it. He's making reference to saying, hey, that could be an option.
So of the tall white boy with blonde hair?
Yeah, I just came across him, so I'm not too much familiar with this concept, but I've seen it once or twice.
He got pressed by black people once on stage.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, like, if you would have talked to me 5 years ago, that was what I wanted to happen. Like, more so, a lot more so.
I mean, yeah, listen, you know, majority of Germans probably weren't Nazis, and someone infection, because I'm not sure, but the majority of whites weren't necessarily slave owners. Now, again, were they racist? Most likely because, you know, it was culture at the time. But a lot of people just neutral and didn't fucking deal with black people. And especially even now, so like the handful of white people that's actually racist, like what we had in Charlottesville and other little race rallies, like these people are extreme minorities. These people are transparently hate black people, which is Def Punk. And those people, black people use those people as an example when they hate all white people. It's like, no, you have these fucking French minorities that actually can't even do anything in society because we basically can't counsel them. And the problem is you're going to aggravate white people who's on your side so much that everybody's going to shift away from you. So the people that's on your side is probably going to become neutral, and the people that are neutral are probably going to become back to white supremacists. So it's like, you can't keep antagonizing these groups. If you're going to deal with racism and racists, deal with the actual racists, not just painting the whole group that way, because you're going to cause a problem that you can't fix, essentially. And I do acknowledge the fact that a lot of white people don't want to be this extremist. They don't really want to have issues, so they try to, even conservatives, they try to like find some middle ground. A lot of these leftists and blacks, they don't want that shit, man. They just want to bitch and complain and do just play this fucking game all day.
What city and state did this happen in?
So, was it South Carolina?
Charlotte.
Let's see. Yeah, Charlotte, yeah.
Is that considered the South? That's the South.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's a place where racial tensions will be heavier than other places in the States.
I won't say that. Charlotte looked like it got a high black population.
South in general, even if they had a high population, you think about the rural areas and just the South in general.
Yeah, but in the city, the chick is like a white refugee. She's a Ukrainian.
Well, I know she's Ukrainian, but I'm just thinking of where racial tensions are high, and it would be in a place like South Carolina, it would be in a place like Mississippi, Alabama, Louisiana.
Like I said, that probably played a role in him attacking her.
I mean, there's no excuse for what he did. He need to hang. But I am looking at. I don't think you get this on this at this rate or on this level on the West to Midwest to the East Coast. Because remember, you had the one guy who stabbed the trucker. I think his name was Nolan Levy Strauss. Back in 2021, I think he slit the throat of a black truck driver, and then he admitted that it was because he was black, and so he's on the official FBI website because he pleaded guilty to a federal hate crime, and that was 2021. That happened in Oregon. So, at the same time, I'm looking at this and I'm like, this is terrible. This makes us look very bad. You know what I mean? But then also, I'm thinking crime is crime because, how are we going to pick and choose what crimes to focus on? And what's going to be the litmus test for what's going on when we have hate crimes. A bunch of hate crimes happened this year. A bunch of stabbings happened this year. We literally had like 3 white men in the past 2 months stabbing people on buses. And while jogging. In Houston, where I am right now, there's like a serial. He's not a serial killer, but he's been like kicking pregnant women in the stomach, all kind of shit. You know what I mean? It's like, But I think now with the new evidence coming out, when he says I got that white girl, now it's going into hate crime territory. So.
And this is, I put another link in the chat, and I think I did. No, I didn't mean to. This is what a lot of people are saying online, and it's pissing people off. Well, actually, I did put it in the chat, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Oh, wait, where is it? The fuck? Saying I put something like that already, but I don't even see it. Weird. Do you guys see a link of mine in the chat?
Yeah, I see. Is this the one where it says no one helped her?
Yeah, well, I like, that was the other thing that was pissing me off, is just noticing how they just didn't, like, even when the killer left, that's just so weird. I know everybody, like, deals with trauma differently, like, seeing something like that differently, but hold on a second, I'm gonna see something. Wait, did Trump actually say something about her?
Yeah, he did an official address on his Instagram video. He showed the photo of the man. It was in detail.
I'll play it. And here's a picture of it. This is the picture of it. And this is a picture of the woman. Beautiful young girl that never had problems in life.
cancer in this country, and now she's dead. She was slaughtered by a deranged monster who was roaming free after 14 prior arrests. And here's a picture of it. This is the picture.
Yeah, fuck that guy. I mean, but why did all these Black Lives Matter people, they wanted to defund the police and they wanted less black people in jail. Why should that piece of shit have been on the streets?
Oh, wow, so that's the same city where they had the Dylan Roof incident.
So what?
No, I'm saying, like, understanding racial tensions.
Yeah, but white people, were there any white people who stood up for Dylan Roof?
Oh, no, not a mass shooter. But wait, people are sticking up for this guy.
Well, no, but I think that white, just like how I think like black people, they overreacted and went nuts after George Floyd. I think whether it's fair or not, I don't think white people should. I actually think white people they need to change the tide needs to change. The pendulum needs to swing back the other way really harshly.
And I remember Dylan Roof because he said, I want everybody to know I do not regret what I did. He was a sick kid, very sick.
Yeah, but white people, what happened to him? He got thrown in prison. White people said, yeah, he's awful.
And then let me tell you something. Every black person I know wants this thug, this murderer from a couple of days ago to do the same. But for people to get on the stage and kind of frame black people as killing America from within. I understand emotions are high. But
you guys are killing.
Not you.
No, I actually believe that. Well, there was justice for George Floyd. The cop got arrested and he was sent to prison. Yet Black Lives Matter still wanted to make a bunch of ridiculous demands. They wanted to loot. They wanted to fuck shit up. They had zero problems with blaming white people in general, and saying basically nothing but nasty shit about white people. So why shouldn't white people do the same now in return?
Well, however your healing process happens, do what you need to do. But I'm only highlighting the fact that this specific city has very high racial tensions. I don't think this is something that you get on the West Coast, in the Northwest, East Coast, and whatnot. Not to say that it doesn't happen, but we also, like I said, talking about a city just in the past 10 years where, that had one of the biggest mass shootings with Dylan Roof, a non-African American.
Black people kill each other at astronomical numbers, and they victimize whites at a highly disproportionate rate in which we victimize blacks. Yet you guys still found it acceptable to do all of that shit after George Floyd died. Black Lives Matter. So why should I? And quite frankly, I'm sick of dealing with the black community shit in America. And so why should I fucking have? I actually hope white people get very angry and that I hope that law starts coming down harder on black people. I hope that white people even make black people afraid that if they ever start any of their usual shit, at least the criminal, the thugs bullshit, they realize that a beat down and going to prison is always on the horizon for them. I honestly wish that on black people. I think black people need to be made afraid again because you guys just don't behave when we cave into your guys' demands, and you have zero problem trying to bully us.
Really, Pepe?
Dead serious.
How's that bullying going on? Tell me, please tell me. Just elaborate on the bullying.
Oh,
2020 and all of the racist shit that was normalized that you guys got to say. I mean, that's what really made me have a very, I don't know, a very negative opinion of black people. Was that there was, that's kind of what was the
Every
nail on
black
the coffin.
person. You met and know every black person. You haven't met not one black person that you don't have a negative opinion of.
I don't have a negative opinion of every black person, but when I talk
You
about a
said that.
community as a whole versus individuals,
So you
I
say
can
that,
say that.
baby, but listen, you said all black people live in the ghetto. All black people are criminals.
I never said that. No,
That's what you're saying.
that's not what I'm saying.
Well, elaborate.
He's trying to even the scales because, you know, white people are very hurt at the state of things where it's like they're getting a mirror turned on them. They're being reminded of what they did in the past over a span of 300 years, right? They're losing their image in mainstream media. They're scared right now. They're worried about being
Man, there's nobody alive today who did any of those things. But you gotta throw something from over 100 years ago?
That's why
You're not fooling anybody.
yeah, I'm only giving out the reasons why. I'm not saying that.
I don't feel
That nonsense. That girl didn't hurt it.
Yeah, for
she
sure.
wasn't even American.
Nobody did anything to that killer. Nobody hurt that killer or did anything. What are you talking about?
What angle? What angle?
Quote, white people did something bad to somebody?
Wait, when did you say that?
What the hell are you talking about? You just
What are you
did it.
talking about?
And you just said white people are getting a mirror shown to them? Give me a break, man. What mirror? What white people? What the hell did they do?
I thought you wasn't white. So you're white today?
I'm not. I'm defending the people who are white. I have no identification with white people whatsoever. They're just not me, and I'm not.
I'm telling you what's going on. I'm telling you what's going on.
I'm not stabbing them, and I'm not giving excuses for stabbing them because I'm civilized, you see. So don't give me this nonsense. We're telling white people that they did something wrong hundreds of years ago.
I'm telling you why they're bad. I'm telling you why they're bad. And why they're eliminating critical race theory. I'm not saying.
That's not why. Because critical race theory is bullshit.
No, it's not bullshit.
Because yes, it's 100% bullshit. It's not.
Well, listen. Let's define the Holocaust museums. Let's define the Holocaust museums.
Why? Did the Holocaust not happen? I think it's hard.
Did slavery not happen?
Why? Well, who said that it
slavery
didn't
not
happen? Who said? I never said did not teach slavery. You did, sir. You're the one who's got some bone up their ass about Jews. Right away to the Holocaust.
Let's teach it.
Right away to the Holocaust.
Let's teach the history of the U.S.
I don't know any school that didn't teach it. You're
Okay, well, let's
bullshit now.
continue it. Let's continue
What
it.
do I have to do with critical
Why
race
remove
theory?
it? Why remove critical race theory?
I'll tell you why, and I said it a minute ago, because it is 100% bullshit.
And what parts of it are bullshit?
Well, I'll give you.
Okay.
I'll give you, because clearly you don't know what the fuck it is. I will tell you what. Number one.
What is it? Where's the critical race theory now?
I'm going to tell you, if you let me. Here's some of the bullshit aspects that are the core tenets. Number one, convergence of interest theory. As though every positive thing that was ever done in the march towards civil rights and the abolition of slavery, etc., was somehow done not because it was the right thing to do, but because it was somehow in the interest of the oppressors. Bullshit number one. Bullshit number two. I haven't finished. Take notes. Questions.
Hold on a moment. Let him finish.
Hold on.
Because it takes too long.
Let him finish. Bullshit number two. And by the way, I'm quoting from Delgado and Stefanik, the primer on critical race theory. Because yes, I looked at it unlike you. So bullshit number two. Every aspect of American society, every square inch, every square millimeter is infected with racism. Bullshit. It's not true, and you shouldn't teach people that. Bullshit number three, and this is only 3 out of 5, and then you can deal with some of those. I give you some more bullshit, which is why it shouldn't be taught. That not only should it be an academic inquiry, but it should be activism. No, academic inquiry should not be combined with activism. That's called ideology. That's called ideological capture. So the idea that somehow every so-called white person in America is infected, is stained by the original sin of racism, my friend, bullshit. Now you can go.
Okay, I'm gonna tell you why we should teach critical race theory. Because it allows us to highlight these areas of inequality, period.
You can do that without critical race.
When we can highlight them, we can mend them, and it allows for people to easily find their place.
You ignored everything I just said.
No, he did not interrupt you.
Yeah, he did. He tried, and I didn't let him.
No,
You've ignored everything I just said.
He interrupted you. I didn't interrupt you.
You've ignored everything I just said. Those are the reasons why we're not teaching it. Sure.
So
And I gave you my reasons.
Highlight inequality and the struggle against it.
Listen, this is not one of your like echo chamber Zionist rooms, okay?
No.
Let's have a fair discourse.
Sure. How about responding to anything I said?
No, I heard what you said.
Why not respond to it?
You could.
I don't have to.
You could debate.
No, you don't have to, but then you've lost the argument, haven't you?
No, I'm hearing your point.
You know?
I'm hearing your point, but I just told you why you should teach it.
Uh-huh. You can teach about inequality without critical race theory. And we have. Of course you can.
Hold on. Now, can you go on mute and be disciplined for my submission? So the point here being is that interest conversion, if you understand the principle and of interest conversion, it only states that white people did choose to go on the moral high ground in order to make the changes that were necessary. And they provided very detailed examples. Because, for one, broad versus the broad education. You think they did it because they wanted to educate it? No. They did it because...
I do.
Hold on.
Show me otherwise.
They did it because during that period of time, the Russians and the communists were pointing out the hypocrisy of America. So therefore, America didn't improve their global standing and the image during the Cold War.
That is still more. I dispute your theory, but that is a moral position.
No. Why do you interject when you wanted to go all five, and now you want to interject at every point I make? Let me finish the thought, and then you can hear. So they wanted to counter Soviet criticism of the U.S. racial discrimination because the Soviets were using it. Vietnam, they were using it against them. So therefore, strengthening national unity to compete internationally. They didn't do that. In other words, civil rights progress converged with white elites' interest in protecting America's reputation and stability. That's one of the core tenets of interest convergence. Another one, do you think that America says separate but equal? Do you know when they decide separate but equal is not financially, they cannot financially continue? Because the black people sued to say that, hey, it's not equal. That we want the same as the white people, and we're not getting that. And when they realize they have to create one,
That's also a moral position.
hold on.
Those are two moral positions.
It's based on history, and I can bring the case.
Moral position.
Hold on. The NAACP decided, hey, we need to sue them to show that they're not providing equal. They say separate but equal, but yet it's not equal. That's when the white people says, we can't do this equal.
That wasn't white people, by the way.
Wait, I
That
want
was
to know.
everybody.
Normal. I want to know why ML is a white supremacist.
I don't know, Emma.
How am I a white supremacist? Shut up.
I never said you were.
I don't even know who you are. What are you talking about?
He's a white supremacist.
I don't know what that
Ryan, really? You gonna come in with some garbage like
He's
that?
an African guy, presumably, right?
I'm messing with the conversation?
He lives and empowers whiteness, so he's a white supremacist.
Could you stop? She's trolling. Go ahead, no. If you look at the cases during the period of time, there's enough evidence to start to say that interest conversion was actually an idea that white people practiced it when it benefited them also, when they had nothing more to
like anything and everything done for black people was out of selfishness. Like they ended fucking slavery and fought a civil war because because they didn't think it was inhumane and wrong. Like this is such bullshit, dude.
50,000 people dead in the Civil War.
CRT here. We don't talk about slavery.
50,000 dead in the Civil War.
What I'm saying that needs to be addressed the most in this specific situation with this man on the bus, he had 15 prior convictions. 15 prior convictions. So we need to look at career criminals, and we need to figure something out. And that's something that Trump said as well. Why is this guy walking around with 15 convictions?
Well, because after, and a lot of this came like either before or even some of it after all of this shit with George Floyd. The whole, and they used the term bail reform, which I'm not against, but then it's also like providing a revolving door for criminals that should not. And before these laws were put into place, it didn't matter if you could afford bail or not. If you ended up violating your pretrial conditions, you ended up getting remanded into custody until your trial because you were considered unsafe. Like this piece of shit should not have even been on the fucking streets. But you know who's really pushing these laws? People like BLM and Black. I guess
BLM is no longer a thing, bro. You're bringing them up.
Oh, but they were pushing for it.
They did enough damage, right?
The Democratic Party, yeah, they told them recidivism. It's what is called justice reform or some shit that they call them. They're doing this bullshit, and it's not just that city.
Ron Paul pushed that shit, and he ain't Democrat. Ron Paul.
What about Ron Paul?
Ron Paul pushed the shit about the prison reform.
Wait, Ron Paul or Rand Paul?
His son. What's his son?
Rand Paul. That's Rand Paul.
Yeah,
Okay, his son.
Ron is
At best, there'll be one Republican, and I don't even know if that's true entirely, but let's just buy it for the sake of argument. Okay. Well, I'm saying there's so many Democratic judges and solicitors, DAs that is pushing this bullshit to where they just let it get slapped on the wrist. Matter of fact, let me go ahead and pull this up. Oh, by the way, too, I'm gonna post this in the chat. I found the link to that girl I was telling you about, Pepe, that put the white lady on fire and was happy she burned it because she was white. So I just posted it in the chat, so check it out. But I'm gonna put this judge that was letting out had a high clearance rate, just letting motherfuckers go all day, all night for crazy crimes. So I'm gonna put that link.
free. There was a video, like one of those like one of those body cam videos on YouTube, and they arrested this guy or something. He was like in his 30s. He was a black guy, but he had like 35 felony arrests, and every time he was like let go and put out on probation, or like had to come back to court and all this kind of shit. They finally ended up killing like 4 people, like going into the house and like murdering 4 people. Then they finally put him away.
What the fuck happened to 3 strikes?
So, not like...
No. It's like 35 strikes now.
Yeah, it's like 35.
What happened to that?
Because he's black, that's why.
It's because it's literally this was pushed because black people they felt that Othello they started doing this because they felt hold on a second they felt ML it's the narrative was that black people were being overly incarcerated. The police was fucking with them too much. All of this stuff. That's it. This is where this was the fucking narrative. Okay, so what ends up happening? Well, you get a bunch of out of control, animalistic blacks that should be behind bars that are out on the street and then they're doing shit like what this guy did on the subway.
So, baby.
And you know what? Fuck you, ML. If that was a white guy and that was a 21-year-old, cute little black girl whose throat you slit, and he was saying, I got that black girl black girl afterwards. You guys would have such a different fucking tune. Like, I'm so sick of pretending.
That was a white guy, a black girl. No, that happened.
Well, free. Remember when Carmella, you guys know the Carmella Anthony story? Yeah, so like,
I always laugh because I say, can you guys imagine if the roles would have been reversed on the Carmelo Anthony? How many black people would be screaming and crying, going, "That poor little baby boy"?
Hey, Lover, here's the truth. Hey, Lover, here's the truth about it. You don't even have to reverse the roles. All they gotta do is be brown on brown.
Yep.
Let it have been a brown man who's a young black girl. And guess what it would have been? The most you would have got is, oh, that's fucked up, man. That's all we get.
Only black feminists would have made a deal out of it. Everybody else would have shut the fuck up.
Why are so anti-black women?
No, we're not anti-black, but we are.
Wait, hold on. I love when I get this argument from people. I'll say like my opinion, and they'll be like, "You're a fucking racist," and you know, like I have these conversations where the same people will be like, "Oh, well, what if your kids grew up to marry a black person?" And you know what my criteria is? Are they Christian? Are they conservative? I can give a fuck less what they are, as long as they're like good, upstanding, you know, citizens, and they're, you know, have moral character and fiber and shit like that. It doesn't matter about the color. But the reality is, when people do bad fucking shit, we should call them the fuck out. White, black, Asian, doesn't fucking matter. I call out, hold on, ML, I call out fucking hillbillies and white trash just as much as I do black people. It's because they're low class, low rent, fucking immoral fucking people. Like hillbillies get the fucking, you know, the heat from me just as much. Like I grew up, the only group that I was told as a kid not to fucking associate was fucking white trash and hillbillies. We didn't have any blacks in our community, like a couple black kids. And the only people, my parents never said, "Hey, stay away from the black kids." They said, "You see those fucking white trash little fuckers down the street? Stay away from them." No, because they were niggers. They were white niggers. That's all they were. They're the same thing. Yeah. Oh, now he's like,
all right, don't worry about this thing.
Okay, Clea. Okay, Pepe. So the point is, when you guys make those grandies, you guys have that wholesale and trying to indict all black people. And some of the black people on the stage, you guys are looking at me. Hold on, let me finish my thought, bro. The point here being is that majority of black people are law-abiding people. The same way I travel around the world for a living. And I go to countries where there's majority white, majority Asian. And there's still crime.
Yeah, but black people are the ones in America who give a pass to other black people.
Hold on. Let me finish. So, I go to Italy. I lived in Italy. And I knew where all the ghettos were, where all the crime was at. Guess what? I didn't hang around. And when I was in Italy, back in the 90s, there wasn't any really black migrants coming over. All the crime were mostly committed by Cinnamon people. I lived in Japan, same thing. I lived in Turkey, same thing. I lived in South Korea, same thing. All the crime are being committed by the lowest socioeconomic bracket of a country. Now, we look at black people, they're always been marginalized, and they're from that particular socioeconomic bracket. So when you guys try to pin crime as a racial thing, you marginalize the problem.
Okay, ML, no, here's the fucking problem. ML, this is the fucking problem.
Let me finish my point.
I get it.
How do the Italians treat us Italians? They treat them like shit.
If I go to white countries, white countries, are there no crime?
We know that this.
Are there no murders?
We know
are there no violent crimes? Are there no? Yes. So
in Japan, there's barely any fucking murders, though, for being fair.
Japan culturally is an outlier, but there's still crime in Japan.
Only the Yakuza. And they're pretty much eliminated in Japan.
I lived in Japan.
Yeah, so have I.
Okay, all right, hold on.
The point is being is that.
Okay, but ML, here's the problem. ML, here's the problem. Is those
problem? Why are you
sure those guineas in Italy that are part of the different organized crime groups that commit all the crime, they get thrown in. They basically end up making laws similar to ours, like the RICO laws. And they're putting them in prison for the rest of their lives. Like, they're getting cracked down on really hard. That's why the mafia is not nearly as powerful as it used to be here or there. But yes, we're talking about crime. There is no social justice movement or political movement that is advocating for whatever fucking group of...
There is social justice reform for prison reform in Italy also.
Oh, yeah, they're saying, oh, give me a fucking break. because Italy was largely
homogeneous society.
Amazing. Yeah, but there's no like, oh, we can't have homogenous. There's no, they don't make it like, oh, you can't do this, you can't do that. Now, what you get in America is you get, oh, there's too many black people in jail. Oh, too many black people get arrested.
Have you ever been to Italy?
No.
So let me tell you, in Italy there are people who want laxer sentencing laws. They want to legalize drugs. The same thing.
So what?
So the point where my pushback against whatever the idiot's name, Lover, I think, I don't know what his name is. My pushback was not the fact that we were talking about the sentencing guidelines and how blacks are disproportionately over-sentenced, over-policed.
This is you guys act like
I never said anything about that.
You say you guys.
ML, I never said anything about oversentencing.
You said
You're
you
attributing
guys.
it.
No, you're talking to me.
How many
No,
crimes
you
have
fucking
we
lover.
committed, Pepe? Pepe, how many crimes have I
Probably not.
I mean, your people as a whole, a collective, is people that might not be criminal. They advocate for all of the justice reforms or whatever in order to take it easier on the blacks that are criminal. And if that's the case, fuck you too for advocating for
You
them.
say it's you people, so
Yes, you're blacks. Yes, blacks.
ML committed.
He's not talking about all blacks, ML. God damn, you stupid. No, he's
None of us are talking about all blacks.
He's talking in general, ML.
Exactly.
Not all of them.
When a black guy jumps out,
You know who
when a black guy jumps out and jacked up at 150 on butt tires and a cowboy hat, I love that guy. He jumps out of a bubble body Caprice
All right,
and
go
he's
to the
sagging
audience. You
fucking.
gotta stop. All right, goddamn, dude. Holy shit.
You finally had enough of him.
No, the problem is that it's also the black people. Yes, the black people. Shut up.
Not the criminals.
You didn't let me finish what I was saying. Shut up. The black people that advocate for all of that shit that BLM was pushing, defund the police, no bail, whatever anti-white racist bullshit. You guys are the problem too. So if you supported that shit, you are part of the fucking problem as a black person.
Pepe, I've had a pretty exemplary life. Always been an outstanding citizen. I've never been arrested, never committed a crime. I served my country for 20-something years and did that very honorably. Now, when I look at a white person, if I was looking at it from the same lens that you look at black people, I want to arrest every young white guy I see because I think he's going to shoot up the school. I would arrest. So when you guys use the racial context and you guys say blacks, you guys, blah, 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 it tells me that you cannot delineate between the people committing the crime without looking at it through a racial lens and then overgeneralize it to say that all black people are predisposed to crime. They're born criminals. And that itself is not true because
Prove it otherwise.
If that was true, why is it that when I go to all white countries, there's still crime? There's still that look up a pickpocket.
Not at the same fucking rate with you people.
But then again, all white countries.
Okay, you know what? Let's just do this. Let's do this.
Maybe
Okay.
Hold on.
I'm gonna prove something to you.
So it's a paper. Socioeconomic wise, you go to countries, the more affluent a country is, the more they're on the G20, the less frequency there for the big crime. They're lower threshold of petty crime. Now, the lower that country is on the ladder, the more petty crime there is. So if you go to Albania, Azerbaijan, Armenia, you look at all those other, when it comes to the non-white, medium white countries, there's a lot of crime. A lot of petty crime, there's murder, there's pickpocket. Now you go to Western Europe, where it's also predominantly white, but they're more affluent and have a higher GDP. You have less crime because those countries have a socialist system that brings everybody up. So there's no need for crime. Now, if you go to America, which doesn't have that social framework or doesn't have that social underpinning that helps everybody, then you have crime because people will steal if they're not fed. And that's always been part of the human condition.
Sure. Okay. Well,
I'm going to say something real quick. I think what we're dealing with a lot of times with the crime here in America, a lot of it is race-based. So, you're committing crimes with the groups that you're living around. White people commit a lot of crime, but they're committing it around white people. If you go into states like Oregon, Idaho, Wyoming, they're committing crime. They're smoking a lot of meth. They're using a lot of drugs. Utah, Missouri, all these states, they're using a lot of drugs. They're stealing shit. They're murdering each other. And it's just in big numbers because the state is high with white people. So a lot of the east and southern regions, the cities are more congested with African Americans and other black people. So those major cities, you're going to hear about the major crimes like Chicago. You're going to hear major crime. They listed 20 of those cities. A lot of those cities are in red states, but blue cities. So if you go to the outskirts of those states with blue cities, you got a lot of white drug addicts. And wherever you're using drugs, there's going to be thievery, killing, and stuff like that. So white people are committing a lot of crime on a social level.
And they're on the police. They're on the police.
And they're, well, absolutely. But then they even commit high white-collar crime. So they're committing not only low-level social crime, they're committing a lot of high-level crime when they're going into countries and stealing people's mineral rights, and they're doing high-level crime.
It's not crime.
No, these are crimes. When you're going into people, when you're going, this is criminal. What they're doing when they go into people, excuse me, when they go into people's land and take advantage of their resources and pull shit out of their, I mean, really, the things that they're doing in, some of the stuff they do in Africa, as far as taking their, I mean, they're doing, but it's criminal. The way that they're doing some of the shit that they do. So, you can't even speak to crime and not put a white face on crime because white people are the biggest criminals in the history of man. But even with that being said, I mean, you really can't argue that point. You're the big white people, and I'm gonna land right here. White people, white Europeans, not and Western Europeans specifically, are the biggest criminals on the face of the planet. So you can't, for you to even try to say low-level social black crime could even amount to the criminal rape, lies, and things that these white people do. I mean, it's just crazy for you to do that, and I'll land right there.
Yep, crackers are bad. Blake, I've accepted you on stage twice, and it's for whatever reason, it's not letting you come up. I don't know why.
Yeah, same issue, I guess.
Clear your app and then reopen it, please.
Oh, well, to address Jamal, this issue we had a discussion, which is dumb as shit. You're talking about certain types of crimes, which is just a broad scope of crime. So I guess to be specific, we're generally talking about violent crime, right? Rape, murder, arson, vandalism, shit like that leads to harm. For example, a fucking driving, running a stoplight is considered a crime, or someone loitering is considered a crime. No one gives a shit about those crimes. Taxi evasion, whatever, who gives a fuck? But we're talking about crime that leads to people migrating greatly or looking at a certain demographic a certain way. If black people is known to just fucking, I don't know, only just smoke weed, no one will give a shit. Like, oh yeah, like Jamaicans, whatever, yeah, they have a stereotype of being potheads. Who gives a fuck? Nobody thinks they're bad because they're potheads, But when it comes to us, and I said, I put a video on the chat, and I wish you, if you scroll up a little bit to see it, I'll post it again if it lets me. But there's a video a guy did just recently in Detroit. You don't see white areas and cities like that. Yeah, you'll see homeless white people, potheads, crack addicts, etc. But what you don't see with that is the violence that comes with it. You don't see a bunch of fucking children around the dope houses and all this extra shit, dead bodies piling up in the front. Let me finish. Jamal, chill.
Did you hear free range interrupt you? No.
Yeah. Okay. So the issue of the matter is that you don't see these. And again, like I said, like to your point, what you're trying to say is, yeah, I know there's bad areas and white areas, but they pale in comparison to black areas. Like that's what you. It's like it's almost comparing female rape to male, female on male rape to male on female rape. Yeah, it happens, but not the. Jamal.
No, it's not. It's not. Just Google the top 10 worst cities for violence, and all of them have a predominant black population. No, I understand that, but you're not listening because you keep. Jamal, listen, Jamal, we understand why people commit crime. Jamal, we understand why people commit crime. That's not the argument.
So put your pom-poms on.
No. Why don't you listen so you actually understand the argument and even address it? The issue is our culture is far more worse than theirs. That's why we have the issues we have. That's why our communities look the way they look. That's the issue. That's why this guy in the video that we're talking about did what he did, because we have a culture that allowed this shit. And not only he did it just because he's a fucking wacko, he went off to say what he did. He was okay about it. I also posted another video of a black woman doing the same thing to a white woman. She doused her with gas and set her on fire. And she did it because she was white. There's too many videos like this. And again, it's not just about white people too. Black people are doing the white people because black people do it to black people also. We have a community that does this shit and we don't have accountability, so it makes it seem like it's okay. That's what I'm talking about.
Okay, I got this thing. Doing it to black people more too.
Exactly.
Black. So look. So this bullshit ass fucking weak ass story and narrative that especially blacks should be a fucking shame of themselves. Keep trying to push this weak ass narrative. First, number one, white people do it too. Fuck you and grow up and suck my black dick. Thirdly, secondly, the second point is you got black people fucking, ain't nobody saying shit. None of y'all on stage, including the people that agree with me, bet you never heard about the 2 black women who just lost their lives last fucking week in Minneapolis. Horribly smashed through their fucking car. Shut the fuck up. I agree with you. There's no energy. You can agree with me all day, but your energy, though, you ain't got that same kind of energy. Because this shit's happening every fucking month. I agree. Look, and then thirdly, that third weak ass fucking narrative y'all need to drop about economics, talking about, they're just poor Aladdin's just trying to get a meal. Listen, ain't nobody eating off a stolen Kia, especially when it's going through a fucking car with 2 innocent women and a child who's still in critical condition right now. One which that I am halfway related to. This shit starting to hit closer to home, and you fucking faggots are running around here talking about crime is down. Crime is down. It's lower than it's ever been. And white people do it too. You need to wake the fuck up and look around you. Unless you stay in the suburbs somewhere where it's nice and high-tide and safe. Because that's probably what it is. You probably live right next to them fucking white liberals who don't experience the real shit going on the ground right now. You complain when the fucking white people show up and start gentrifying it and bringing their money back into the neighborhoods, and then you complain when they're gone. Like the problem with the economics of that, if you want to talk, I'm talking to any motherfucker who trying to make excuse for criminality in the black community. Until you're ready to address it and lock up your fucking peers' sons. And do something about your fucking peers' sons running around here terrorizing everybody. Until you're ready to address that, don't tell me nothing about it. Don't tell me nothing. Well, we got time to be talking about no white people then. You shouldn't even be on stage talking about what white people do anything. You ain't got no time to get into the room. You came into the room late. I think you didn't hear what was being discussed. You came in at the middle of something, and you didn't listen long enough to hear what
he was in the audience the whole fucking time. He was on stage earlier.
Yeah, we didn't hear you talking about white imperialism, colonization, and a white man going and stealing all the cobalt from Africa and shit. Yeah, we didn't hear all that shit.
Yeah,
white man makes all the crime.
If you want to put so much fucking weight on what the white man has done throughout history, meaning past tense, then you're gonna have to lay it on the hands of the rest of the humans, and that also includes brown-skinned people who fucking pillage. So are you defending the white? Listen, pillage. I'm trying to figure out. I'm defending law and order. I'm defending law and order, and now that we all live in this world, who live in this fucking world, who have been lucky enough to be born in this fucking side of the world for the past 30 years, who have experienced the most peace that the average man, the most wealth that the average man, the most freedom that the average man can obtain on his own. For all of us on stage who are privileged enough to have experienced that, people born in the 80s, raised in the 90s, like, you need to wake the fuck up and realize that these people who are encouraging you to buy into these weak-ass narratives want you to live like second-class citizens. They like when the masses live in slums.
Like, statistically, hey, Jamal, just real fast. You mind if I put something out there, Jamal? Real quick. You know, statistically, right now, in 2025, it is the safest it's ever been in America on almost all different statistics. Like, when it comes to violent crime, when it comes to murder, when it comes to all these different numbers and stuff like that. If you look at per capita by population, we're actually the safest we've ever been, the most prosperous we've ever been, ever in 2025, and also globally. I mean, there's less wars and less people dying around the world of famine and disease and murder and rape and all this kind of shit globally than it's ever been. Like, people are like, oh, well, look at all these terrorist attacks and shit in the Americas. It's like, well, look back to the 20s and 30s when they were killing senators and trying to kill the president, like communist uprising groups. I mean, literally the reason the FBI even fucking exists today. I mean, it's the safest it's ever fucking been, and people still want to fucking bitch and complain. I mean, we've had two black presidents. The reason why it's the best it's ever gonna get.
Pass the microphone. Okay, I'm gonna do the top 5 cities. This is the top 5 cities with the most drug use, and I posted it.
Do it by murder, dude.
Yeah, violence.
No, because Jamal, go on.
I said violence, not drug use, by the way. I said violent cities.
Well, you brought up, you said black drug use, right?
No, I didn't. I said most violent cities. I said nothing about drug use. I don't give a shit about drugs.
Yeah, it's violent cities, okay? And that's why I brought up that, and I pulled up the list, okay? Number 1 is St. Louis, Missouri. What is St. Louis, what is notable about St. Louis?
Only because
it's mostly black. New Orleans, Louisiana. Hold on a second. Louisiana is number 2.
You said white people.
No, we're talking about violent crime.
You said.
So if we look at, all right. Let me finish.
Just gonna say one.
No. Let me finish.
St. Louis and East St. Louis.
I got it. Then we have New Orleans, Louisiana. We already know that is, as the mayor said during Hurricane Katrina, it's a chocolate city. Number 3 is Detroit, Michigan. Number 4, Washington, D.C., majority black. Atlanta, Georgia, I think it just turned majority white at like 50-50. Number 6, Indianapolis. Richmond, Virginia is definitely black. Chicago, Illinois, it's going to be hard. Number 9, I don't know why this is on there because it's under 1,000, but it's Compton, California, and then 10 is Oakland. I mean, you don't see this level of violence with white people in America. I mean, I don't know what else to say.
Memphis up there. He's talking about drugs. No one.
You also have to separate Memphis and West Memphis.
We're all gonna be okay. Even if you take away, right? Okay, I got more stats. This is arrests by race. Even if you take away the 1.8 million.
Just read the list.
Even if you take away the 1.8 million arrests on black people, you still have the 5 million arrests on whites. And I don't care if there's more whites. Let me tell you something. That per capita would make more sense. And you could call blacks inherently violent, right?
Why don't you read the fucking list?
Shut the fuck up. Let me
read it and shut the fuck up.
Jesus, what's wrong with this guy? Even if you take away 1.8 million arrests on black people, there's still about 6 million arrests on white people regarding crime every year. So they're not underrepresenting themselves. So I think you could give that inherently violent jacket to black people if white people were underrepresenting themselves, and they're not. So it's like you still have to look at white crime and understand that even though per capita shows that we're overrepresenting ourselves, there's gonna be more white criminals, and you guys are still committing crime.
Jamal's so dumb, he's arguing with Othello, and Othello's on his side. He's arguing your point. You're like, say the cities down! Dumbass. God, you're so dumb. Othello's on your side.
Oh, you know
I know what per capita means. The number of citizens that lives in the area based on their race. Nobody's a fucking dickhead. I'm asking you to read the fucking list. Read your
I
list.
just gave you the list.
You didn't give a list.
White people commit about 6 million crimes a year.
You're about to read cities.
Black people.
I wanted to hear the cities.
Hold on. Black people commit about 1.8 million crimes a year, right? So, Pepe is saying we overrepresent our demographic. I'm willing to say that this is due to economics. The overrepresentation part, right? Because white people don't overrepresent themselves, but they don't underrepresent themselves. They're right at where they are in regards to their population. But I think the key factor for the overrepresentation for black people per capita, right, the 1.8 million, is economic base.
You made your argument. You were yelling at him.
He still hasn't read the fucking list. There was a list that he was about to read that was talking about the amount of drugs and some of these white ass fucking cities.
This is the most heroin usage. This is the
Where's
most
it at?
heroin usage. Omaha, Nebraska is number one.
Omaha's fucking Nebraska.
Omaha's a lot of black people. Wait, you ever been? Jamal, have you been to Omaha?
I just
Omaha's a fucking ghetto fucking.
No,
it's ghetto.
Let's go to ChatGPT. Let's look at
It's white as fuck. The whole state of Nebraska is white.
Hey guys, I want you guys.
Omaha's like where 99% of black people in
Omaha
Nebraska.
is the blackest place in the whole state of Nebraska.
That's what I said.
If the Carlos Brown is just doing coke with meth.
You guys shut the fuck up and your moderator trying to speak.
Thank you. If he was just doing coke or meth, this wouldn't be a story. I'd be perfectly okay with it because he was harming himself. This fucker was harming someone else, and this is what we're talking about. That's why this whole drug shit, no one gives a fuck. White people who do drugs are harming themselves. That's something that they have to figure out on their own. It's them. It's not like they're sneaking drugs into other people's bodies. They're doing it to themselves, just like we do to ourselves.
The crime, dickhead.
Bullshit, sir. It's culture, dumbass. It's culture. You get more what you allow. So when you do sit here and have recidivism, when you want to give a slap on the wrist to a fucking murderer or rapist or somebody who owns out there fucking vicinity.
Wait. Okay. I just looked up the numbers. Free. I just looked it up. Omaha is 11.7% black. 13.5% of the U.S. population is black. So it's actually the same what it is overall for the country, you fucking retard. Oh, you're so stupid. You only make up 13.5% of the population in the whole country. So 11.7% in a state that has like fucking 1% black in the entire state. That means during Omaha. Oh, you're so dumb.
Where's the other 89%? What does that make?
It's actually only, hold on, it's actually only 60, hold on, you simp faggot. It's only 63% white. It's 63% white, 11.7% black, 14.7% Hispanic, 2.6% Asian, 1.5% Native American. You fucking retard. So it's actually on par with the actual national average, you fucking idiot. Yes, that's the fucking national average too, you retard. God, you're dumb.
I'm telling you, you fucking dumbass. Omaha is a white goddamn shit.
Omaha. You know what I'm getting sick of? You know what I'm really getting sick of? And this is, I'm just letting you guys scream over each other. And, first of all, I have to listen to, a black person with a room temperature IQ sit here and want to deflect the fact that this feral fucking ape, slashes white girl's throat. And you want to start deflecting by talking about drugs and white people who do meth and all of this shit. No, you shut your fucking mouth.
You white fucking cracker! What's the next state?
He's not even a white cracker. He's fucking Mexican. Pepe is Mexican.
I am you, Captain.
And I still
not actually
Mexican. Anyway,
You're French.
Check, somebody say these. Check. Jamal, come
No, it's a running joke,
The
Pepe.
next city is Indianapolis.
What type of fucking grinder shit are you guys doing?
That's Indiana.
Ludwig, did you like some faggot?
That's Indiana. Go ahead, keep going. Indiana's right as fuck.
Yeah, Indiana is not white as fuck. You've been there, been to Indianapolis or Peoria.
I just drove out of Indianapolis. It's some niggas
Peoria
out
is
there.
Illinois.
And you can,
What's the other one in Indiana? It's real bad.
The next one is Columbus, Ohio.
Oh, Columbus, Ohio is all black.
that's
black as fuck.
I'm in Thomasville, Ohio right now. Yeah, it's black out here.
The next one is Nashville, Tennessee.
Nashville is black too.
Wait,
Nashville is white.
Nashville's white.
Knoxville is white.
No, Memphis is black. Hold on.
Yeah, Memphis is the most black.
Nashville.
Hold on. Memphis is the most black. Knoxville is the most white, and Nashville is a mix.
So
I'm from Kentucky. Trust me, I fucking know.
It's a nice city.
It is in certain areas.
The last one is surprising. Oklahoma City.
Oklahoma City is
There's a lot of blacks in Oklahoma City and Tulsa.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
It's white as fuck. Nothing but white.
I bet it's on par with the national average one bit.
It's on par with the national average, my ass. It's over 60%.
Hold on. Look, that is national average. 60% of the U.S. is white.
Black ass.
You're like making it sound like there's like 1% black. It's like 12, 13%, which is the national average.
It's
actually equally represented.
No, There's a little bit of blacks out there. It's a small.
Listen to Uncle Ruckus smiling. Fucking truck driver.
Wait, when you say there's a little bit of blackness there, is it comparable to like Abs being a little bit of a faggot?
No, I'll give you an example of where it's a really black state. You can look at South Carolina is a black state. North Carolina.
Alabama and Mississippi.
It's interesting how Memphis is black, right? But it didn't come up in the top 5.
Oh, look at this. Hold on. Oklahoma City. Hold on, guys. Oklahoma City, 51% white, 13.1% black. Wow. Amazing. It's the same with the national average.
What were you going to say?
You guys only make up 13.5.
Yeah, but these are all majority white. Why not the black cities where the majority is black?
You see what I'm saying? White people are getting high. Whites are getting high.
Looks at black, and I know this truck driver is going to have an ischemic heart attack someday.
Yo, this is a serious topic, but I'm going to remember. Check out this is my favorite.
Whites are getting high. Here's an observation of perception. So look, when you had listed off Knoxville, dude said, yeah, Knoxville, that's a nice city. Nice looking city.
Yeah, Knoxville's predominantly white.
He said, nice. Look, exactly. It's beautiful. He said, nice.
Yeah, it's a nice city because it's predominantly
It's a
white.
nice city. It's a nice city.
So is Lexington, Kentucky. Lexington, Kentucky is really nice. Louisville is fucking terrible because Louisville is full of blacks.
Louisville is not as pretty as Knoxville.
Oh no, Louisville is full of blacks. Yeah, Louisville is full of blacks. They ruin the whole city.
No, it's not.
Louisville is dirty as fuck, bro.
Okay, let me be
It's not
real.
like Nashville.
Lexington's predominantly German and Swiss. It's really nice.
Hold on, Jamal. I'm gonna give a new number. Okay, this is black on black crime per year. Okay, 12,000 black people die from black on black homicide per year. That's way under 1% of blacks.
That's good.
Right? So there is a problem. Listen, there is a problem. I'm not happy with the number.
Read the white number.
But with
Whites are killing each other.
but with women.
Whites are killing each other.
Why is he so stressed?
With what?
I really can't wait till Massa comes home and beats you, Jamal.
What Trump is doing, by sending the troops into these major cities, I can see that number halves, to about 6,000 to 7,000 and slowly dwindle as they stamp out not only homicide, but sex trafficking, illegal gun selling. How are you going to sell drugs with these people on the street? So I want to see what that does not only to the microcosm, which is the cities and the black communities, and the outer line communities, because white people are also doing drugs at a high rate. We know that they just do different drugs. I want to see what that does to the conglomerate, the cartels, to the people, because black people don't have gun factories. Black people are not making the drugs. They have. It's popular in the songs. They say they have a plug. So how is this going to affect the even bigger cartels and conglomerates?
So I got an answer for that, Adela. So 53.5% of all murder arrests in the United States are committed by blacks. And that's only murder arrests. That's not including the ones that go. 53.5% of all murders are committed by blacks. You guys only make up 13.5% of the population. So you guys are almost 4 times your population murder rate.
What is that percentage?
No, that's blacks killing each other. No, that's blacks and their animalistic nature.
No, that's bullshit.
These people deaf?
That's whites.
What is the percentage of that? What is the percentage of black people in the United States?
13.5% of the U.S. population blacks make up.
How much?
They make up 13.5% of the U.S. population blacks do. Yeah, they commit 53.5% of all murders. Arrests.
Well, smaller than that because of English and meaning. So wait, hold on. When you say 53%, they're
murder arrests. That's the arrests that are made for murders. That doesn't count the ones of the murders they get away with.
7% of what the whites
somebody put this Jamal Al-Qaeda figure in the article like this.
Also 20.8% of all other murder arrests are done by Hispanics. So between blacks and Hispanics, it's 74.3%. 74.3% of all murders are done by blacks and Hispanics.
But you're doing that based on their
74.3% of all murders in the United States were committed by blacks and Hispanics.
That's great.
And
That's not the
whites make up over 60% of the population.
Yeah, so.
Read off the number.
Is it
okay, I'll read it again. 53.5% of all murder arrests were committed by blacks, and 20.8% were by Hispanics.
What's the number?
I'll send it to you.
100,000?
It's recent crimes in the United States.
Drop that for everybody.
Is it 100,000? Is it a million?
Did somebody put this fucking loose cannon in the audience for like 59
Shut the fuck up!
Eat a dick, faggot.
Alright, guys, I'm gonna close the room. I just need a short.
It's in the chat.
But I appreciate it.
Wait,
What is it? What was the number of it?
It's in the chat.
Catch you later.
74.3% of all murder arrests.
I wouldn't say it's a heat of passion, but was it something premeditated? It would definitely change the level of the charge.
Right. Yeah, it's hard to determine though, right? I mean, if it's premeditated, it's still hard to determine if it's premeditated due to race or not if the guy's schizophrenic.
Yeah, and if he's been schizophrenic for, I don't know what the rules are. I think it really comes down to how, to what degree does he have control over his own mind. If he's been completely out of his fucking gourd for the last 15 years and very, very schizophrenic, it's hard to charge him with anything other than, well, I don't even know, but yeah. I mean, is it predetermined for the last 15 years the man's been living in a dream? I guess it is. I think according to law, am I right, Abby? As long as the man knows that what he's doing is wrong, then he can be charged with being responsible for the crime.
Well, you're talking about the question that's right now my daughter's going, the difference between, there are tests for sanity, knowing
Yes.
between right and wrong. I mean, that's still, all that is a defense to, it mitigates the crime and it's a defense to the crime, but it doesn't determine the charge, it just would be a defense.
Abby, wouldn't it be like, and wouldn't it play a major part in court is the amount of times he got arrested before?
Well, yeah, what was this guy had a really long record, right?
Yeah, he had a huge record.
Lots of legal people do. Yeah.
But, I mean, when you look at it, it's like, doesn't it make sense that this guy shouldn't have been out on the street based on his arrest record at least?
Oh boy, well, you get me, that's a whole other subject, and
No, we were talking about it earlier. That's the thing.
It's a pretty blue city where he is. I don't know how the DA is in that city. I mean, I was just reading in my city back east that someone who just killed a woman on the street in broad daylight in the middle of Center City. The DA just reduced it down from murder to involuntary manslaughter. I mean, and that because it's a very soft DA, and the cops will arrest. The cops will charge them. Arrest them, and then it'll get lightened up by a DA that believes in, a lot of bail reform or not, letting repeat offenders out. I mean, that's the big issue in New York. There's all kinds of articles on it.
What do you think? So, Abby,
I don't want to get political, but it's political. It's a big political football in different cities. And people, and I'll leave you with this last comment, because everyone always pays attention to, in state races who your governor is, or your city who your mayor is, and you need to pay attention who your state attorney general is and who your district attorney is and who you're electing in the states and in the municipalities where it's election and not appointed. Like, people just don't focus on those races, and that's what really could kill you in a city.
Can I ask you a legitimate question? Please, I just really want to ask Abby this question. Abby, what is going through the heads of people that work in the judicial system, that work in the political system, that push to put... Now, don't get me wrong, I don't think that everybody deserves this, I think that some people should let off light, but when it comes to, violent offenders, or people that have been doing it over and over and over and over again and taking advantage of the system, what is going through all of these people's heads thinking that bail reform is actually doing the community
legal system so much that it is really skewed. And I'll give you one example, and it's in the article. A lot has to do with how lawyers won't even take cases anymore. If it's a client they find, like a corporation that they think pollutes, or a client that is unsavory to them, like they started off talking about the Harvey Weinstein case and the firm that had that case. And I mean, my schooling was you took the client. Like that's just, everyone is afforded the right. And whether it's distasteful to you or not, I mean, that's why Jewish people represented the Nazis in the Skokie case. I mean, it's just that's an oath that you take, and it's the right thing to do. However, in this one case, they talk about, and I'm paraphrasing a lot of it, but during the riots in Minneapolis, there was a guy that threw a Molotov cocktail or some incendiary device into a pawn shop, and in anger as he was rioting, and there was a person in the pawn shop, a father of a few, and he died, and it was the murder trial, and the judge who came from this system, who actually had written articles, like law review articles, about how we should overcompensate for those defendants that come from either are underprivileged, or the whole theory of CRT. And the judge did not go with the sentencing guidelines, didn't call it rioting, but called it protesting, and pretty much like excused this guy's murder. And so that's also in the article, but that's the answer. I'm sorry to give you like a long-winded.
No, this is great. Honestly, you're enlightening me so well.
The article's amazing. Like, it just breaks down what's happened to our legal system. And it's scary because people are not following established law anymore.
Can I ask? Okay, one more question. One more question, Abby.
Yeah.
So, like, the thing that blows my mind with, like, CRT and any of this, like, I don't know, postmodernist, like, looking at everything through a lens or whatever, right? The thing that blows my mind with it is the fact that what this ultimately does is you're, like, CRT, critical race theory, the whole idea behind it is looking at justice through the lens of essentially upper middle class people, right? Like, the people that wrote the book on critical race theory are literally looking at, just say the working class or poor people in America through this, like, lens of highly sophisticated, highly educated people. And they're looking down upon them. And to me, what it marks as, and it blows my mind with this stuff, is the fact that they themselves wrote CRT through that lens, which is essentially making poor people all criminals when the majority of poor people are not criminals. You know what I mean?
It's interesting.
I don't think it makes them criminals. I think what they're doing, I do understand what you're saying.
No, I don't think it makes them criminals. That's all I'm saying.
It essentially removes,
No,
it turns
no,
passengers within their own lives.
No, but Matthew, like, the point that I'm making is that they care about these lenses so much, but the whole doctrine is written through the lens of upper middle class, like, fairly wealthy people looking down at working class people and essentially turning them into all criminals. That's like what I'm saying.
Okay, so I think what it is they're looking down at people, so if you belong to a specific group, therefore you don't have agency. It's like Foucault's ideas. He wrote about, because he was a pervert basically, and he tried to defend himself by saying, the world's not a fair place, therefore I am not. How can I possibly be held responsible for my actions? Sort of deal. Foucault has a great deal.
But that's a scholar. That's a scholar. That's a person.
That's
highly educated.
I'm agreeing with you in that way. There's a great book, and I actually invited the guy on Clubhouse once. I think he did come in because I don't really like ideology so much. Anyways, I digress. He's called On Postmodernism. I'm here in my laboratory. On Postmodernism by, who is it by? fine balance. Like, I think, society is not fair. Like, up here in Canada, our biggest problems, and definitely they were screwed over big time, was the Native Canadian people. They really were screwed over. But if you turn any group of people into a very different, exceptional class, and where our government, I don't know, it's difficult to say this in an articulate way, but it's almost like an infantilization, right? Um, and then if you throw, drugs and stuff like that, and how manipulative drug addicts are, they're going to use the system to maintain their way of their way of continuously milking the system. And then there's in Vancouver, there's a massive number of special interest groups, and all the drugs there is legal. And then there's people selling heroin legally for the government, and it's big business. It's horrible.
I live next to a native reserve in Canada.
Yeah.
Like fucking crazy weed and stuff, but I don't smoke weed anymore. But with that being said, though, yes, there is an infantilization. Like the thing that I find weird about the reserve situation in Canada is that there's sort of this like separate but equal thing going on. If that makes sense. Where it's like they give them their own space, the government gives them money, but if you want them to live off in their own areas. So it's kind of weird.
It's a complicated thing. I mean, our government really did fuck them over. There's no doubt. Nobody can.
No, I agree with you. Yeah, I agree with you 100%. But no, I mean, but this is the thing that I find so bizarre about this whole woke fucking critical race theory shit that happened is that these are like highly educated, powerful people that are trying to get you to look through the lens so they can be private or whatever. But like ultimately, the source of it all is looking at the world through the lens of like highly educated, upper class people looking down on poor people. I think that's like the ultimate mistake that they made was try to look at the world through quote unquote a lens. They made a massive mistake by doing that. Because their writings, critical race theory, I've read critical race theory, the whole thing comes across as like a very, very, and it's actually not bad. Like, I think the writing's great on it. But with that being said, the ultimate I know. So the whole point of it though is basically to infantilize a whole class of people and treat them like fucking babies instead of giving them like every other part that every adult should have, which includes accountability, right?
Yeah, that's why I like Japan so much, dude. Because number one rule in Japan, the greatest culture, like most important thing, is self-control. It's like so fucking important. Yeah.
I might have a sick job in Japan. I might move there.
We can talk about that later. You can cut that.
I will. Yeah, you can tell me about it.
I'm still struggling with Mike's incident. I haven't gotten beyond it.
Well, the guy that punched his window?
Yeah.
Man, that's weird.
Oh, I know, because it just like brings back, I'm telling you, Mike, so much road rage here,
Yeah, I'm over it. Why are you?
Because we have a lot of road rage here, and I just think about like all these near hits like that happen, and like you're right. Today we can do a lot more with DNA and with fingerprinting, and also cameras everywhere.
Well, I'll tell you one thing that I've always thought about. One thing I thought about in retrospect quite a few times. My brother is a pro-gun dude, and he always has a gun on him everywhere he goes, and he has probably multiples in his car. Back when it happened, he told me, he's like, oh man, I would have had a gun in my glove box, and when that dude started hitting the back of my car, I would have gotten that gun out, and I would have put it on my lap, and then when that dude punched that window, I would have shot him right in the face. And
he would have
been waiting, right? And I said, yeah, but if you would have done that, like when I look back, I mean, all the details, but when I look back at his car after he pointed his gun at me or whatever, I kind of look back to where he was, and because there's multiple people in the car. And one of the other guys in the car had a gun, and he was like holding it up in the window, like to show that he had one too. So in my mind, if I would have shot him, the dude in the car would have shot up my car and possibly killed me before I ever even got a chance.
So I started thinking, like, it just seems to me an example where a gun would have escalated it, whereas because I just looked in there and said, I'm sorry, or whatever I said to him as he was pointing it at me, that it diffused. So I've never forgotten that point, that, like, if I would have killed him, I would have had a right to, but then I probably could have been killed, but because I didn't have a gun, nobody was killed. And
It's sort of like Barrett's moves. It's like burying your head in the sand. It's only thinking about force-sorted consequences. You know what I mean? Like, guns are not the fucking solution. I know they're important. I just got my license. I'm gonna get a gun for my house for protecting my house. But the ultimate goal, I feel, is a high-trust society. That's eventually what you want to work towards.
Yes.
If it's possible.
Yes, I agree.
And,
100%.
you know, it's just like tariffs. Oh, yeah, tariffs. No. Tariffs is like, sorry, China's making better fucking electric vehicles. Keep them out for a while, but in that time, while you're keeping them out, get on Elon Musk's ass to make cheaper and even better electric vehicles than the Chinese do. Because he can't just hide away, you know. Got to think about, like, long-term stability of North America.
Yeah, for example, you can see the difference between the prices between the car made by Google and the car made by China. It's a huge difference between the two.
Yeah.
I think
But the Chinese one is apparently, as I understand, people that have the choice between the Tesla and the Chinese-made one, they go with the Chinese one because it's better quality and it's cheaper. And people will say, oh,
It's a lot cheaper, yeah.
And people will say, oh, well, fucking China's cheating. Bullshit, man.
Well, wait, you live in Canada, right? I don't think that China can, like, sell cars in China.
They can. I'm just using this as an
Canada?
example.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I did go off topic. What I'm saying is, if you want a very strong society, strong culture, you have to compete. You know, you can't just keep out the competition. And I don't know a better way than free market capitalism if I can figure out a better way to run things. Like,
Mike, when you got your window smashed in, was it the Jets or the Sharks that smashed your window?
Was it the what? I don't know what that means.
Those are the two gangs in West Side Story.
West Side Story.
Oh, it is.
Wow, that was a tangent, random. Wow.
That was a random tangent, but it goes back to your mocking of the gang, the Puyallup, Washington gang.
Wait, what was it? The Bad Boy Club?
The Bad Boy Club.
Jesus Christ.
Bad Boy Club.
And the Jets were the white guys, the Sharks were the Puerto Ricans. Which one fucking smashed your window, bro?
I mean, to be fair, it wasn't in, downtown Compton. It was freaking Puyallup, Washington. So you got a grain of salt.
Okay, yeah, that's right.
I remember, I'll tell you a funny story. When I was in the Marine Corps, I was a journalist in California. And one of the jobs I had, there was a Marine who was a staff sergeant on base who was a comedian, and he was making some really good gains in the comedy circuits in Los Angeles. And so I did a story about him being a full-time Marine and then having this budding comedy career. And he's a black guy. And so he invited me to go take pictures of him at his upcoming comedy thing. And I was like, all right. So I said, I got the address or whatever. And so I called ahead and I said, what do I wear? Like, is there like a dress? I didn't know how nice it was. And they were like, no sweatbands and no bandanas or something. I was like, oh, okay. So then I show up and it was on Crenshaw Avenue in downtown Compton. And I stopped by Taco Bell on the way and it was like a bulletproof box that they keep your food through. And I pull up to this club and I walk in there and I was with another guy. We're the only two white guys in the whole club. And everybody's like, who the fuck are these guys, man? And we walk in and they see us next to the back corner, in the very back corner of the club, right next to the door where you walk in. They see us there and, they said, you guys gonna come on, but he's not first. So I got like second or third in line, whatever. So they start going through the comedians and stuff. And it's about time. So it was a good hour. It's about time when our guy's gonna go up, our guy could just basically get a picture of him is really all I needed on stage. And then Chris Tucker walks in the door and greets the owner of the club, and they hug, and this and that, and Chris Tucker was just coming back from the MTV Movie Awards at the time, so he's in a great tuxedo, and he had a bottle of Dom in his hand, and he greets a guy right behind me, and he glances at me like, who the fuck are these guys, right? And then he walks up, and he got the stage first, like he just basically got to go on stage immediately, and so he gets up there, and the first thing he does is he says, turn the lights on the crackers in the back, and they fucking turn the lights on us. He's like, get up here, come here. And we go up to the front, and he sets us right in front of him in the front row. And then he proceeded to just like fucking rip into us and make fun of us for like 45 minutes. And he's like, this is my impression of two white guys coming to Crenshaw. Like, excuse me, sir, can you give me some directions? You know, and he's like doing all this shit. And he was high, smoking a joint. And dude, we laughed, and everybody laughed at us. And to be honest, we felt way more comfortable by the end of that than we did like in the entire time before he got there. Essentially, it was a funny experience.
That's really funny, man. So wait, you got roasted by Chris Tucker?
We got roasted by Chris Tucker for at least a half an hour. He did his whole shtick was about white people. Yeah, it was fun.
Well, I mean, you guys fit the bill. That's great. It's amazing.
And he just, I mean, he kept putting the lights back on us even when we were in the front. You know, they turn on us, and I just turn around, everybody's just laughing at us. And, yeah, it was funny.
You should have been like, why are you on the Epstein list? Then you would have walked off stage and laughed.
I forgot about that. This was in the mid-90s. So he didn't even know Epstein. Yeah. I forgot about that, though. He's on that list, that's right.
Yeah, like 25 times.
So I don't really do like comedy shows, but like my favorite one was seeing Jackie Mason. He was hilarious. He was absolutely hilarious. But after seeing him in a great comedic performance, like seeing out any other like comedy show, like these small comedy clubs, doesn't meet the level.
I used to have a roommate that was a comedian when I was young. All I can say is, if you can't afford to live alone, never live with a fucking comedian that needs a roommate. That's all I can say.
He's like nonstop.
Dude, it's fucking crazy, dude. Craziest people on the planet.
He's practicing his material on you.
Well, I think they're like some dogs. Like they're brain damaged and too smart for their own good at the same time.
Yeah, highly intelligent, but like can't hold back, essentially.
Dogs are brain damaged?
All dogs are brain damaged, but I love them.
Pretty much.
But all dogs go to heaven, at least.
They definitely go to heaven. The Pope, remember the last Pope said they go to heaven.
That's right. I actually don't know if my dog's gonna go to heaven. He's been pretty bad.
How many people has he been?
He hasn't been any person, but fuck, he's killed like too many rabbits at this point, man.
Well, the rabbits deserved it.
Rabbits don't go to heaven, only dogs.
No, honestly, go back to those rabbits, I'm not gonna lie.
I mean, you can cook the rabbits.
I'm not cooking fucking ghetto ass fucking UK rabbits, dude.
But they're wild rabbits. They're fresh,
They're
wild
food. They're wild, like fucking city rabbits that are covered in fucking diseases.
Almost like a
It's like a chicken. No, I think so. I think it's like similar like a chicken.
You don't want city rabbits. City rabbits are ghetto. City rabbits.
What do you want?
That is a good band name. That's a sick band name.
City rabbits? That is a good band.
That's a good band name. I'm gonna write that down.
Okay,
Make sure register cityrabbits.com. Yours too late.
You want Robin Hood rabbits from like Sherwood Forest? Is that what you're looking for?
No, I just want my dog to stop eating them.
I thought, but if the Robin Hood, shot the rabbits for you out of Sherwood Forest, they'd be okay, right?
I mean, Sherwood Forest. Okay, I don't know if you've seen it lately, but it's pretty ghetto as well.
I didn't even know it was a real Sherwood
It's pretty
Forest.
fucking shit. Yeah, there's a real Sherwood Forest, okay?
Yeah,
Literally, I've just been through it.
That's
until my wife and I decided to leave this country, we were gonna buy not a castle, a church in Scotland and convert it because it's so cheap and you could do tons of cool shit there. Yeah.
So where are you guys gonna go?
We're in the middle of figuring this out right now, but the U.S. is more likely. But I might have gotten an insane job in Japan, so.
I choose Japan over America.
I love America though. I fucking love America. No, I love America. I'm Canadian. I fucking love America. I love Americans. I've spent a lot of time in the U.S. Honestly, I really like America. So
Japan
that's my first choice.
Japan is like going to Disney World to me. Like it's fun, but I wouldn't want to live there. I mean, I was there 2 years, and it was more than enough. Like I didn't want to live there when I was done. Like I enjoyed it. Don't get me wrong, but
Yeah, I did.
I got the talk from like the person that wants to move us there for the job, and yeah, it's a little bit intense. I'm not gonna lie. It's gonna be difficult navigating.
It's fun, you know. It's a whirlwind. Everything's crazy.
I also know the U.S. very well, so I know like which areas I would want to move to and stuff like that.
I had a weird reason. I dated a Japanese girl when I was there, but I never wanted to marry one of them. And the main reason is there was this language barrier about like I'd try to tell a joke and they would never laugh at it because it's just a language that didn't translate well. Or I'd try to tell a story about like my childhood and I'd mention something like watching the Brady Bunch and they'd be like, Nani, Brady Bunch? What is that or whatever? I'd be like, oh, it's never mind, you know. It's like I just saw like my future of having to like explain things too much and it was just tiresome. I was like, I gotta marry. I ended up marrying an Asian girl but born in America. But I couldn't marry a Japanese girl forever.
What is the sensation of working there in Japan? Is it intense? Stress?
Don't work for the Japanese, dude. You don't want to work for the Japanese, I heard. Yeah, I did.
I'm not gonna be working for the Japanese, but
That's everything.
Matthew, I was going to ask you that about Ewan. If Ewan works with a bunch of Americans, even foreign American in Japan, will they still be influenced by the Japanese work culture or not really?
No, not really. I don't think so. It depends how Japanese or how American the company is, right?
Right.
But
I
if
would actually argue that I'm even more disciplined than in my role as like what I do for work than the Japanese. I'm like hardcore. Trust me. I don't fuck around. No, I take this very, very seriously.
No.
I've already talked to them.
They work to death sometimes. Like literally, they die working because.
I've literally almost talked to them. Seriously.
The problem with the Japanese is that it's very hierarchical, and they don't even like always care about like the results. They really care about like whether you did everything their way on the road to getting those results. So it's a different thing. Oh, it's like a nightmare. Yeah, you gotta follow their specific process. Even if you think it's
luckily, I'm working with all Americans. I'm working with all Americans. So.
Then you should be fine. I mean, it's may I ask which company doing what and in which city?
I can't tell you that.
I don't know which city. Which city? I can't say which fucking city. You said Tokyo.
No, I can tell you. Tokyo. Tokyo, yeah. I'm looking to move to Machida. That's like where I want to live if I move to Japan.
Machida City?
Why?
Machida City.
That company is large enough that they're bigger in the U.S. So I'm trying to push for the U.S. thing, but I might end up in Japan. That's like sort of the deal right now.
Matthew, where are you at in Japan? Matthew. Sorry, no. I'm in Canada. I'm in Canada. I think I'm in Japan for some reason. Oh, but you did live there. Yeah, I did live there. Oh, okay.
It's a very beautiful country, though.
Japan is like different. It's a high trust society, so I mean, look, there's a lot of things that the Japanese do better than a lot of like, as far as I understand, with my limited knowledge of the world, they're very particular culture. They do a lot of things better than other countries. countries, but they have their own unique problems.
For example, the security there, the security is so high, even you can.
Except warning wars. That one they're not so great at. Sorry.
That's great, Abby.
Low blow.
Dick shot straight out of fucking.
Sorry, my dad was World War II Marine in the.
Yeah, my grandfather was in World War II.
Okay, certain feeling about that one.
My
Japan can still not have, certain weapons and certain amount of.
Japan doesn't get nukes.
No, they don't
Same thing with that with Germany. Germany
just changed it.
Germany is so restricted from doing certain things. That's
Hold on. Everyone keeps talking about Jorge every time he tries to talk. Jorge, were you able to finish your thought?
Don't worry. Go ahead. I only talk that Japanese is the only way you can get a job, and if you are foreigner, is job as a teacher. I think so, and that is true or not?
It's the easiest one to get for sure. It's like if you move there as a young person in your 20s and you just first land there, you can get a job there. You can get a job teaching Spanish there though too, or anything.
Is he Portuguese or so? Where are you from?
Alright, wait, I have a question. Are you Cuban by chance? Because you have like a Cuban accent.
Is it Cuban? Jorge, where are you from?
Yeah, just curious.
By the way, nice to meet you, everyone.
Gracias.
Wait, which country are you from?
Jorge, where are you from?
I'm from Chihuahua. I'm located in the north of Mexico, and the border of USA. Yeah.
Cool. Hey, when I lived in Japan, the only time I ever interacted with the Japanese, like saw Japanese crime or whatever, was other than Marines doing it out in town, causing like havoc. Was I spent the night in a hotel one time with this girl, and I came out to my car, and it had been someone had jumped like on my car, like on the hood and on the roof, and like kicked the mirror off of it, and then
Was
like
it Kabukicho?
I was in it was in Iwakuni, south of Hiroshima.
Was it Skyline GTR?
Skyline. I had a Honda though. I had a Honda Accord, but they had jumped on like multiple cars in a row, like 1, 2, 3, 4, whatever, so down the line, and they caught the guy, and so they told me when I came out, the police were already there, and they're like, we caught the guy, we're gonna have him see you on base. So they came on the Marine Corps base, and they called me in to the police station on the base. And here I am, I'm 6'3", I'm wearing a camouflage uniform, totally intimidated, and this old guy in his probably mid-50s comes in, and he was just fucking terrified. He had two Japanese cops with him, and they made him like approach me in person and apologize to me, and he gave me a check with a bunch of money for the car that I had gotten a quote for it, and he just bowed the entire time, never even looked up. And then they said, he's got GoMed money for you. And I said, what's that? And they said, it's extra money, and you have to count it. And so they gave me this other envelope, and so I think the car was like $1,700 for fix or something, and the GoMed was twice that. It was like $3,500. And he had to show up on the Marine Corps Air Station base and give it to me in person, and he was fucking terrified.
I love Japan. I want to move there so bad right now.
The way they made him, it's that harsh. The way they made him. But that's common in Japan. You have to take responsibility for your own group, especially you guys being soldiers, because if the soldiers had done something stupid, the Japanese would know. Like, let's say the Marines went out, and it's happened a bunch of times actually, unfortunately. U.S. Marines went into a town, did something stupid, then all the townspeople would be like, fucking Marines, like, it would create bad relationships between the two groups of people. And they have enough forethought to understand, well, it's not logical to blame groups of people. They understand that people tend to do that. And so in Japan, it's always like, my group apologizes. So, it's like, when fucking, in Japan, like, even, I think, almost, like, to the level of daycare, like, to, like, fucking 6 years old, Japanese schools, they don't have, custodians, they don't have people, like, cleaning the school, they don't have them, like, weeding the gardens, or doing the flowers, or taking care of the dogs, or cleaning the washrooms. It's the little kids, they do all this stuff. Like, literally, every single day at the end of the school day, they take 30 minutes, 30 to 45 minutes, and they clean the garden, they feed the rabbits, they feed their pet dog, whatever, they wash the dishes, they make the lunches, they're on their little hands and knees, like, running down the hallway with, like, a towel in their hands to polish the floors, and it creates this real awareness of interdependence. It's like our world. It's like our public space, and we want to make sure it's nice and harmonious. So what happens, right, is like if a bad kid like throws garbage on the ground, all the other kids, it doesn't matter if this bad kid's like really big, he's the bully, like 50 of the younger little kids will all surround this kid and be like, hey, you are destroying, we're taking care of this yard, you gotta make sure to keep it clean. And they won't let him go anywhere, and they'll force him to like clean the damn thing up. And that's the Japanese, they always take responsibility for each other. So, but the other gentleman, and that's the thing, if you work for the Japanese company, that's why they're always breathing down each other's necks, because they have so much, they expect too much from each other, you know, that's what it is. They expect so much from one another, they really exhaust each other.
No, I get it. I mean, for me, so like the possible job role that I might be able to have would be working for a major video game company, doing like their scoring, so like writing for them, and it's like AAA games, like major games. So honestly, tons of money behind it. Like, you know, I'm excited for that. But the thing is that the lifestyle. Yeah, but the lifestyle stuff is what I care about. So like, for example, I have a 1-year-old daughter, right? I don't want her to grow up. She's white as fuck. She's like, she looks like a white sheet. Okay, it's like I love her to death. But like, I would worry maybe about her like growing up in a situation where she's like an outsider, right? So I'm like trying to figure out. Yeah, she will be. Yeah, it's inevitable, right? So it's like, what do I do in that situation? Well, I've been told by this guy, you know, there's a lot of international schools that have, but the problem with the international schools, which I've been told, is that with the education, because I care about the actual education of her, right? I want her to actually learn stuff. There's two systems. Well, but some of the schools, what they do is they know that the kids are only going to be there for a year, so they don't actually have like high demands on them, versus there's like a bunch of schools where they actually put them through, like, you know, you're going to learn Japanese, you're going to, you know, become
it
a
depends on the
country.
It depends on the school there, and then there's some schools they prepare the kids to go into the Japanese education system, and then
they were saying that.
Yeah, but in Colombia, and so, but here, this is the reason you have to choose one or the other, because if you want your daughter, if you plan on, look, you'll know when you get there if you really like it. This is actually what I used to do as for work in Japan. So you have to choose, like, if your daughter's gonna stay and you guys like the culture, you're gonna stay there for years, and you're gonna like buy a house for $5,000 and fix it up, and like there's a lot of good things about Japan. If you want your daughter to
we're gonna buy a brand new house. Yeah. It's gonna be great.
If you actually like the culture, then you do want to like push her so that she can end up going to university in Japan and in the United States or Canada. So a good one is like Columbia College, where once she graduates from school, she'll get her Canadian high school diploma, if you want to do that. But if you want her to...
She's in the UK though, so that's the problem.
Yeah.
So,
but if you want her to be able to get into a quote-unquote regular Japanese university, then she has to memorize like 4,000, 3,000, 4,000 Chinese characters, kanji, right? So that's a different system. And then she'll have to go to a different kind of international school where they force her towards the Japanese system. So eventually you will have to choose. But she's young, so you got time. And by the time you have to make that choice, you'll know if you want to stay in Japan forever or not. So.
Yeah, I'm hoping that, well, I'm hoping for the US, but like if I end up in Japan, I'm happy. Like, I'm cool either way. Because I really love Japanese culture. I've never been to Japan, but I've traveled around there. I used to live in India. I spent like a lot of time in China. Again,
Tokyo's great.
Yeah,
it's exciting like India. Like it's exciting, but it's super orderly. But here's the thing, like a lot of people don't like being an outsider, but then a lot of people like being the outsider. I never really minded being an outsider. I was like, fuck, whatever, I don't care. Yeah, and then in Japan, like, I'm an outsider.
Yeah, no, that shit doesn't bother me at all. Like, what I want, like, the most important thing for me now, being a parent to a daughter, is making sure that she grows up in an environment that's good for her, right? So, the U.S. to me feels like the best environment for her to grow up in, to be honest.
That's what you value.
You and where in the U.S. would you end up?
I mean, there's a lot of places that I really like in the U.S. So I used to tour with bands around the U.S., but I've also just gone to the U.S. a lot. I have a ton of friends around the U.S. Texas is probably like my first state, but I really like Georgia. I know that you guys are gonna boo me on this, but I really like California. There's certain parts of California that I fucking love. I love California. I just love California. I think it's fucking gorgeous there.
California is the prettiest state in the whole nation, so I mean that's a given. I like parts of like. I'm from Seattle. California's way past.
No, I'm not talking about. I would want to live in like a more southern state though.
Like still living in like Northwest, still rains all day. Like.
I also
my
like
house
West
is, I
Virginia.
lived in Snoqualmie. It was my last house.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
Yeah, but
West Virginia, it's like high.
it doesn't have a redwood forest. Fucking California has so much diversity.
California is
probably amazing.
the most amazing state. California is like the most amazing state.
Washington's very one-dimensional. Like Snoqualmie, North Bend, it's beautiful, but it's like it's what it is. It's one thing. It's beautiful. It's one thing. Like it's just big. But California has so many different things.
Yeah, if you wanna do that, just go to like I could just go to fucking Canada. I don't want to go to Canada. I fucking don't like Canada. I'm Canadian. Don't want to live there.
Right.
I'm like one with that country.
I don't understand. I'll be honest. I don't get the Texas. I don't understand it. I don't
either.
If you drive for fucking ever to go anywhere else.
I don't get it either.
I love driving.
But it's ugly. You're driving too ugly.
It's ugly. We are.
No, it's not. It's not.
I agree.
I love deserts. I fucking love deserts.
Yeah, but it's so one-dimensional. Georgia has trees, and you can get up in the Blue Ridge Forest or
I
mountains.
like Georgia a lot. No,
Also, Georgia is like so close to everything. Like you can get New Orleans or
Savannah is one of my
Orlando.
favorite towns. Yeah, Savannah is like one of my favorite towns.
I don't get people that think Texas over Georgia. I don't understand. MG, where's that?
We live in North Georgia. Here's why I like North Georgia. Yeah, North Georgia. West Virginia, by the way, I think is stunning. The problem with West Virginia, you don't have really an easy. Well, there's not a great airport. There's not a great airport to get out of. Whereas North Georgia, we have Atlanta Airport, super easy to get out of. We can drive to so many different places for weekend, warrior getaways. We have Chattanooga, Greenville. There's some, good regional. It's so, like North Georgia is the perfect place if you like to travel. I feel like it's easy to get out.
A lot of different. Yeah, you can go 6 hours any direction and have a completely different experience.
No, I get it. I like Texas. I like the desert. Do you know what? Also, I like Houston. I don't like Austin.
Hold on, Jorge, what are you saying?
What do you consider to live in Texas? What is the advantages to be in Texas?
Yeah, why do you want to live in Texas? What do you like?
Okay, so first off, there's a major music scene that's building in Texas right now. So I think it's, what is it called? Like Fort something. I can't remember the name right now.
I don't know.
Why isn't Nashville on your list?
Nashville's just too. You know what? The thing about Nashville is that Nashville's oversaturated with artists. Everybody's trying to make it in Nashville, and there's like I've already kind of made it. Like I have my whole clientele base, so I'm not really like worried about that. I'm sorry, it's not Fort Lauderdale. It's San Antonio has a huge music scene building right now that I think could be really good. But I actually really like the desert.
Go to Georgia.
I mean, I like Georgia a lot too. There's a very good music scene in Georgia.
The thing about it is they're both hot as fuck, but Texas is hot as fuck. Texas is so fucking hot.
I like heat, man. I'm a heat person.
Tokyo's fucking hot as a motherfucker and humid degrees and 90% humidity. If you like that, there you go. But you should go to Tokyo just to experience that city alone. Like it's 48 million people.
I'm going out for some meetings. I will be going out for some meetings with some people out there. And it will be my first time in Tokyo. They're gonna show me around. And
When are you going?
I'm excited for it.
When are you going?
We're trying to figure this all out right now. This is all in like the very early stages, but I've sent.
Living there would never feel normal. It would feel like you're in an amusement park the entire time you're there. You'll never fully adjust.
Look, I love Dragon Ball Z, but like what I love about Dragon Ball Z is when they like portray a city, that's like what Tokyo looks like, and I just love that. No, I'm just joking. Honestly, I am a huge fan of like Japanese culture. I believe even though I come across as a massive asshole on this app, I'm very respectful of people.
No, not you. No, you're not like that at all.
No. Well, yeah. No, I think I would actually do very well in Japan. And you know what? My wife, Sarah, like she wants to do it too. She wants Japan. She's rooting for Japan. I'm rooting for America.
Super safe. And do you want to work as a developer, designer, or something like that, or games?
No, I work in the music industry, and I produce like a lot of music for people. But like, yeah, no, I would be doing like more of the music stuff, but I actually want to get into the sound effects department. So I want to be making sounds for video games because God, that's like so the person that I'm in talks with is a senior person in that role at the company that I can't tell you right now. So that's what I'm working on.
Yeah. I would get it. Yeah, I wouldn't compare the money. Like if you got paid less in Japan, or more in America, it's like a different way of living. So it's really hard to compare just cash. I mean, the salaries are about the same. Your money's gonna go fucking way farther.
No, my salary is amazing. No, the salary is amazing. I'm not worried about the salary.
Oh.
Yeah. No, I'm not worried about the payment.
All you need in Tokyo, like to live at upper end, you need like $5,000 a month to even like support a family. And
I'm looking at houses to buy right now.
Yeah.
I'm doing the same thing in the U.S. right now, but the thing about the U.S. is that it's so all over the place, and there's so many studios with this company that so if I do get put in Nashville, I don't want to necessarily live in Nashville. I want to live remotely and come in to work hour drive. That's easy.
There's a lot of great communities around Nashville that are phenomenal.
No, I mean I have a ton of friends in Nashville, but that being said, I don't really want to be a part of the Nashville music scene or anything like that. I'd rather keep that separate, if that makes sense.
And the taxes there are great.
Yeah, I heard it's pretty sweet. I'm not gonna lie.
Georgia might be getting rid of the state tax.
Georgia is. I just can't say that.
Trying to get rid of it. That'd be a huge deal to get rid of it.
If this company operates in Georgia, do you know what Georgia's? I think, one of my favorite states.
The thing about Georgia
I love Atlanta too.
Georgia has beautiful seasons. Georgia has beautiful seasons, and Atlanta is an incredible city. I think it's one of the.
Yeah, I think Atlanta's great. I love Atlanta. Honestly, I'm having such a great time there. Yeah.
Georgia has such beautiful weather. We get 6 to 8 months of flawless, gorgeous weather in the spring and fall. And then the summer sucks for 3 months. And then the winter sometimes is super cold, sometimes it's not, but it's 2 or 3 months. I love how weather's better anywhere than Canada or England. Yeah, well that place, fuck yeah, the weather's horrible.
Yeah, well I live in England and this place is a fucking shithole. And it's not even because of the weather. It's because of the fucking politics. This government is fucking insane over here.
You're in Europe right now, right? Or no?
Yeah.
So it is what time? 2 in the morning?
No, it's 12:55. It's not even that late. I'm just bouncing.
What
cops.
I think Mike knows what I meant, but yeah, all good.
Oh, wait, do you think that I'm doing cocaine right now?
You're a little loquacious at the moment. I don't know if it's you just amped up about the job or coffee, but yeah, all good.
Clearly, you don't have a 9 to 5 to drive to every day.
Yeah, exactly.
Ewan, is your wife Canadian or English?
No, she's South African.
Jorge, you said you're from Mexico. Interesting story. When I was in Japan, actually, like I mentioned, I was a journalist. One of the stories I did was a murder trial for some Marines. They were Mexican Marines, so U.S. Marines, who were Mexican, who were in Japan, and they had a Mexican gang called La Familia, and they were on Iwakuni, which is a small air station, about 1,300 people. And this gang of like 6 guys would go out into local Japanese towns, and they would rob people. They would hit them over the head with bricks, take their purses if they were women, or their wallets or whatever.
Sure, the Japanese love that.
Oh my God, yeah. Well, I was also there, Matthew, for the Okinawan rape thing, which was horrendous in the early '90s when they wanted the whole the country to leave. I covered that trial too, and that was freaking brutal.
I'm surprised they didn't kick you out. The Japanese are they don't take well to that shit, right?
Yeah,
as good as they could.
So these guys were going out in town committing crimes, and then Naval Investigative Division, NID, which is like CSI basically. It's like the FBI of the military. They were on to these guys, right?
They were like a Yakuza or something like that.
No, they were called La Familia, and they were a Mexican gang out in town. Like, they were on base. They were U.S. Marines, full active duty Marines, and they were committing crimes. And so, but they were being investigated by the military FBI, called CID, and CID was onto them, and so one of them was an undercover informant. He was reporting to CID about what the other guys were doing. And so they murdered him. They took him to our Eat Club, which is this little really small place, and they stabbed him to death, and they threw him in a drainage ditch, a water ditch thing. And then we found his body, and then they had a trial for them in Okinawa. So I had to fly down, and I went to their murder trial, and they all got life sentences with no parole. But that way you're talking about Matthew, the crimes, yeah, the Americans were out there doing that shit. And I was there also for the other one when the Marines rented a car and went and picked up an Okinawan teenager, and it was mostly Navy guys, one Marine I think, and raped her and then dropped her off after they did, and that was a huge fucking deal too.
Everybody working in Japan who I've talked to has said whatever you do, don't move to Okinawa.
Okinawa's shit. Okinawa's shitty. It's not like Japan. There's too many service members. There's 70,000 service members. It's all like the kind of clubs you think of when you think of like military like clubs off base with girls that are like performer girls and prostitutes and things like that. It's not real Japan. Like Iwakuni, where I was on mainland, is a real Japan. It was like in the countryside. Where
I want to live rurally again, and I would love.
This was rural Japan, yeah, with rice paddies behind each house and stuff like that.
Dude, I just want a farmhouse, and like just live on the farmhouse. Honestly, that's like my dream. If I could be like an hour and even 45 minutes like away from Tokyo, and that's my work. I go there and I have to drive down.
Well, you wouldn't drive. You would take a train. I have a train system. I do recommend my old neighborhood. Yeah, I recommend my old neighborhood. It's called Shakuji Koen.
SHAKUJIIKOEN. Shakuji. It's Shakuji Park, and it's a little lake area. And you get on the train. It's just fucking. Man, it's like it's very close to Ikebukuro.
I was thinking of like I should move to Machida, like northwest Machida.
Right, there's a big American school there, I think, right? Machida.
Oh, is there? Okay, I didn't know that, but like
I don't.
that's fair.
Well, every place you have to go
go and see the city yourself because it's like they're so. What would I say?
I know.
Yeah, it's
So
just
many different.
yeah.
Like it's crazy. Yeah.
Matthew, did you used to go to clubs in Roppongi when you were there? Or did you go to
I'm not a Roppongi kind of guy, dude. Honestly, like when I was living there, I had like one other foreign friend. I was like with all Japanese people all of the time.
Oh, dude, I spent so much time in Roppongi. It was all foreigners, right? It was all people from all over the world all the time.
Yeah.
Wait, Michael, you speak Japanese?
I took 3 years in high school and lived there 2 years, so I can write hiragana, katakana, and I was pretty fluent when I was there, but it's been 25 years, so not as much anymore. I can still talk a little bit.
I'm guessing, Matthew, you probably speak like pretty fluent Japanese.
Yeah, I lived there for a decade in Tokyo, dude. Did you get fluent, Matthew? No. Yeah, I never did either. I was fluent enough to like live out in town and have an apartment at one point and like have a rent and deal with my landlord, stuff like that. Yeah, it's
Excuse me, I only know Watashi Yogi desu.
What is it?
Nothing. Watashi Yogi desu.
Yes, my name. I am George. I'm Georgie.
Yeah.
Watashi Wazi.
Basics, like that stuff's easy. It's more like you ripped me off, motherfucker, to have like give me.
You're not gonna. You don't even trust me. You'll never use that phrase in Japan.
Here's what you gotta say. Well, you're single, so you don't have to say what I had to say. I had like Hagami ga kirei demo natsumo, which is like your eyes. The fireworks are beautiful, but your eyes are more beautiful. Stupid shit like that. Because girls would laugh. You can be. That's the thing about Japanese girls is you can be cheesy as fuck, and they love it. They love cheese.
Wait, what?
They love cheese.
Mike, do they all cover their mouths when they laugh?
Yes, they do. They all cover their mouths. Well, that's because they got jacked up teeth half the time anyway. We saw this joke. It's just cultural. I know, but they do have jacked up teeth a lot. Sometimes they're just smoking hot and then they have crooked teeth, which doesn't bother me. I actually like crooked teeth on girls strangely. I'm actually kind of.
It gives a little texture to the blowjobs there, eh?
Shakuhachi. That's what you said. That's what a blowjob is in Japanese. Shakuhachi. When you said you were from Shakuhachi or whatever you said, I was like, that sounds like blowjob. Shakuhachi.
No. Wait, yeah, these for a blowjob? Shakuhachi.
Shakuhachi. Which is a flute. So it's basically playing the flute. Is basically the analogy.
I don't know what the instrument is, so I'm like surprised by it.
Oh yeah, that's slang for blowjob. Yeah.
Fucking hell. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, you know what shakuhachi instrument is interesting. I didn't know that part. I only knew that it was named after a flute of some kind. Because that sounds fun. It's like playing a flute. Because like you got the penis in front of you, you got your hands on it like a flute.
Right now, but my cousin studied shakuhachi in Japan.
I've only known that word to be blowjob, so that sounds really funny.
I know you know how to play it really well. Like he's like insanely good at it. So
I'd be afraid to say I studied shakuhachi in Japan. I'd be like, no.
Yeah, that's fucking weird, dude. It's a nice sounding flute too. It's like not even a. It's not like you know bagpipes. You know like fucking Scotland where they have the bagpipes and shit.
Yeah.
No, this is like the softest flute to like ever exist. It's like really nice flute sounds.
Yeah, it's about 6 inches long, kind of fleshy.
Watching. Fucking hell. No, it's 4 inches long.
I talked about this one time too. The funny thing is,
that's weird, dude.
The funny thing is, in Japan they have these love hotels, which are places you take your girl to bang because they're really common. They're everywhere. They're like gas stations in the United States. They're fucking everywhere, and everybody uses them because they live with their parents till they're old enough to like get their own place. So they basically, if they get girlfriend, boyfriend, they want to hook up, they go to these love hotels. And so, what's cool about love hotels is you can just like be chilling with a girl and you be like, "Want to go to a love hotel?" And it's like really obvious what's gonna go down if they say yes. So it was real nice and easy. Got rid of all the game playing basically. And then girls usually pay for them, which was always a good deal too. But the reason I was telling you this, why was I telling you this for the girl? Because inside them they had condoms, right? They always had like on the tables. And because I was a Marine on base, we had like Trojans, like regular American condoms. And so we would have our own condoms, and then we'd get the little free condoms at the place, and we'd open them up and hold them side by side. And they were totally different sizes. Like the Japanese ones are like half the size of the American Trojans, which was super funny.
That's awkward.
So that's when I knew it was real. That's when I knew that we always knew that the stereotypes are real because you could literally see the difference. It was hysterical.
I mean, honestly, like, I'm not worried about that part if I'm in Japan.
Well, you're married, but you're gonna miss out on all that fun. You're gonna miss all that.
I'm not worried. I'm not fucking this marriage up, dude. This is gonna be a marriage. So.
I admit, you'll be missing a major part of what makes Japan great, but fair enough.
Yeah. No, I get it. But, but what I care more about, like, with Japan is, like, the high trust part. I think that that's fucking great. The only thing that I'm worried about is, like, my daughter, like, having to fucking deal with some, like, racist ass little piece of shit, little kids, you know?
They won't be racist like that. I mean, if
I'm
they're
gonna
racist...
I'm gonna have to go T-Robs on their ass.
Listen, other than them, like, literally not letting you into places if you're American or foreign, which they do, they have signs up to say no American gene, no guy gene, whatever. That's like, fair. Other than that, like, they're never going to, like, be
Who just gave me the fucking side-eye? Someone in this room just gave me a side-eye saying I'm gonna go T-Robs on little kids' ass. Wait, the reason being that T-Robs punched his niece in the face.
What's T-Robs? Who's T-Robs? Is that dude here in Clubhouse?
Tim. The fucking Irish guy. Do you know about this guy?
What I was gonna say is, I can't see Japanese kids, like, acting weird to your daughter. If anything, they're gonna think she's cool. Like, they really...
Okay, so
they're not gonna
the one I'm talking to you about possibly doing the move, they told me that the best thing to do is to put your kid into an international school. But if you want your child to, like, actually learn, like, Japanese, put her into a public school, and the public school is really, really good. But on top of it, she's gonna have to learn Japanese. Which I was like, yeah, that sounds great. And then they were like, but they might be racist towards her.
I don't know about being in public schools racist. I mean, maybe they are. I don't know. I think that felt it was like either Japanese people like fuck with Americans and they're cool, or they just completely ignore you and they won't even make eye contact ever. Like they either completely live without even remotely considering talking to or knowing an American, or they love America and they're all about it and they love you. Like they're one or the other. Like there's not a lot in between. That's what I felt like.
I mean, we'll see. I mean, I'm worried about. I mean, I'm Canadian, so like they'll probably be friendlier to me than they are to the Americans. But like, I don't know. Like with that being said, it's just like, yeah, like what Matthew was saying when he was still in the room. Like being an other is sort of, you gotta just get used to that, right? I've always like lived in I've been in America, I've been in Canada, I've been in the UK, you know? So like have to get used to a totally different culture. So it'll take time, it's fun though.
I mean, it's not likely you're going to go there and decide to live there the rest of your life. It's not like that. I mean, there are a few people do, but that's not likely the case. It would more than likely be just an experience that would last a few years.
Yeah. I mean, I'm hoping like 10 years there. I would love to live.
That's a long fucking time.
Dude, I'm very patient. I'd like to like do the slow burn, okay?
Yeah.
So it's like I want to get to know a place. I mean, I moved to the UK, and the second that I moved here, like this place turned into a shithole. And I feel like I kind of curse this place, to be honest. This place is fucking crazy. But with that being said,
they talk a lot of shit about that place. I don't think it's as bad as you. I mean, I haven't been there. I'm just guessing it can't be as bad as you say. It sounds horrendous.
I actually think it's worse.
Yeah, it's worse. Watch a Charlie Beach video.
It's worse? It's worse than what you say?
Have you ever watched Charlie Beach?
Yeah, I know who Charlie is. Yeah.
Anyway, Charlie.
No, I would say that what I say about the UK, the reality, because I actually feel like I can't actually tell the truth because I might get arrested, literally. like, this country's worse than Russia at this point.
That's crazy, dude. What can't you say free speech wise?
You can't say, hey, this is bullshit that we're letting all these North African crazy jihadists.
What happens if you do?
Stab people? They'll show up at your house and arrest you.
No, they show up to your house and arrest you. Yeah.
You'd be arrested for saying?
Yeah, they did. Yeah, okay, I'll give you an example. Praying on the street. There was literally a lady who was a Christian lady was told that Christians are no longer to stand out on the street and pray, but Muslims can do their prayers. But this Christian lady started reading from the Bible, and then she started praying, and they showed up and put her in handcuffs and took her.
He's right. Yeah.
6 months.
Yeah. She got arrested, but this is actually becoming the norm. Is that there have been people that have been like
prayer rags out.
So there have been like Christian street preachers and stuff like that have like gone out and they've just been talking about the Bible, or they've just been talking about like, I don't know, things on the street.
They're not Canadian guy
harassing anyone. Yeah, no.
But Canadian guy where he showed up and he said, in the Bible, one of the gay guys came up to him. Some gay couple came up and they were like, what do you think about homosexuality? And he's like, well, I know how your all's laws they are here. I'm not going to say anything negative about homosexuality. He's like, I'll just tell you what the Bible says. And then he literally reads the Bible where it says about homosexuality. And like 20 minutes later, the police show up and arrest him and deported him out of Canada.
Yeah. No. This is what's going on in the UK, man. It's fucking crazy. Honestly, I can't tell you the honest truth, because if I tell you the honest truth, I could get arrested. Yeah.
I had no idea it was like that.
Germany does it for Germany does it for Facebook posts. If you say, "Oh my God, this is so terrible. Look at these freak gangs," and like,
so
shut up and take away your
computer. The UK in Europe is the worst country for this shit. So check this out. Russia arrests 3,000 people a year for social media posts, and you would think, well, one person, that's crazy. 3,000, that's crazy. Do you want to know the number of people that are arrested in the UK? No, it's 12,000, and that has been going on for half a decade now.
Wait, that's 4 times higher than the Communist Russian Federation. Wow.
Yes.
And the Communist Russian Federation is like 10 times.
You can look it up. This is all facts. Look it up. Like, I'm not fucking with you. 12,000 people are getting arrested a year for social media posts that largely are to do with like fucking religion and Christianity.
Oh, dude, it's funny. Charlie Beach walks around and he's like, "Oh my God!" He's like, "Would you think this is Manchester?" Or he's like, "Would you think this is Manchester? Or would you think it's Kabul, Afghanistan?"
It's happening in Russia or what part of the world?
No, Russia, nothing like what's going on in the UK, dude. That's the thing. It's so much worse.
Jorge, are you asking if Kabul, where Kabul is?
Yeah, it's in Afghanistan.
It's in Afghanistan.
Kabul.
It's in UK and then. It's in UK.
I get what he's saying. He's saying Kabul is now in UK.
This is why it's a difficult like conversation. Like earlier, what we were trying to talk about, I couldn't really compare the UK to the US because the US still has like free speech laws. The UK, that's completely gone.
And it makes me realize that we are totally complacent about what we have. Like, we have no idea how lucky we are, it sounds like. Because we completely beat the shit out of ourselves, and it sounds like we have a pretty good thing going still.
Yeah, I mean, you guys have the Constitution. People can't fuck with it. Honestly.
Yeah, that was our saving
grace. Move to Texas.
I know, that's what I want to do, man.
There's plenty of penises here you can suck to. And no just realize it was rich.
No, I knew you were rich from the beginning. So. Okay. Yeah. But yeah, dude, honestly, the UK is, it's going to take like at least a decade to get away from the damage that they've caused themselves.
Mike, I'll look up the video for Charlie Beach and you should watch it.
Yeah, I'll check it out.
Yeah, you should watch Charlie Beach, because that guy, what he does, he's like a big guy too. So he's like what, 6'4", like 5'9". Yeah, and basically people go around. So he's like known in Manchester, and he just goes around and like people just fucking come up and attack him, say hate him. He doesn't do anything. Like, he talks with like, he's not racist or anything. Like, he just doesn't agree with degeneracy in his fucking town. And then people come up and then they fucking get mad at him, and then he just like drop kicks them because he's legally allowed to do that to defend himself, and then the police arrest the fucking pieces of shit. That's like what he does. It's actually hilarious. It's like
they started finally cracking down on the Palestinians. Anybody that supports Palestine openly, they arrest them. And the reason being that there's a group called the Palestinian, I can't remember what they're called, but the Palestinian something.
Palestine Action. I know.
Yeah, Palestine Action. And a bunch of them went and attacked some of the British Royal Navy's fighter jets and shit.
Yeah, they spray painted the engines of the fighter jets, It's like the most retarded thing I've ever seen in my life.
So they deemed them a terrorist group.
Yeah, so they're terrorists now, and but most of the Palestine Action people are like literally 70-year-old like fucking socialists. That's what they are. So like they're not doing any damage. Like so they're arresting like fucking 70-year-old people that are in wheelchairs.
Yeah, everybody in the audience and everybody in the stage, click on the video in the chat. That's Charlie Beach. It's absolutely amazing.
Yeah, no, Charlie Beach is pretty funny. I'm not gonna lie. He's
Schrodinger's cat. He's like, oh, we got another Schrodinger's cat, homeless person. Are they dead or are they alive? No one will know. We'll have to go and try to see if they're alive or not.
I mean, Charlie, he's coming from a good place because he's literally worried about the country, right? So he's like going around and he's just documenting walking through the city being the most hated person by like the biggest degenerates. And literally,
I knew it was bad, but I didn't know it was that bad until I watched this video. And I was like, oh,
no, it's
all the burgers and shit. It's terrible.
No, honestly, the UK is like not like honestly, this country is gonna take at least 10. If the English rise up and do their thing, it's gonna take like 10 years of like healing to get back to like moving on the right path. And the right path, I mean, it's just like, what are they gonna do about it? They're gonna get birthed out. I mean, there's gonna be no violent revolution. So what the fuck are you gonna do about it? Same thing here in America. When you got a social security number and you're a citizen, there's no reverse migration. They're here. They're not going anywhere. I mean,
U.S. citizens.
Yeah, no, I'm not saying deport them. I'm not saying deport anyone. So what the fuck are you saying?
He's saying that you're gonna have to round them up and do like they did with the Jews with Hitler. But,
no, I'm saying that.
I mean, that's what they're gonna have to do.
That's fucking words to my mouth. I would never do that. It's fucking wrong.
I would just like to say Hitler killed the wrong people. That's all. You can't.
Honestly,
I know.
I can't fucking. I will get arrested. Texas is passing a anti-Sharia law.
John, what?
I mean, that's illegal though. They can't pass that. They won't pass.
Yeah, we can.
Never say never.
This is Texas, bro.
Oh, you'll find out. It's not gonna go well, honestly. Yeah, no. Honestly though, no. John Kitover. I mean, shouldn't you be a man with solutions? You're running for Congress, right? Yeah, but when I see all these Muslims committing crimes all around the United States, I just saw this like Kabul-looking motherfucker who went into some school. The police arrested him. It's like, where the fuck did all these people come from? And I know we got stormed during Joe Biden. I mean, do you remember the airport drop-offs? The countless tens of thousands that were coming through our airports here. Yeah, I remember watching videos of people even just like documenting people passing through and being like, where the fuck are you taking these people? I mean, did you guys hear about like the trafficked children, for example? Like the border trafficked children. Yeah. Have you guys heard anything about that? I don't know. I think Marco Rubio or come on, get on top of the fucking news.
Well, I can't say anything, Ewan, or serendipity will kick me like she did last time.
British, I only kick you from the room when you make trouble.
I didn't make trouble earlier.
I didn't kick you. I didn't kick you.
I was just trying to feel it out, figure out if it me.
Rich is being nice for now.
Yeah.
I won't only kick you if you're problematic.
Or if I say anything bad about your leader.
I don't have a leader.
So.
You want to talk about that, Rich?
Rich.
23,000 children who were sold into sex slavery.
I have a comment, but I'm gonna leave it alone because Sarah didn't forgive me.
Richard,
You know whose name I want to utter. You know whose name? Is that sex trafficking? Okay, JB.
I don't get you, Red.
No, JB's.
Oh, okay, wait. You guys, okay, you guys handle it. Do it. Let it out.
Oh no,
Go.
she doesn't like JB either. So we're good on that one.
Pepe.
David, do you just say like the most nonsensical shit ever all the time? You just yelled out Pepe.
Yeah, he's a retard. Do you think there's
I'm saying, like, if you want to say anything about JP, you might as well bring in Pepe because he's very anti-JP.
Yeah.
Do you think there's a difference between American Muslims and immigrants Muslims? Obviously, it's like a cultural thing.
Yeah, but you guys are starting to experience it, and I've seen it in Michigan and Texas. Yeah. It's the same thing that's going on in the UK now.
Wait, why don't you guys all move to Texas so we can make Texas better? Come on, John. Come on down here.
Dude, if I move to Texas, I'm voting fucking Republican. I'm gonna go, like, I'm not gonna come in and be like, I don't like I like the Democrats, fuck, they're the best. No, I'm gonna, like, fucking, if I move to Texas, I'm gonna vote fucking proper Texas.
Well, my friend has a really nice house in Steiner Ranch outside of Austin, Lake Austin, the river. It's beautiful. I mean, it's paradise down there.
Yeah. I mean,
And if all this shitheads try to rob you and beat you up like they did that one time, John, you can shoot them. You can't do that in Chicago.
Wait, I was looking at this. You have to look at this book. What about a person that has a long-term visa? Can they get guns? Because I want guns.
A person who's a green card holder can legally purchase a firearm and also conceal and open carry.
Okay, that's good to know.
Yes, you can buy a firearm.
I mean, I went to go to Canada. I loved having lots of guns. It was great.
When I got
but
I was gonna say when I got robbed in Meat, that was the only time I ever actually thought about like killing people or kill someone. I was like, should I do a drive-by and take these people out?
I know, Alex, or Ewan, I'm sorry, Ewan, what's nice here in Texas is if you have more than 10 acres, it makes it really easy. You can fire weapons on your property. You can also hunt on your own property if it's over 10 acres. And for a $200 tax stamp and a federal background check, you can purchase full auto or select fire weapons.
Amazing.
It's a good way with doing all the, incredible things with all those amazing weapons.
Yeah, you just gotta have over a certain amount. Texas is a really cool state because you only have to have 10 acres of fire weapons on your own property and also hunt.
10 acres isn't bad, man. I mean, my old property in Canada was 5 acres.
Here's the thing, Texas, 10 acres, especially here in West Texas, is like 5 to 10 grand.
Yeah.
10 grand's like really nice property too, like grass and everything, like really pretty.
Do they have lots of Adobe? Because I like Adobe architecture.
Yeah, West Texas they do.
My mom had a really nice Adobe house in Colorado, and it was like far away from the main road, but holy shit.
Wait, why would you do Adobe in Colorado?
I don't know, whoever the home builder was, they did this home Adobe.
That's crazy.
My mom's house, I think let's say it was like 300,000 or something. Down the street, there was new construction for, I think, the same price, or maybe even less. I'm just like, man.
Well, also, it's really only the northern part of Colorado, like the northern central part of Colorado, that's really mountainous. You get into southern Colorado and it's like flat plains and stuff. It's kind of cowboy country.
There are homeless people and vagrants in all of these towns. I went to Bloomington, Illinois, and it's like a ghetto. I mean, it's a college town, but yet it has ghettos. And it's just like, holy shit, like no matter where
that, like Heber, Kentucky, you get into those small towns, it's like no homeless people. It's beautiful. Like 360 people, you know, just small little quaint town, 20 minutes outside of a town with 150,000, 40 minutes outside of Cincinnati. And yeah, like where I grew up in Northern Kentucky, there's zero homeless people. There's zero crime. Like nobody locks their doors and shit. It's beautiful.
One of my favorite places living was Louisville. I love Louisville.
Louisville's a little sketch.
I lived in Prospect.
Oh yeah. That's different. But like where I grew up, you have a convenience store with no gas pump. You have a church, fully volunteer firehouse, and a cake grade school. That's it. And like
Volunteer firefighters?
so amazing. Yeah, volunteer firefighters and EMS. And the police are all county. The law enforcement are all county, so they just come from the next neighboring town, like 15 minutes away. So you just shoot somebody and they come to your house, but it never happens. Like I don't think there's been a murder, like an actual legit murder, outside of like maybe a husband and wife killing each other or something. But like in like 20 years, it's non-existent. Like there's no crime whatsoever, and nobody locks their doors. You just walk into somebody's house and say hi. Everybody knows each other.
Yeah, that's like literally the life that I want to live. I don't want to fucking.
Well, you need to go to like Rabbit Hash, Kentucky. Like a Rabbit Hash, Kentucky.
Man, I just want guns. I miss my guns. I actually legit. It's so weird. Fucking, I had so many guns, and I had to get rid of them moving to the UK. I couldn't bring them here, obviously. I fucking, dude, I miss my guns. I fucking had.
What I was gonna say is, move out to West Texas and get yourself a house out in like some freaking cotton fields and shit like that, like an old Mennonite house. You'll never experience crime.
The Mennonites that I don't grow up.
Oh, they're amazing. They're the nicest, sweetest. Like they do a little bit of drinking and a little bit of cigarette smoking and stuff, but outside of that, they don't commit crimes. Like you go to these towns and the only people that commit crimes in those areas and stuff like that are the Hispanic population.
I lived in Canada around the Mennonites, and they were like the sickest people. They would sell me my veggies.
They're like the
I grew my own veggies. Yeah, I grew my own veggies. I was friends with one Mennonite group that like did butchery, like they had their own butcher fucking weird thing where they did it in their garage, and they would give you like a whole cow, and I would just fucking eat steaks for like months.
Yeah, they'll usually have like a car, and then they won't have TV. They won't have like a computer or anything like that, but they'll have like flip phones or even sometimes smartphones, but they'll have them like restricted, where like the only thing they can look up is like, oh, I need to get like a new compound thing or something. I need to order it. They'll go online and do that, but everything's like usually restricted, and you give like the parental control access to either like your wife or like your neighbor or your friend, and then they're the ones that can control like your phone and monitor it. And even if you're like trying to search like Pornhub and stuff like that, then they can come and talk to you and be like, yo, like, why are you trying to look up Pornhub, dude? What's going on? And but so that's like their way that they can have phones. But they usually drive like kind of non-flashy cars. They're usually like big F-250s or like Ford Expeditions because they get a bunch of kids.
Dude, where I used to live, they used to do the horse and buggy, man. Like straight up.
Oh yeah. Those are like old trucks.
It was something crazy.
But yeah, Mennonites will usually drive like pickup trucks and SUVs.
Yeah. No, they're cool. I like them. They're great people. The food is good.
Oh yeah, food's amazing. Super devout Christians. They don't believe in war. They don't believe. Usually they don't even own guns. A lot of them are pacifists. So.
Yeah, I like those people. Miss them. You know what? There's none of those fuckers in the UK too. I miss that.
Go to West Texas, man. They're everywhere.
Dude, I'll go to Texas. I'm down. I mean, you know what? It's for me. It's either Japan or Texas.
Yeah, but don't have to consider Dallas or that shit.
No.
Okay. Go anywhere. Go to like
Houston is on that. Houston, I like San Antonio, and I like El Paso.
El Paso, if you're gonna do any, would be like the best if you want like more like. I mean, it's a
Look, man. I'm not gonna lie. I don't do any drugs now, but I am kind of thinking about getting cities on the other side, and fucking El Paso is just surrounded by cops.
Yeah, if you want to go somewhere that's really wholesome, you can get land for like dirt cheap, houses for dirt cheap. A lot of Mennonites, extremely low population, crime rate, stuff like that. Go to Seminole, Texas.
Right.
It's just beautiful out there.
I mean, I'm kind of stuck in the music industry, so San Antonio has a massive music industry that's like building up right now. That's kind of
like
why.
Lubbock's like the hub city, and it's got like all kinds of like artists that go there. So
I have like a million people asking me to like go to Nashville. They're like, go to Nashville, and I'm like, fuck off, I don't want to go to Nashville. I want to live in that actual cool city. Nashville fucking sucks.
I've lived in Kentucky, Ohio, Connecticut, Georgia, Florida, Texas, New Mexico, Hong Kong, Singapore, and the Philippines. And by far, Texas is my favorite place.
Yes, I agree.
Especially West
We're on the
Texas.
same page. I think
everybody's conservative here. You'll find like 95% of the population is super hard conservative Christian, and the other 5% are, they're progressive and liberal and stuff, but at the same time they're not like anti-people. So like they're like, yeah, like I don't like Trump and the orange man and all that kind of shit, but they're still like they own guns. They're still kind of like conservative. They're more moderates.
Honestly, I fucking love that way of life. I mean, dude, I used to, in Canada, like, all my neighbors, I used to live in, like, farmland, like, 2 hours outside of Toronto, and we just had this small community. I was, like, friends with everybody. We had the best life, and every spring after all the snow melted, what we would do is we would go out, we'd have all of our guns cleaned, and we'd go out and we'd do a shootout, and we'd bring all our guns, and we would just do like disc throwing and just shoot the shit down like the fucking lane.
Skeet shooting, yeah.
Yeah, and dude, it was like the most fun. We would just have a 2 for a beer, we would just drink beer and fucking shoot shit. And honestly, it's so much fucking fun.
I'm in a city of about a third of a million, quarter to a third of a million, and there's probably 20 to 30 different places you can go shoot guns here. And there's probably 20 to 30 different places you can go buy guns. I mean, it's so gun-centric. Everybody has a gun. The little ladies, 90-year-old women are packing around, 1911s and shit in their purses.
Yeah, I fucking love it. Honestly, I fucking love guns.
I meet old ladies out here in West Texas, and I'll mention something about firearms and stuff like that. She's a little older. She's like, oh, I got a bunch of guns. And I'm like, wait, what? I love this place.
I mean, I agree with Sacha Baron Cohen when it comes to this. I think that babies should have guns.
Yeah?
Start early, No, honestly, I mean, that's pretty retarded, but like, Texas, top of my list for places to move. Fucking love that
Yeah,
state.
fuck Japan, move to Texas.
Did you see the Robert F. Kennedy list of restrictions that they're like putting in place? No more trans surgeries.
Well, I mean, you guys are actually just catching up to the UK. So weirdly enough, so the UK is the most retarded country on the planet, and I happen to fucking move here. So I'm living in the most retarded country in the world. No, literally, I'm not joking with you. It's the most retarded country.
Wait. You said the word retarded. You might get a prison for that.
I might actually, yeah, like legit. I'm not even fucking with you. But the thing that they so the Supreme Court just ruled
to get away with not going to prison, just say Allahu Akbar real quick, and then they.
No, I just have to tell them that I sucked the dick, and then they let me.
Just say Allahu Akbar. You're like Allahu Akbar. No, they'll be like, yeah, possible. He can say retarded faggot all he wants.
When you suck that dick, did you suck it to completion, or did you just like take a taste?
No, you know what? Ask T-Rubs. That's the best person to ask because he's an expert on my dick now. He studied it. He studied it to the millimeter.
Oh, no, BB. John, have you heard the audio of BB?
Which one?
The one about the tranny talking about how John wants to marry the tranny and shit. She's like,
it's not him. I've heard that. It's not him.
Oh, it's not.
That's him. No, that's him.
sounds like him, because the guy's got a deep voice, but it's not him.
No, that's him.
Well, if you say so, I don't really care either way. I mean, look, I gotta.
I'm a Canadian. I can hear the Canadian accent. Also, on top of it, it has to do with Toronto in the conversation, and on top of it, yeah,
That doesn't excite me, does it?
no, it's literally fucking him, dude. Sorry, dude, you can't. Like, he said it was AI at first, and then switched it to it's not him. I mean, that's a losing fucking argument.
Chatting.
Yeah.
Well, I'll believe it when I hear it, because I've already heard this.
Well, too bad. Well, do you know what? I'm kind of mad at you right now because you didn't record a fucking epic ring. You missed out on a really fucking good ring last time.
Oh yeah.
I've got 25,000 videos up on YouTube. I don't know what my daily numbers are, but many videos just get no views whatsoever. So this can't be that epic. I mean,
Well, no, you missed out. Tim, you know Tim, the fucking Irishman.
Yeah, he owns JohnKitover.com. He's gonna be a villain.
Yeah, so he talked about my penis for 3.5 hours last time.
Does it like make you excited when somebody talks about your penis on Clubhouse all night?
Honestly, I was a little bit, because he just wouldn't stop talking about it. He was obsessed with my dick. And I didn't really know how to take it, to be honest. But he wouldn't stop talking about my dick and my
Yeah,
cum.
but you're a homosexual, so that's exciting.
I mean, it was ridiculous at this point.
You saw one
So 3.5 hours, and then and then he rage quit because we found out that he got really upset about this out of nowhere. We found out that he doesn't own his own home. His brother bought his home for him, essentially.
Okay, so
That's very nice. Yeah, I thought that was kind of a nice thing. But he got really upset about that and rage quit.
Well, he's your neighbor closest island. I mean, maybe you guys could do like a Clubhouse thing or something. You could talk about your penis in flesh.
I think they more than that.
Well, I mean, Mike Moon's also bisexual, so you and him might have something in common.
Oh, really? Yeah, good for him.
You can donate to my campaign, even though you.
I'm not donating to your campaign, sorry, bro.
What? Baby food? What's it? Put the baby on a diet. $5. That's it.
Yeah, no. It's not gonna happen. Yeah, sorry, bro.
It's okay. I'm doing a fundraiser tomorrow with Jazzy. Rich, I hope you'll join us.
Oh yeah, Jazzy will let me up there.
Wait, legit though? Do you get along with Jasmine? You guys fucking hate each other.
She hates me.
Yeah, okay.
That's the reason why it will be a big success.
Can you get Andrew Myers back? I think that would be.
He really hates me. I recorded him drunk as hell one night, talking about 9/11 for a
Wait, that guy drinks?
Yeah, it was pouring, so he got really fucked up, and he got my YouTube clips because he's a bitch.
John, did you see that Jeff ran out of the room yesterday?
Well, yeah, I know, because he knows I'm recording him. He's such a bitch.
Yeah, he told that one guy, what's his name? Fucking Green, whatever guy.
Green Living guy?
Yeah, Green Living.
Fucking
Robbie's like, Green Living, you gotta check it, do it. He's like, oh yeah, he's live right now. And then next thing you know, Green Living.
Actually, wait, I want this recorded, because I know that you're recording this, John Kitover. I love this. Seth made up complete lies about me last year, which is why I left the app. And I was so pissed off by it. Because people just blindly believe that guy. Well, it's not even that bad. He just said that I was the first time that I met him, that I was anti-Semitic. It was 5
Aren't you a kid? Yeah. I'm like fucking pro-Zionist, fucking all over that shit. Yeah, no, he came up with this like random fucking story out of nowhere, that I basically, the first time that we met was anti-Semitic towards him, where at the time, he didn't even know that I was Jewish. I didn't know that he was Jewish. No one brought up all for like years, and people fucking believed him, which is the most retarded part.
Bro, that's hard to believe that the Jews didn't bring up Jewishness for at least a year. Like, they can't go more than an hour.
No, dude, this is like 5 years ago. This is when the app was new.
Oh, okay. What was the guy?
Seth, fucking Green Living guy.
I don't really know him that well.
That guy's a fucking retard.
Somebody did mail me a check or cash. I haven't opened the envelope yet, but I assume it's somebody from Clubhouse that has my address. But yeah, Rafi,
That's good for you.
They regularly make death threats against me. They say my home address out loud. So, that's why I record them, because it's like, okay, you hate me? Well, now I really want to record you. Because, A, they're not really talking about anything. It's just a waste of time. But it's like pathetic, it's fun and pathetic.
Oh yeah, dude, I just love blessing stuff, honestly. People can try to dox me or try to fuck ruin my life, and I've had people try it, and then I've had clients that I work with, and they reach out to me, they're like, hey, I heard that you said this, and then I'm like, yeah, do you want to hear what happened? And then they fucking laugh their asses off, so like, honestly, my life is fine, like, people can try to dox me and shit, it doesn't matter.
You said about you, Rich, that you lost a job as like a crane operator or something because you were using Clubhouse?
Oh, no, it wasn't due to Clubhouse. I worked like 24 hours straight, and our company policy is 15 hours. 16 hours is the most you can work. Even though my boss is the one that gave me the thumbs up to do it. And then when I accidentally ran over, I was driving the crane, I accidentally hit a little piece of metal that was sticking out of the gravel that I pulled into. And it was from a road sign that had been knocked down, and it cut 3 of the tires on the crane. So our corporate office investigated, and they're like, "Why is this guy working 24 hours straight without any rest break and shit?" My boss busted him, and he's like, "Oh, I don't know. He's only supposed to work no more than 16 hours." So
What's the road sign in Israel flag?
Yeah, I know exactly right. No, it was a gravel pull-off area, and the other crane operator is going to be like 4.5 hours before we got to the location. So he's like, yeah, just like pull over and chill. And I was like, okay, cool. So I pulled the crane over, and when I did, there was a little piece of metal like 3 inches protruding from the gravel, and it was gray on gray gravel, and it cut through the tires. But yeah, my boss is like, oh yeah, you can't be driving for that long and stuff. And I'm like, or you can't be working for that long. And I'm like, there was 3 other people that were working the same exact hours with me. I said, are they being fired? He's like, no. I was like, okay, I see what's going on here. Cool. So, yeah. Yeah, I don't give a shit. I got offered a job here locally to be a crane operator.
Did he come up here and address
He ran away. Yeah, but I actually was offered a job, and I was like, I turned it down here locally. Just like,
It's like a pickup truck. I mean, like a truck crane.
No, it's a mobile, large hydraulic crane, like a lever.
What did they use it for?
Pick up lubricators on site locations. So building up what they call the tree. So it's like, rolling gas, fracking. So we would unload the trailers with all the parts, and then we would build up the tree. And we would hang all the risers and stuff like that on a hose.
Fracking is bad for the environment, though.
I know, terrible, right? And then we would pick up the lubricator, the wire line, stab it on, and we would weld about 7 wells.
Yeah, but aren't you concerned about that?
No, not at all.
Why?
Because I don't want kids in fucking Africa to starve to death.
I don't know what that has to do with frack.
We've got to build the economy and make it stronger here in the U.S. so we can support all the third world shit.
Yeah, make the economy strong, fucking sell.
Yeah, we gotta pay off that $30-something trillion in debt, right, John?
Yeah, right.
voice of
Yeah, I know. Like what? Like solar panels, these solar arrays that create like so much fucking heat, and when birds fly over them, they fucking burst into flames. Or these big windmills that only last like 7 to 10 years, and then they have to turn down.
But the answer is,
and then the fan blades. Yeah, it's nuclear, but
the answer is on the ground.
Quick question.
You don't understand fracking, David. You fucking retard. So shut the fuck up.
I know it's bad for the environment.
No, it's not.
Sorry.
No, it is.
No, it's not. It's minuscule.
I disagree.
Well, you're an idiot.
Well, minuscule, so you admit it is bad for the environment.
I already said it is.
Okay, so minuscule means what?
Yeah.
How small? How small? How much bad do you want for the environment?
You know how bad.
You know how bad that sounds?
Do you know how bad the fucking tires are and all the fucking rubber and the carbon composite that comes off these fucking tires that goes into the air? Like all the shit. You want little kids. You want little kids that fucking out. No, because your electric and your hybrid cars are gonna do the same.
There's nothing wrong with electric.
Nothing wrong with fucking little kids and their moms fucking hanging their babies on their fucking chests and a rabbit.
Let me ask you a question.
With their fucking bare hands, you fucking retard in Africa.
Let me ask you a question. Are you black?
Who, David? No, he's not.
No, you.
No.
Well, you're not black. I thought you were black the whole time.
No.
Really? You're not black? You sound black as fuck. So.
Thank you.
Well, you're not black. What are you?
White, Jewish, Native American.
No, you're not. You're fucking with me.
John, what am I?
I don't know who the fuck you are.
Shut the fuck up, Johnny boy.
What are you? What are you?
Maybe he's black. You heard to ask, John.
No, are you black? Please,
No, I'm not black.
You're not.
No. Why is John Kitover this picture?
Then why are you asking John what color you are?
John was trying to ask the question. Go ahead, John.
Rich, why did you deny that you are the epicenter of all the doxing and everyone in your life? You just didn't even discuss it.
Oh, because my accounts were going. That's why I got my last account.
Wait, Rich, are you
black?
black?
Accounts up a little bit. No, I'm not black.
You're not black.
I'm not.
You sound so fucking black.
I'm not black.
Cross your heart and hope to die.
I look like David's picture.
David, I'm shocked.
I'm just shocked right now.
Cross your heart and hope to die. David, Jesus Christ, what happened? Oh, hi, Monica. Okay. Just a quick pop.
Monica, I'm going to chill to be with my tribe.
No, I think that she got upset that he wasn't black. Yeah, does Rich look like a fucking Rich? Are you not fucking black?
This is my bulldog right here. This is me.
Rich, why do you have your ears pierced?
I have ears.
What do you identify as?
White, Jewish, American. Okay, my dad's dad is English French. My dad's mom is German and Jewish. My mom's dad is Irish Cherokee. My mom's mom is German or Polish Jewish.
Dude, I literally thought you sounded to me. You sounded black as fuck.
I've heard it a lot.
I don't know why, but you sounded black. Okay, I'm surprised by this realization that you're not black. I'm actually legit surprised because I thought that you were like fucking black, dude. That's it. I mean, I don't know. I have nothing else to say. Do you think your marriage is gonna last? Do you think what? Do you think you're gonna stay married? Yeah, my marriage is great, man.
What do you mean? They're amazing together.
Yeah, they're not like fucking solid, dude.
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah, like people can try to drive wedges between us, and it only makes her and I laugh harder.
The food in the room is like, yo, did you know your husband, did this? It's like, nobody cares.
Yeah, and then
basic ammo to, at the end, they end up rage quitting every single time.
I don't know. If I was married, I would distance myself.
You realize I got Irish Tim to rage quit last time, right?
I mean, there's no,
You're not like working 3 hours being the gayest man on Clubhouse, asking about my dick, asking about my cum. 3 hours, and that guy rage quit instead of Sarah and I, which we were laughing about.
Yeah, if I ever get married, like this would be something that I would do not even at home. This is something I would have to do in an office, and because I wouldn't even want to be here unless I was recording it. So.
Why was Mr. Anderson asking about your, that part?
He said he was trying to write a screenplay. He literally said he was trying to write a screenplay.
Was there anybody else in the room, or was it just you two?
No, there was a bunch of people in the room.
Why is he asking
witnesses? There's hours of witnesses that can attest to what I'm saying. It was fucking hilarious. He embarrassed himself.
It's like, why is he asking those questions then? It's so stupid.
Yeah, I know. He asked me about my penis for literally 3 hours. And then someone, I'm not going to name names, came in and fucking ended the conversation so fucking fast. Yeah. Honestly, it was hilarious to watch. Dude. That guy is the most hated guy on this app. I think he is literally the most hated.
No, there's other people who are way more hated. Because nobody even knows him. He just sticks to one room. That's it.
No, but that's why. Because he's already got all the hate happening. No one wants to be around him.
Where it's like a you problem, that he's insulted you so badly you can't let it go, and it's hurt your ego, which doesn't exist.
No, it doesn't work like that. No. That guy, I literally went into a room this morning where everybody was like, oh, I heard about what happened with and I literally none of those people were
talks about like
So why, if Jesus comes from the Father's bosom and the Holy Spirit,
Right, but I'm speaking to you at the moment, if you don't mind, and if Mr. Enigma doesn't mind. Do you agree? Do you agree with what Macho said?
I don't know what he said. I wasn't listening.
He said that he perceives a world where America will burn down and white black people can be separate.
From Chicago. No, how do you? That's country. No, they don't. That's American. No, they say good day. Supposedly.
what is the glory? What's the glory of the triune God? What is the triune? So do you have access to all three? No, it doesn't. Say it again. Yeah, sorry. I'm in the bathroom. One second. Oh, okay, let me look at your pics here. Divine essence, undivided, three hypostasis, distinguished and consubstantial. Divine energies come into three hypostases, Father, Son, and Spirit. For creatures.
Yeah, so consubstantial would be the same nature. Astronomy, yeah. Nice.
So it comes down to energy then, huh?
Yeah, it's kind of scary. Yeah, John, it comes like no. So you like the universal abyss that's unknown. I believe in the Big Bang, or I don't know if I believe in the Big Bang, but if there was causation, then I believe that's God. I don't know. I don't know how to take that. I can't really speak on that from an orthodox lens. But yeah, John, the energies are how God operates in creation because His essence is truly unfathomable. Kind of like how the sun's energy benefits us and operates from its source to creation when we're speaking analogically. But if a human tried to dive into the sun, the essence of the sun, in space, we'd get toasted. It's too great for us. That's why we say God's essence is truly unfathomable. Does that make sense, John?
Yeah. I really want to say no, but I got a headache and I got to get some stuff done. But
all good, man. All right, it was good talking with everybody. I will add you, and yeah. All right, take it easy.
yes, let's talk again. Talk to you soon.
Sure.
All right, I'm also gonna leave. Take care, Nick. Bye, Nastaran.
Bye, see you later.
Where are you from? Korea?
Me?
China?
Iran.
Oh, Delambara!
You miss me?
My beloved, I love you so, I miss you so much.
Thank you.
Delambara خیلی تنگ شده.
You see, Azizam. It's a song from Ed Sheeran.
Ed Sheeran?
Yeah, Azizam song.
Ed Sheeran is proof that you can be ugly, stupid, and not that talented, but yet still become a world famous, wealthy musician.
Yeah.
I'm just kidding, I know he's talented.
I know.
So when we dropped those 2 massive bombs on your nuke facilities, did you like have any fallout, or was there any like nuclear radiation you got to worry about?
And what did you say? Sorry.
Oh, never mind. I guess we hit our mark.
We're not that scared of anything. We're Iranians.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, I heard Israel's about to attack your country again by the end of the month.
You heard that?
Mm-hmm. Whispers of war.
I don't know. I don't like politics. It's just a game.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Want to be confessed, I used to say, confess your love, I used to say, confess your love.
There are these chicks on YouTube that have like millions of subscribers just because they got big tits and a pretty face.
I think we're all the people on the world are the one. We're all one.
Hey there, fella. Why are you so down and so blue? What kind of music are you listening to? Ah, still got the N-word Tourette syndrome, I say. Well, maybe I could introduce you to a psychologist who can help you with that.
Maybe you could.
He can help with your fat life obsession as well.
I'll try.
They're trying to get some more involved.
Alright, I'm in a room on an anonymous. They blocked me from everything. These people are pathetic. I'm just gonna leave. No need to kick me.
There's no false
We gotta listen to Marshall Rankin talk all his shit. Marshall Rankin is a genius.
That's a good, right.
Marshall Rankin is so smart.
Right, exactly. There is no false flag attack. However, if a false flag attack were to happen, it would happen domestically in America.
Rick.
I don't.
How's the new job going, Rick? I heard things are going well. A little stressed though.
It would be in America. Does that make sense to you?
Jack Herrera is here. Free Palestine. Welcome back, Rick.
All these agencies, the CIA, all these agencies.
What's up, John?
What's up, Rick? Well, how's that new job treating you?
Pretty good, man. How are you?
You got promoted, right?
New job.
You got...
for Congressman.
It's going good. I heard you got promoted.
No, he's not running for Congress. He's winning in Congress. That's right. Who is this, Samurai? It's Baggy Dick Dickerson.
Why am I friends with you, Bagger Gower? What kind of fucking name is this? Claude Sanchez Bagger Gower? And what is all the Arabic?
I didn't do it. My AI that I trained wrote it out.
Oh, you're training AI.
Who is this? Who is this? Yo, mama.
This is your mama.
Who is this? Reveal yourself, nigga.
It's Rich.
Reveal yourself, nigga.
It's Rich.
Reveal yourself.
The one and only. Rich is honestly a heavyweight on
This
Clubhouse.
nigga doesn't reveal himself. I already did. I said I'm rich. Who are you? Rich. Who? Who's rich? Rich. You said rich. Who the fuck is that?
I'm rich. That's who I am. I am the I am.
Okay, we'll see you later.
Oh,
I am who I am.
wait, is that the, oh, you can't.
I don't know who that is.
Yeah, that's the, I think from his voice, he's a Jew.
It doesn't matter who he is. Nobody got that much.
Well, who's gonna rub my shekels? Who here is gonna rub my shekels?
For the love of God, for the love of God, you have to end the sentences with you see.
Who's gonna rub my shekels, you see?
There you go. Holy fuck, that sounds so much better.
You forgot to say you see at the end of that.
You see? Yeah, but I'm not doing the voice.
I was born in 1925 in Brooklyn, New York, you see?
There you go.
My family is originally from Eastern Europe, you see? But we got to New York and we made it big, you see? And now we're here on Clubhouse, you see? I'm so sick of matching with all these trans on dating apps, you see? They're everywhere.
Kitover, how's my Brad doing?
Oh, I didn't hear about the app today. Maybe the Houston Police Department arrested him for making death threats online. I don't know. He's a know-it-all. He's a big, tough guy. You see?
Does he work in Texas Children's?
He works at Texas Children's Hospital, you see?
Does he work in Texas Children's?
He's a claims manager, so you see? It was really funny listening to him, like, do his,
That's out of control. I can't believe he works there.
he was
How was
doing...
there lawsuit with Brad? Brad Stauffenberg.
I never filed a lawsuit against the guy. Just creating fake news here on the app to cause people anxiety. But somebody actually mailed me money today from Clubhouse. Yeah, he had to do reputation management for himself for like Brad. He started creating rooms in the Political Compass, so like it didn't seem like he was, you know, a homicidal ideator. You see?
The thing is, this nigga would do the same thing to me, but he would actually try to find my employer and try to find my family members and like do shit.
No way, dude.
Yeah, you would.
No, man, he slandered me for like 3 days straight. So like I woke up one morning and Keegan had a room open and we reverse.
Since when do you care?
We reverse slandered him and then I posted a bunch of
So
stuff
if
on
I
the
tell you my
house.
name, and if I give you my LinkedIn page, you're not gonna go and try to do shit?
Don't give it to me. Don't tempt me.
Nigga, if you do something like that, I would literally fuck your wife.
Yeah, well, I would have to just, Dr.
You have to get married.
Dr. Adams has like called the Chicago like. Oh, he's really like.
John, how do you know?
How did I know?
How do you know I got a new job?
I was in a room listening. You were talking about it.
That I got a new job.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Yeah. I appreciate you remembering.
That guy's an actual psycho.
Yeah, he's a high level psycho.
He's sick.
No, Adams. He messaged me on Instagram last night. Said, "Don't ever contact me again. I'll fucking kill you. I'm gonna call the police on you." And so he called all these mental health services in Chicago. So I keep getting calls from like crisis hotlines checking in with me.
How's your campaign going, John?
It's going pretty good, actually. We had some good press, and I just need to get more signatures. I got to get on the road, but I actually have a gout flare up in my foot again, so I'm down for
You gotta
next couple of
eat
days.
some meat. You gotta eat some meat. Cure that chicken right away.
Yeah. I got to go to the VA hospital tomorrow and try to get some allopurinol.
Or just eat meat.
Yeah, just keep eating tons of meat, huh? It's great for the gout.
Yeah, it actually is. Okay, it's because gout is just inflammation. So if you, I mean, you can literally not eat anything for 3 days and it'll go away. If you do like a fast for 3 days, it'll go away.
Hmm. Yeah.
Not even joking.
Yeah. The swelling's gone down a little bit from this morning. It was really painful. It's crazy. The older you get, your metabolism doesn't work the way it does in your 20s, and you're not as physically active in your 20s. I mean, in your 40s. So, if you eat,
Probably gotta eat more meat.
well, if you want to eat more meat, you got to work out more, and burn more calories.
No, not even. I like not even. I'm like the most sedentary human being. I lost like 50 pounds by literally doing nothing but eating meat and that's it.
Damn, you did the Jordan Peterson diet?
Yeah, I did it for like 2 years. The only reason that I stopped was just because I wanted to gain more weight so I can bulk up.
Mm-hmm. 50 pounds, that's a lot of weight.
Yeah, you know, the other kid, something out. I mean,
Yeah.
unfortunately, you know everyone. He was stuck at 240 pounds.
Wow.
He was stuck at 240 pounds for like 3 years. He started in like beginning of December. By March, he was at 270. He was at 170. Sorry.
Wow, if you got 50 pounds to lose, you see? That's a lot of weight on your shoulders, you see?
That's a lot of weight on your shoulders, you say?
Just go to the gym and lift up two 25-pound dumbbells, and you see, I was carrying all this around with me, you see?
Jesus Christ, this fucking guy is so slow. But yeah, I mean, that's no secret. You literally just eat meat. You let your metabolism burn another fuel source other than glucose.
There's many kinds of
Sugar.
acidities.
And you let it burn fat, and you're good to go. I was having around 7,500 calories a day. I wasn't gaining anything.
That's right.
That's right. Yo, are you still in, fuck, what's that? I always fucking forget that place in Montreal.
All right, you see, this room's getting boring. You see, I'm going to go to healthy debates, you see? eVTOL, did you see the Kennedy HHS conference call today? Or the meeting? I guess they're doing away with trans surgeries.
Yeah, we knew that was coming though.
I'm sure there's a lot of young men out there who are going to be very upset they can't get their schmeckles cut off now. If you got your schmeckle cut off...
Just for underage, right?
Oh, really? They're not just abandoning the whole thing altogether?
I didn't know. I was looking at the pharma. They basically made pharma advertisements very difficult. It's an executive order. You have to read out all the side effects on the advertisement.
Oh, wow.
Just won't read the website anymore and run through it really quickly. Basically makes it impossible to properly advertise.
Yeah, because now you know all the horrible side effects, and you're like, you know what? Maybe I don't want to take that pill or take that injection. But see, our friend Rabbi here, you see, he's going to make less profits now that Kennedy and Trump are in charge, you see.
What are you talking about? It's the opposite.
Oh, you got terrible. Maybe there's a pill for N-word Tourette syndrome. Maybe we could come out with that fake commercial advertisement. That would be funny. Do you suffer from saying the N-word 100 times a day? Well, now we've diagnosed it. It's called N-word Tourette's. We have a new medication called the N-word Tourette pill. Unfortunately, the side effects are you might turn into an ugly Arab dude who goes on FetLife all day long.
I love Trump. I love Trump.
Why do you think he lies? I don't think he lies, you can tell. I think he's stupid.
Who lies?
Simon.
Simon lies. Why do you think Simon lies?
Because he's stupid.
I don't think he lies, and I don't think he's stupid. I do think he is programmed. Are you talking about the objective subjectivism or what?
No, we're talking about our diets, because he was saying if...
Just said that he ate 7,500 calories a day. 7,500 calories? Yeah. That's wild. Do you know what that means? That means he eats... That means he eats seven... He's got worms in his ass. That means he eats like 7 pizzas. So he's claiming it was meat on steak upon steak. I don't know how he's counting these things. 7,500 calories seems way too outlandish. That's like more than double what a lot is. Yeah, double what a fatty. There's nothing wrong with that. That doesn't mean he might have worms. Well, it makes sense because he doesn't take a shit. He says he takes a shit once every 3 days.
That is really fucked up.
So that does mean that do parasites after all? Yeah, Mr. Worms said something wrong. You know, I mean, he's claiming it was meat only. It would be the equivalent of like eating 10 or 12 steaks a day.
I mean, who goes to a steak restaurant and just gets steak? It's the stupidest shit I've ever heard. It's like, you never heard of vegetables? I mean, what the fuck is wrong with people? I don't understand why people, pull this Jordan Peterson carnivore diet out of their ass and think it's actually healthy. How stupid.
Simon was just drinking cups of melted butter. I can say carnivore. I'll definitely say carnivore, but I do think it's healthy. Like very clearly so. But no, I eat whatever I like. It's not like I stick to a specific. I eat whatever I like, and it just looks like I'm a carnivore.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't understand. You don't think a well-balanced diet is fucking better than just eating all or nothing, one fucking product?
Of course, but the thing is, yeah, a well-balanced diet, I suppose. But like, I don't like apples. You're never gonna find me eating an apple. Randy! You're just never gonna see it now.
You know what the most popular juice is in the world?
Orange juice, mango juice, and apple juice. What, you're gonna say it's the Yiddish juice?
Whatever happened to grape juice? How come nobody drinks grape juice?
Only black people do that.
People drink Manischewitz, which is, just grape juice with no alcohol in it.
Oh, these are the Muslim migrants. Oh, dude, my headphones have been so fucking disconnected. Today was like hard labor. Hard labor.
Why?
Because I had to work all day, and then I had to prepare. I have to be an economics student, so I
Doxed.
Yeah, dogs, exactly. I told them I'm the Lord of Shabbos. I'm the one who gave the tablets to Moshe.
Doxed.
That's right, Chicago cheeseburger. Obadiah, can you tell Chicago cheeseburger about the plans that we had with Rico?
We're going to a Greek restaurant. We're going to the Rangers game, and yeah, that's it.
No. The plan that I had with the woman.
Why did I make those plans?
No, you didn't make those plans, but like, can you tell them about those plans?
For the record, in case anyone was listening, I'd rather you say those plans.
There's no way to inform this entail that Obadiah agrees or took part in the manufacturing of such plans, correct?
Doxed.
Now, allegedly, never mind. No, like I say.
No, sir, allegedly, yes. Stop talking, come on. Just describe it, that's all you have to do.
Now.
My God, you're so boring, dude. Like, I'm really trying here. You make the trade.
We need to change the subject when it comes to Montreal, because your boy, we need to be nice.
John, I was supposed to cut him.
Do you think there's like what's the psychology behind cucking for the man and for the woman, for the participant?
I don't know, but all I know is that I was supposed to invite a woman to the dinner. It's gonna be me, Obadiah, and Rico, and I'll invite a woman. And then she'll be all over him for 1 hour, and she'll be touching his thighs, she'll be maybe even sit on his lap, she'll be super all over him. And then I take her, and I fuck her on his bed in his hotel room. And he waits in the Obadiah room. He can only come back after I'm done to his own bedroom. And he will be sleeping in a bed that is from him. That was the idea. And then he went wild.
That's disgusting.
But then he went wild, dude. And he started saying he's like asleep in a bed with the sheets that have come on that. So I told him, hey, well, you can get spare sheets. And he said, I'm not gonna be changing my sheets, whatever. I told him, well, what if we change it for you? Right?
You're so sick. You're so sick. You're so stupid.
Before you leave, and then he went wild. And then I started telling him, you know what? He started saying that he's gonna call the cops. And I said, nigga, that's our room. My name is gonna be listed in that room. I'm gonna be your roommate. Then he started wanting to have his own room, and dude, it was wild, man. It was wild.
You're sick.
But he actually believes it. He actually believes I'm gonna cut him.
Well, maybe you are a faggot.
What does that have to do with bigotry?
Why would it be entertaining for you to know that Rico is sleeping in your jizz? Like, that could be an indication that you're a fucking faggot.
No, it's more about the humiliation aspect that gets me going.
So, I see. You want to embarrass people, desecrate people, demonstrate your power because of your own lack of your own inferiority complex, your own self-esteem issues. I understand.
It's not about demonstrating power. It's more about not in this case. This case doesn't work. But with cucks in general, why I like them is because you dominate the nigga by using the woman. So you have to understand that I've been hanging out with Republicans for so damn long. Even my favorite housewife couple were from Tennessee, actually. John, if you stick around, I'll teach you about your country, man. When are you coming to Montreal, John? said that he will come wearing a camera all the time, like the police cams. It would be so funny if he actually does that. That would be so hilarious. Child. Child. Child.
David, do you want to consider being a campaign contributor to the campaign to elect John Kitover to Congress?
I need my ass. You must jump it over, especially if he becomes part of Congress. I'm not gonna waste time on that fag ass guy.
Why? I'm getting good press. There's a chance I win.
I don't think you are. I've never heard your name, nigga, outside this app.
David, I'll help you with the toy tariff imports. No problem. I got you, dog.
Nobody type of name.
I'll send you the link, David.
Send me the link too. I would like to donate. How can I donate to you?
You can't. You're not. You'd have to look at the contribution rules on the site. If you can comply by those contribution rules, you can contribute.
I can't contribute because I'm not American. However, I can get Americans to contribute.
There you go.
Hold on, I'll post my link as well. So I can't contribute. However, I can LLC and the LLC contributes. Let's go. The LLC is its own entity. Well, but Dia knows these things. I'm not sure if you any sort of amount, even if it's 5 cents. Thank you.
favorite book in the Bible.
Okay, I didn't choose to get leukemia.
You think it was the vaccine?
Okay, but veterans didn't choose to be retarded and go to the military. They didn't choose that.
Horrible. Do you think it was the vaccine?
No, it was way before the vaccine. I had skin cancer that was in remission, but now I have leukemia. 100% hormone.
I'll pray for you.
Do you actually have leukemia or just saying shit?
No, I have a genuine leukemia. But I have, I have everything in place. I mean, I don't want to be
Are you smoking weed, Horrible?
Oh, no.
Well, it's legal in Canada, but, no. I have, like, for pain management and stuff like that, for chemo and stuff.
No, I'm saying the cannabinoids could help with remission.
What level are you?
Well, it's last stage now, stage 4B.
Oh, shit, dude.
No, don't do that. Like, I would rather you joke about it. It's all good, son. All good, brother. You're running for Congress, John?
Yeah.
Good for you, man.
You have to get 500 more signatures.
Here, I'll sign. Wait, how do I sign? Wait, can the Canadian citizen sign?
No, you can't actually. You can't send me any money, unfortunately.
No, it's not money. It's a signature that you need, no?
No. The signature has to be in the district. They got to be a registered voter in the district.
Oh, okay.
I'm very sorry to hear about your cancer situation. I hope it goes into remission.
Hey, no, well, it's not.
Talk to Rabbi here. Rabbi can work miracles. This guy's got a direct source to Hashem. Ask him to say a prayer for you.
I'm a Muslim, but I love Yehudi. Yehudis are good people, and we're friends.
I'm not a Jew, but I do admire your courage. Yeah, I lost my father to cancer. It's not no.
If you don't mind, when and what type of cancer, if you don't mind, I so.
2021, it was stomach cancer, which ended up being lung cancer.
Yeah, that's the problem. Stomach spreads the lung. I make the wall.
Did your dad get the vaccine, Rabbi?
I'm not in a position to say if it's definitively the vaccine, but like after the vaccine, they denied him treatment because of COVID. Obviously, cancer is not the priority. Now the priority is the flu. And so they got him to wait an extra month, 2 months for chemo. But then, but when he got, then they detected a small, teeny tiny thing, and
That's what they detect.
No, they give you chemo after you do your surgery and all of that. But then they detected that teeny tiny thing, and then they made him wait 1-2 months because of that whole COVID shit show. But he got the jab. But anyways, the thing spread like crazy. And what I mean is, from being a teeny tiny dot to the guy not even having lungs anymore in like 2 weeks after the jab. Is it related? Is it not? I don't know. This is what I know.
And you're gonna run on anti-vax?
I am anti-vax.
Yeah, I'm running anti-vax.
Oh, okay, yeah, no. I don't think we should be vaccinating as much, but I still think it's pretty useful.
Yeah, to kill people.
Yeah, useful for big pharma so they can make trillions of dollars.
Exactly. No. That's literally what it is, nigga.
What about,
we completely annihilated it, I guess we don't need any more fucking fake ass vaccines.
Exactly. That's right.
You know what's really good for your global vaccine? Because it's annihilated. You know what? I have two jabs of COVID. I had to. You understand?
And did you? Yeah, I was fired because I got fired because I didn't take it. But so let me ask you this: did your cancer situation develop after the job?
No, no. Oh, wait. Wait. You're talking about. I don't want to give you guys a correlation. So, I decline. Because, like, come on, seriously?
Yeah.
That's not it. That wasn't sure. That wasn't it.
There's infinite cases where that happened. My dad was one of them. You might be one of them. I know a lot of other people who also, the moment they took the job, they started developing cancer now. Or cancer came back.
They say it's more carcinogenic than cigarettes.
There's a very strong correlation. That's all I'm saying.
You have any evidence?
It's not just about someone getting cancer. It's about
No, I know that.
getting very aggressive cancer.
Yeah, yeah. But yeah. You guys are tripping me up because I'm not going to go down this rabbit hole, but look. Guys, hear me out. You guys know what the mRNA vaccine is, right? I don't know. I'm an electrical engineer. But apparently, so my sister-in-law is a doctor, medical doctor, but then she became a orthodontist, okay? She deals with teeth and braces. But I'm like, hey, can you explain this to me? And she's like, okay, so like an mRNA vaccine is essentially code that apparently I forget what she said, like cells run this code to generate things. And I said, okay, that, code requires, space in storage, right? A program is written and compiled. It's got to be stored. Not only that, when you're running the program, it takes up memory, right? So I'm like, will it sort of, maybe displace, maybe you have to delete some other file? I'm talking more looking at humans as a computer, right? You see what I mean? Your brain or whatever is like is the CPU. She's basically like, no. And I'm like, what? So you can just like keep telling your brain to code? What about like when to stop? Like, will it stop? And she's like, yeah. The way she explained it was, they're like harmless. I'm like, what the fuck? So that's my COVID, like rabbit hole, which was like, okay, my sister-in-law does not see any side effects. That's BS. There's side effects in everything. There's side effects in drinking water. So the fact that like she explained it so okay, no, black or white, that was weird to me. That was my first one.
I'm telling you, she doesn't know shit. She just knows what the papers she reads tell her. Like, she doesn't even read the papers, she just, like, headlines and, like, CDC guidelines and WHO guidelines and whatever. Everyone saw the freaking side effects. I mean, even since day one, I still remember it. FDA briefing, page 46 for Pfizer, page 48 for Moderna. I still remember it. It's wild. All the data gaps and all that shit. So there's been zero evidence to any of, and if anything, even before they released all these vaccines to the public, it even says exactly page 46 and 48 for each that there's zero evidence that it prevents transmission for anything more than 2 weeks. It's like, okay, but hold on a second. That's not a vaccine. You can call it whatever you want. That's fine. That's a medical product. I can clearly see, but that's not a vaccine. You're changing what a vaccine is. I just simply don't want it. And she doesn't see side effects. Well, that's she doesn't see it, unfortunately, but everyone else does. Myocarditis with young men, women having period irregularities. Like a lot of people I know personally are, like, yeah, they testify to all these.
That was people that would have developed these severe side effects would have gotten that from getting COVID in the first place. So the serious extreme side effects would be similar if they have gotten COVID
see what I mean? I would rather get the COVID vaccine then, if that is true. And I'm not sure that's the case. Because COVID is a disease, whereas this is, like you said, we're programming your body to start producing certain things. Yeah. I don't know. But we're literally out. This is like gene therapy, essentially. We're literally coding your body to start producing certain things. And I just, yeah, well, thank you.
Does it stop producing other things while it's producing this? How much does it produce? Does this spread? Does this thing spread so it's producing a bunch everywhere? What if that stuff goes by that spike protein it produces, like too much of it goes into your heart? Like I had all these questions, just like, yeah, no, it's like very rare to have like. I'm like, okay, but you suggest.
She would say that. I totally get that she would say that. But that doesn't mean anything. Like she said it.
Yeah, I know.
But that doesn't mean shit at the end of the day, because we see these things, we see them. No one can deny this. At this point, here's the point where I believe in the beginning you couldn't deny it. But like today, like no one can actually deny it with a straight face. It's just not doable. As far as I know, I am still you're into that, maybe you know more than I do. I'm told here is a surgeon. You're supposed to take out.
Everything you say checks out. Big questions in the air right now. Big questions about the safety of mRNA.
The safety of mRNA.
What is it called? What is it called? The something storm. Called something storm. It starts with a C.
Cytokine storm is a separate issue.
That's the beginning. That was known. Like shit. Come on.
These things jam you up and make you hyperreactive.
What is it called again?
Cytokine storm.
Yeah, there you go.
Your own immune system going.
I even wrote 19 reasons. I literally wrote it.
Listen, how many of the vaccines?
I won't take the vaccine.
These heavily vaxxed, heavily boosted, how many times do they tell you, I got COVID again? It's every 2 months.
Yes, I got COVID 2 times.
I'm on my Paxlovid. I'm taking my Paxlovid. They fucking test each other all the time. They take these, Paxlovid's really bad.
My brother got the Pax. He got COVID like 5 times.
I got COVID. So I got it before the vax, after the vax, and then again after.
I got it times. That's it. And when I got sick, I got fucked for 2 days. And after that, I'm kicking like a horse.
Oh, by the way, COVID didn't affect me at all. At all. Like, I was just like, whoa, I have COVID. Oh, really? Dang, now I have to stay home. Like, it was nothing.
So then what's the point of the vaccines and the...
It was mandated my job where I live in Canada.
Bro, in Canada also, I got fired.
I know, but Rabbi, some of us have more
They trampled upon your rights like a dog.
Yes.
I know, but these stupid Canadians still voted in these WEF pieces of shit. So Canada can suck a dick. And you know what? I hope we get overrun by Punjabis and stuff like this. You know what? I'm done. I'm gonna piss on the Canadian part. No one will fight for this country. You know what? More people here will fight for India than this country. We screwed up. No offense, Ethel.
Do you think the Punjabis released the virus, created and then released the virus? Was that Punjabis?
No, it was the Indians.
I know you're Indian.
Wait, was that Indians?
I'm not trying to be. No, but so many of them. Yeah, I'm getting fatigue. Indian fatigue. Okay. I'm sorry.
It doesn't matter what you.
We all have Indian fatigue in here.
Listen, in Canada, there's only 20 million of you. You jammed 5 million Indians in like fucking idiots.
Yeah.
It's good for my people. They're feasting off of you. At Tim Hortons, they're serving you, making their.
Yes, everything Hortons.
Listen, you Canadian whites don't. Horrible. You Canadian whites don't even have a culture. Look at you. Okay, you have no culture.
Excuse me.
They got ice hockey, Vital.
You have Nickelodeon. You have Nickelodeon.
No, but
not white. So he's not white. He's like me. He's a sand nigger.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm half.
Yeah. So you're not
even white. What do you care? 5 million more Indians come. What the fuck do you care?
no, because no one likes Indians, dude.
I know. It's not bad. They're just like another Sandy. They're another Sandy Brown type. Is that your wife in the picture? Is that your wife in the picture?
Yeah, she's from Tamil Nadu, actually. So
there you go.
she's tired of it too. So, what do you got to say, Abdul?
You should go back. Why don't you fucking send them all back with your kids?
Why don't you that?
Why don't you send your fucking kids back to Tamil Nadu?
Why don't you shut up? Why don't you shut up about my kids? How about that, you loser? Coward. I'm done talking to you. Anyways, Rabbi, whatever.
They're all behaving like niggas, respectfully.
Sorry, Abdul, I apologize.
Sorry, your wife looks nice. I'm Tamil too. But this hoodlum on the side doesn't look, looks like a trouble, but
I don't, do you speak Tamil?
yeah.
Welcome.
Yeah, you're very good. Yeah, look, the genes is the non-issue. They didn't create the virus in a lab and then release it intentionally on everybody.
We stand in the middle of the road. We're standing there.
Mute up and give me 10 seconds. And let a Tamil nigga speak.
Oh, you're a Tamil nigger?
Yeah, I'm a Tamrat. I love the Tamils.
Well, how brown are you?
Yeah, I'm about like those people in the picture, but I'm a little bit lighter. Tamil Brahmin is a little lighter, but
You're Brahmin.
My mom's a little bit darker. I'm a little darker brown. I look like that guy in the back.
I'm so proud of you.
Skin color.
Which guy? Okay, he's also. Yeah, he's also. He's my brother-in-law, actually.
Yeah.
Hey, why do you guys know?
Listen here. The white boys created the virus. This is a fact, by the way. Hard, stone cold fact matter. It was called Project Diffuse. Ralph Barrett, UNC, along with Fauci, created that shit in Wuhan.
Because they can't do it in the U.S.
So they couldn't do it because after 2014. That's why the pardon of Fauci goes back to when? You guessed it, 2014, when they made it illegal. And they did it intentionally. They intentionally released the virus to kill all these fucking people and make chaos to get the mail-in vote. It's very clear. Why? Because you have Event 201, the dry run for COVID, which was hosted at Johns Hopkins, the Bill Gates Foundation. So this is where people.
I'm talking about the Bill Gates Foundation. Skip that.
Yeah, well, they did the dry run a year ago.
Skip that. Go talk about other. Let's skip that one, please.
All right. Event 201. Johns Hopkins.
Hold on.
Call it that.
You mean Unit 201 in the Japanese internment camp during World War II?
Yeah, that's what I meant. That's exactly what I meant. Japanese.
No, you're being facetious.
You're being in
You know what I meant. Are you
guys? You were being a dumbass troll.
Oh, you know what, man?
Well, how would that have anything to do with Japanese internment? Stupid.
I said one thing about India. You go on a rampage. I don't care.
Listen, man, I don't give a shit. It's just the point is that this is some serious shit. It trampled upon your rights. You still don't know it. You're living in the dream.
I do know it. I'm the one who voted for Pierre. Okay.
They wiped their ass with your right. You never had rights. Like that's.
They treated you worse than a dog. They killed you. You understand?
They did.
So
They killed your friends. They killed your money for that fucking lockdown.
I know.
They tried to kill the kids. They tried to tell you vax all the kids.
I'm leaving the Arctic in Canada as soon as possible. Okay? I'm leaving. I'm getting the hell out of here. Okay?
You think Canada did it? I just told Islands, Aruba.
How's the island's gonna help you if the lights go out? You know what Indians will do?
What? Where is it going? Hong Kong. I don't know.
Hong Kong is fucked given like how many years?
China's
never
on the doorstep.
Where the hell is there to go now?
There's only one place. That's why we gotta fight for it. U.S.
Jihad.
Canada's the same as the U.S. Anyway.
Canada is like 10 years ahead of the US.
U.S. without having to deal with all the military stuff, and you're just celebrating up there.
It's literally 8 years ahead of the US. This is how I see it.
Yeah. Right. No, the UK is ahead of Canada. The UK is ahead of Canada. Here you won't get a knock on the door for saying faggot. There you will.
Or
Here you'll get a knock on the door.
you will get your teeth knocked out for saying faggot.
Where?
Here.
In Canada? Who's gonna say that?
You're gonna get raped. You're gonna get totally fucked, debanked, no longer hired, all sorts of shit. You're gonna get defamed. You're gonna get totally socially ostracized if you're not a faggot, let alone being anti-faggot. Come on.
I'm saying you won't get. Yeah, you're right. You will be ostracized if you're exposed. Yeah, there's something wrong with that.
You're already ostracized if you're not a faggot, let alone be anti-faggot. This is the situation. I don't know where you're at. You sound like a Toronto guy.
Yeah.
Why are you moving in?
You're in the heart of faggotry.
What's the point of moving anywhere? All the problems already happened last year. Everything's over.
And it's getting worse, bro. You don't even know what's happening in Canada because you said pretty in the United States.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, exactly.
What's so bad about Canada? What do you think's gonna happen? Unemployment?
They're trying. I think we're gonna have an even bigger living crisis. So rent's gonna go up. You cannot rent anywhere. And this is how they bring in the reason for, let's say, huts or something like that. Small cities stacked upon each other, like in China, right?
You got enough land over there. Just make a trailer parks.
Actually, that's a trail of what? Deers?
Trailer parks. Trailer parks.
Yeah, that's true. I've told you're a cool guy, man. I vibe with you. Yeah.
But you just called them a Punjabi nigger.
I never said that word actually when I was here. But
He didn't say that. He didn't say. He said Tamil.
wait, do you have? Oh, do you wear the shoelace?
Yeah, I used to. I let it go.
Oh man,
When I go back to do any sort of function, I put it back on.
What is that? What is
Oh,
The holy threads, the holy string.
Holy string. What is that again? What's the
The priest symbol.
and Shiva is like ass hair or something like that. They wear it around themselves.
Brahmin string meaning the holy string for Brahmins, known as the sacred thread or no papita. How do you say that?
In the south we call it puno. They call it janu.
Jambu.
Unga, they call it.
Afganu, Afganu.
Pongal is a tasty food. It's puno.
So what do you speak? You speak Sanskrit or what do you speak?
Tamil.
So that's different. Do you know what Afganu means?
No, that's not. Yeah, it's a different.
No, that's
Hindi. Yeah.
That's Hindi, man.
But you don't
I know what God is.
Gantroid.
I know.
So you know, but you don't speak it, yeah? You don't speak it.
I know how to curse them out.
But you don't know how to interact further than that.
Not at all. I can't even order water in there.
Although you're in the same country.
Yeah. And nor can they interact with my life.
That's wild. Well, how can you
subject, a narrative, and there's a prerequisite. So.
I would be interested in seeing another Indian say it in their own language.
Yeah, but when I went to my Ivy League school, like, they had different. No, it's different. Like, no, language, yeah, it's different interpretation of language, yeah.
What is that Polish drink? Where do you wear it?
Over your left shoulder.
Over your left shoulder, as if it's like a laptop kind of bag holder.
That's all. You're getting into the new.
Like what? But you wear it as underwear, or like you wear it under your clothes, or
Yeah.
So no one sees it.
Well, you can see it because it's like right under your shirt.
So, but is that something super? Like, what happens if a guy just walks around with scissors and just cuts it?
Oh, would be considered so.
What happens if you know?
Would be considered what?
This would be unheard of, but it would be considered a racial attack of some kind.
Really? But like the guy would freak out?
I mean, it's probably happened before. There are attacks upon, there's people who, similar to the black and white issue in America, bitch that Brahmins are the problem of the.
Oh, so you guys are the niggers of India, basically.
No, we're the.
Oh, the opposite.
They complain on us that we exploit other classes, but it's not true. Our guys are pretty, are not well foreigners.
So, but like, what's happening?
Like
back when you were wearing it.
Rabbi, he's going to be biased. That's why I'm answering every question you answer.
That's fine. But when you were wearing it, if some guy shows up with a scissor and like cuts it, what do you do? Or what does the average man do?
No one's ever heard of something like this. In my opinion, I've never heard of cutting the sacred thread, getting it cut like that. But it's fighting time.
You would attack them? Like people would actually fight?
I beat his ass, and all my friends would jump in and beat his ass.
Because he cut the thread.
Yeah, this is a guy who's gone crazy. He's lost it.
Because he did that. Okay. So
yeah, it would be like grabbing someone's cross off their neck and stomping on it.
Yeah, but that's oh wow. Okay, but that's only Brahmin stuff.
Yeah, but other groups have different sacred threads of different kinds.
And you're all considered Hindus.
Yeah. No one questions each other's Hinduism. See, we're polytheists, Rabbi. We're not like you and your breed. You, David, the Muslims, you're Abrahamic monotheists. You believe it's your way or the highway.
They believe in magic.
The polytheists, there's 1,000 religions.
Tantra.
You don't claim to be polytheist, though. You guys claim to believe in one God.
No.
No, we're polytheists. There's 1,000 different gods to be worshipped, and we don't judge anyone.
Yes, but I've talked to a lot of Hindus.
No. There's a different God.
They're just buttering you up, Rabbi.
Evital, have you ever seen Indian magic? Have you ever actually seen rural Indian magic?
Don't you believe in all these gods as manifestations of one of the three gods, and each of these three gods are?
Yeah, but even if it's three, that's still not a monotheism.
Still not Brahma. Well, I believe in Trinity. But I do see how you're Trinity.
You know what I'm saying?
I hear you.
There's no Trinity. There's just three gods. Each of them have 100 different
Go smile.
But the three gods are totally separate gods. They're not united under one god, Brahma or whatever it's called.
No. You can unite them under
Like Vishnu and the what's the
universal kind of energy and all.
Yes.
Yeah, that's a way to make.
Yeah, Shiva. And Shiva, that's the Sanskrit word for Om.
Isn't Shiva the destroyer?
Yeah.
No, the name.
Yeah.
And what do you guys believe in? You as a Brahmin, or not?
We're Shiva, my sect.
Do you believe in the destroyer?
Yeah. Well,
That's not Om. That's not Om.
No, I don't think so, but
So you guys
have different creative takes on it.
So you guys believe in all of them, but you pay more attention to the destroyer.
Yeah,
But why do you worship one? That's what I don't get.
That's you believe every family. It's like every the village, every guy in India has their own family style.
No, I get that, but if you believe in both, okay, you believe in both of them. So why do you worship one and not the other?
Oh, we will go to that temple too, from time to time. Here comes another.
Hey Shiva, isn't that not Sanskrit?
Shiva, Om is not Sanskrit for Shiva, but
No, Om. That's Sanskrit for Om. That's like O-M there. Literally. I'm told. Are you lying to me?
Go ahead, Shiva.
Yeah, no, actually, almost right, but I would say that the reason some people worship Shiva and some people worship Vishnu is because of lineage, ancestry, lineage. There's also a matter of choice. Like, for example, what do you want to pursue in life? Some people, their personalities, their families are very much about renunciation and non-materialism, right? Asceticism. Whereas some other people might believe in living in this world and enjoying the pleasures of this world and still being spiritual. That is the Vishnu, right? So there's so many philosophies within Hinduism. So depending on what your personal philosophy is, what your family's philosophy is, that's where you focus your energies. Because once you believe in Shiva, your rituals are different. The things you do, the best practices, your choices in life are different than Vishnu. But that doesn't mean that these gods are different. I would say it's all consciousness. We are worshipping different forms of consciousness. We don't have such a thing as a god, G-O-D, right? We don't have a creator, so to speak. We are that.
Right, but isn't one of those gods the creator or something? Who was it?
No, so the Brahma, Vishnu, and Shiva, three principles of Brahman. Brahman is the ultimate consciousness. Right? That's what we call divine. We don't have a word for God. I would say divine, right? So the creator, so to speak, Brahma, is the creator of this current universe. But every universe gets its own Brahma. So we can have a billion universes, maybe parallel universes.
It's not only 3 then. There can be 16.
Yeah, but that is Brahma. Brahma is just a cosmic principle of creation of this current universe. Right? It's not God, so to speak. There's no creator because there is no such thing as creation in Hinduism.
Okay,
it has always
then
existed.
that Brahma is the creator of this universe.
Correct. Every universe gets its own Brahma.
But there's another universe and there's another creator for it. Okay, so but then who sits at that table with Brahma or whatever?
There's no such table. It's just a cosmic principle, Brahma. It's a creator of the universe. I mean, Trimurti, the three godheads, right, is a matter of mythology and literature, right? But in the end, there's no equivalent Shiva for a given Brahma. There's no such thing. These are just three principles. Some principles happen many, many times. Like every time a universe gets created, it's a Brahma. But Shiva is pure consciousness.
So I suppose you believe, yes, you actually believe in
spectrum. We have all kinds of crazy ideas within Hinduism and all kinds of normal ideas. Everything is acceptable, like, as long as it doesn't hurt anybody else. Everything is acceptable.
Crazy ideas do you have?
What?
What kind of crazy ideas do you have?
Oh, me?
No.
Personally.
Because you said in Hinduism we have crazy ideas.
No, there's renunciation. I think renunciation is a crazy idea for this world. You cannot. Renunciation is about going to the forest and meditating there for 25 years. That to me today, in today's world, that is probably not a good idea. Right? Very much an integral part of Hinduism. Not eating foods for 5 months. Eating 5 nuts for 5 months. That'll destroy your body, but that is part of it.
If you don't have a clear doctrine, you don't have a clear doctrine, right?
There is no such, because we Hindus believe that every spirit, every soul is not there for Atma, is going through their own journey. So there cannot be a universal doctrine for everybody. I could be in a different state of my evolution, my karmic evolution. You could be in a completely different state.
Okay, so that's
you might be living on a different planet. You might have gone through a whole different history. So what applies to me does not apply to you.
Yeah, but that fine. I totally get that, but then that creates an issue, which is there's no right and wrong, basically. Like
No, there is a universe.
Yeah, right.
No. There is a set of principles. That's called dharma, right? And karma. Karma is what happens to you because of your actions through the centuries, through millennia, through the multiple births that you take, right, in different universes. The sum total of all your actions. Dharma is how you should, and how you should act is dharma. But the dharma is swadharma. My dharma as a soldier would be very different from your dharma as a doctor.
No, I get
right?
that. What if I tell you this? What if I tell you that these things are subjective? We literally had the Muslim in here, right? And basically, in his faith, he has a different set of morality. Like, to him, good and bad are different than what's good and bad to me. Like, for example, to him, if he takes a sex slave, that's okay. So, but then when you talk about, so to you, what is good and what is bad? Because you say karma, deals with you based on your actions. But your action itself, what makes it good and what makes it bad?
Yeah, your action is determined by your dharma, what you're supposed to do, and that comes from your lineage, from your duty in society, from your parents, your gurus, what they teach you, and the spiritual texts. Spiritual texts are very detailed about how you should act in society. Our basic principle comes from avoiding suffering for other people. You can have 10 commandments in Christianity.
What if I have a guru who is telling me to rape children, for example?
But that guru comes from a lineage. By the way, you're not supposed to just blindly follow the guru. In Hinduism, there's a lot of personal autonomy on your decision making. If you think something is wrong, something is harmful to a child or another human being, you don't have to follow it. None of this is mandated, by the way, in Hinduism. Nothing is mandatory.
Yes, and that's right. What I'm wondering, because what if, to my mind, it's not bad to harm a child or anybody?
Well, if you do bad things, right, whether your guru told you or somebody told you do bad things, then your karma is going to be fucked. If your karma is going to be fucked, you will see it manifest in this life or the next life. There's a system of eternal correction.
But what if I do it out of good intention? Like, I genuinely...
There's no way to do that. It's an antisocial activity.
No. If I do believe that your suffering will better you, for example, and therefore I'm going to make you suffer.
Yeah, that's what I said. Like, for example, you go to the forest, right, and you meditate for 25 years. Then the concept, even that has karma in Hinduism, right? Every good action also brings karma in Hinduism. There is no such thing as good or bad, eternally good or bad, because, for example, if you live on this planet, you leave a footprint. You have to say to society, you'll be a hero, but your family is sacrificed, right? So, which is a good decision. I mean, that depends on your place, your karma, your destiny. I don't know. It's complex.
No, that does make sense. I just don't like the open-endedness. Like, because you do, essentially, you are in a position where everything can be right, everything can be wrong. What's right for me is not right for you, what's wrong for you isn't wrong for me.
Yeah, I mean, you can stick to some basic principles like avoid suffering to living beings. Avoid suffering. That's the most important principle of Dharma.
Just
Do not cause suffering.
look at it this way.
Yeah.
Sorry, go finish up, shoot.
No, I was just saying that I mean, as long as you avoid that, the suffering can not only be physical, it has also be mental. Like, you cannot say something bad to somebody which will hurt them emotionally. To us, that is also suffering. Don't kill a plant if you can survive without killing a plant. Right? So, I mean, these are the basic principles, but beyond that, whatever you do has a consequence. So,
right.
Sometimes you cannot control. So Krishna also talks about the fact that you cannot control the outcome of your actions. You might have good intentions.
What if I testified, so I don't know exactly the story of
You know what, Rabbi, look at it this way.
Just 1 second. I don't know the story of Shiva, for example, but I do know Shiva is a destroyer. And what if, I don't know if you guys have the concept of Pharisee or whatever, but what if I show up, I'm Hindu, and I show up and I tell you, you know what, killing your entire family is okay because Shiva is a destroyer, and I believe destruction is part of the process, and I think you should be destroyed, for example.
Shiva is not the destroyer in that sense. Shiva is the destroyer of the cosmos. I mean, when he opens his third eye, this cosmos gets dissolved, if you will, and a new cosmos gets created for the next Brahma, right? So, in that sense, he's the destroyer. He's a destroyer of, you can say, evil, or a destroyer of negative energy. You can say that. He's not the destroyer of things. He's not the destroyer of families. He's not that. That is not the process of. You can call him dissolver. It is probably a better word.
The dissolver not of the world, is the dissolver of negative energy specifically, but what about positive ones, for example?
No, I'm just loosely translating what Shiva basically says. Shiva, the word Shiva, right, is consciousness. Okay? It's consciousness. But in the mythological sense, Shiva is a dissolver of the universe. Like when he opens his third eye and does a cosmic dance, the universe gets reborn, a new universe gets created, whatever. So, I mean, now, to your point, I think what you're trying to get to is objective morality.
Yes.
Objective morality. No, we don't have that. We have dharmic texts. Depending on your lineage, your guru, your tradition, your behavior might change. Right? But it cannot be as different as, it's okay for me to kill because my guru told me so. No. Suffering to another creation, another human being or animal, is a big deal in Hinduism. That is an eternal principle of all dharmic religion, not just Hinduism. Jainism takes it to the nth degree. I mean, Jains don't even put clothing around their mouth just in case they might swallow anything. I mean, they're completely crazy when it comes to avoiding something.
You guys are making this way more fucking complicated than it needs to be. It's either Superman or Avengers. That's it. Those are the two world religions.
So Buddhism is also very similar. The need for avoiding
It's either Superman or Avengers.
But Hinduism is slightly more practical. Because Hinduism is the entire spectrum. Because it also has the dharma of a warrior.
But what you described to me is a form of objective truth if we believe that harming things is bad. Because you're saying objectively it is bad.
Yeah, it's a very, very minimalistic set of objective direction. Very minimalistic. Not very elaborate. Because then when it comes down to the branches of complexity of life, it becomes, you cannot have a rule.
I can accept that, but then the question becomes, okay, harming is bad.
You know, there's four parts to the Om mantra. There's the and then there's the silence. The silence is the fourth part of Om.
Very detailed stuff in there about being careful not to get attached to the fruit of the action, which is backed up with decision theory and
Who has that?
Bhagavad Gita, the book, one of the foundational books here.
Yeah, but the Gita is foundation book for who?
For everybody. That's his discussion to Arjuna, how you must, or how people in general must make decisions without any attachment to the fruit. You got to make the action. You got to make the action without being fucking tight on the shekels and holding that shekel bag when you go to sleep and counting it.
I don't hold my shekels, they hold me. They say that's
That's right. You're attached to that fruit.
They're attached to me.
Well, you gotta be doing it for the fight, Rabbi, and make the right decisions. Otherwise, you get scared with the shekel bag. You won't be able to risk it when you need to. It's, in decision theory, they call it results-based decision making. It's fatally flawed.
Or maybe you guys need to teach the shekels about Hinduism. It's a time, man, right now.
I was reading about the Rand Corporation, the think tank in Santa Monica, and the creator of the neutron bomb was a Jewish guy, and it was talking about mathematics and linear, I guess, programming or linear mathematics, but basically he just created a new term called like dynamic. Anyways, I'm just trying. My point is I have no point, but that Rand Corporation, they are at the heart of a lot of fucking problems.
So, okay, there's pictures.
You know how Von Neumann came up with a lot of this stuff? There's a book called the guy you were talking about, Von Neumann. He was a Jew who helped the Manhattan Project, and he wrote a book called The Theory of Games. A lot of the nuclear math comes out of he was trying to understand how to beat people in a poker game and the math behind multiple players. So that ended up becoming game theory. The initial game theory math is
So if you guys have space for all these gods, why don't you have space for the God of Abraham?
It's all psychological, stupid. Hinduism.
We're fine with it. We got space for Jesus. Most Hindus are fine with Jesus as a God figure that you're praying to.
Exactly. It's just another deity.
And Christians have been living in India without being pestered for how long? 1,000 years. I think they came in the 1200s, maybe earlier.
See, in America, if you declare that you're God, they'll 5150 and put you in the psych ward. But in India, everybody will just congratulate you. Well, maybe you're a Hindu from a former life and you don't even know it.
Yeah, the polytheists are usually more open to other things being true because they believe there's your truth and my truth, but that's the thing. I have an issue with that. To me, there is the truth. The truth has to be objective.
There's your monotheism raising his head again.
Exactly. I have this book on Hinduism, and I was reading it today while I was sitting in the sun, and it was talking about how you should make a painting or a drawing of the deity that you want to embody, and then you have to energize it by dancing, singing, getting active, and the whole thing really deals with psychology, because what you're trying to do is instill the attributes of that deity into your life.
So tell me, Abdul, gay orgies, are they good or not? Are they harmful?
I think we don't have much of a history of that in the written record or sculptural record. I don't think.
Let's just say I'm a Brahmin, whatever you think I am, and I want to start a movement. We want to have gay orgies right against the river, and we see nothing wrong with it.
natural growth of different plants or bacteria on
Well, let's say you have a daughter. Let's say your daughter is 20 years old, and her name is Gaprit, and she.
Gaprit?
That's
That's funny. Okay, go ahead.
And let's say she's a whore. She's like the biggest whore in fucking.
Exactly.
Whatever.
No, this is a good example. I was thinking the same thing.
Okay.
Like if you had a sect that said Gurpreet needs a war, and every girl got pimped out. Okay. That just.
Like, what fucks you personally? If you're thinking about a daughter?
No, I don't. But this is hundreds of years, hundreds of generations, just since Christ. Okay. How many generations will that type of sect be able to proceed? Just make it make sense. How a gay orgy group. Maybe they had it and it just dies out. But really, it's like a mob over there. If you have ever been
But
there.
I'm saying, according to that mindset, then there's nothing wrong. That's what I'm saying. So, if your daughter is a whore, she's 20 years old, her name is Goprit, and she is a whore, and she likes to do gangbangs, why would you tell her not to do that? You as
There are prostitutes from time to time.
No, but you as Efton.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure her dad.
This is your daughter. What would you do? What would you do? This is your daughter. What would you do? You found out today.
Yeah, that would not.
You just open the door. You thought
you would lock her away. You would basically, yeah.
You open the door. You thought she's doing her homework. You stared out like there's Tyrone, Tyrese, Jamal, and Ali down her throat. Now what?
There would be some guys getting. It would be a big fight.
Why?
Well, we don't allow dating anyways.
But why? Why is it not okay that they get back?
It's not acceptable. We don't do. That's not.
It's antisocial.
That's something the desert. That's again something. It's a kind of a specialty of the white folks.
But why not? That's my question. To me, it's very clear. I can tell my perspective. One man, one woman, sex after marriage. These are my principles. In your belief, there's no right and wrong in that sense. So then, why would you go? Why is it not okay for you? Why is it not okay for her to have a gangbang in your basement?
Yeah, look, the fact that these systems don't. There are families of low-class people who become whores in the ghetto. It's not like there's no whores and no bad.
But why wouldn't she become a whore? Because in my belief, that's not okay. That's a big sin. But in your belief, that's not necessarily bad. She's not harming anyone by sucking their dicks. You see what I'm telling you? So then, why?
You're a fucking moron, Rebbe. She's harming herself. These are the dumbest conversations. Why don't we talk about something more interesting and then helping you get off or something? You fucking schmuck.
They're saying that as long as you're not harming someone, if you harm someone, then it becomes bad. That's an objective truth that they believe in. Okay.
Well, can you define?
Ahimsa principle, do no harm, not violence, that thing. Means different things to different people.
Right. So, but if I do gay orgies, or for example, this: what if I fuck my wife right in front of my kid? I'm not harming her.
Jesus.
Oh shit.
You're such a schmuck, Rabbi.
You see what I mean?
It's not even funny.
So you end up with
This is not a bad one.
that's an actual thing.
People do that all through every society.
I'm pretty sure there are some people who did that.
Where do you think
Like,
the
they
ghost
just
story
fucking
came from?
They have a swinger orgy right when their kids are around.
House ghosts are, the ooh. That's why kids think there's ghosts in the house.
I'm just trying to say that that belief system allows for these things to be justified and practiced and normalized. It's kind of like the atheist. It's kind of like the atheist stance. So there's like no. The truth is subjective.
The truth is subjective. Objective, subjective. You sound a lot like Simon now here. Maybe you're the moron.
The truth is objective. You cannot make a claim,
Yes, I believe so. I think the truth has to be objective.
No, it requires the subjective in order to achieve the objective, or vice versa. They go hand in hand, like yin and yang.
Simon, speaking of claims, you made a claim earlier that you ate 7,500 calories a day.
Yeah, that's bullshit. That's absurd. Simon, are you sure you did your math right, dude? You know what's at 1,500 calories? That means you're literally eating like seven pizzas basically every day. So that makes the truth subjective, Simon. Oh, child, what is that? Oh, child.
See, a woman is objective, but what comes out of her mouth is subjective. So, you know, you can't escape one without the other.
Nigga, this nigga never added anything. It only takes. There's some look good. I mean, we don't really have many of those. I'm pretty sure they exist. After church, like liturgy on Sunday, we go downstairs where there's like we commune with the brethren, and there's like coffee, there's like a croissant, there's whatever you want. Like there's chocopan, whatever you want. And you know, personally, if I didn't donate, for example, I'm not gonna eat, although I could. But I'm pretty sure some people like to go there to eat and shit. And so I'm just saying, like, John, you are that type of guy who doesn't donate or anything, and you just takes.
No, you're projecting on me. You're the cheapest motherfucker in this room.
Rabbi says they said come as you are.
I'm just saying, this nigga, did you notice that this nigga never adds anything?
Again, you're projecting on me. That's you. That's how you used this app for many years.
I mean, I was literally trying to understand the brand. Or whatever he is. I still don't even know the difference between these things, but
It's called psychology, stupid. Ever hear of it? It's called language models. It's called ancient and it's called modern. Coming together now.
There are some deep philosophical differences here. It's very interesting to see how.
There's only one philosophical problem, and that's whether or not to kill yourself.
Wow.
Everything else is just rhetoric. But it's intelligence. I mean,
The philosophy of the Christian is fatally flawed. You're constantly infighting amongst yourselves. Because you have great philosophies. A lot of them are very in line with the ending.
We don't fight with each other. We fight with schismatics.
Everybody's falling your way, and they're all saying the same thing.
yeah, you're all schizo.
But they can't all demonstrate it. That's the thing. We don't fight in that sense, but we definitely do debate, and we're all about it. Because
I was muted the whole time.
the way we see it,
You Christian.
no, he's Brahmin.
He's sitting there talking to himself.
That there is the truth at all, and the truth is objective. The truth is one, and therefore, if you are to be a Christian, you are to be in pursuit of the truth and following it. So then, when you claim to be following the truth, and I claim to be following the truth, yet you have a different thing going on, then we're going to be inquiring, wait, what do you mean that? What do you mean you believe this? What do you mean believe that? Why do you believe? Justify this. So on and so forth. That is kind of how we fight, but we don't fight in terms of, I wouldn't kill a Christian, for example. I don't mind killing all of you niggers, but I wouldn't kill a Christian.
Well, that's fucking savage. What did I do?
Yeah, that's really stupid. Jesus Christ. You are a real fucking schmuck. You know, When you die and go to heaven,
How can you be an anarchist and live by the non-aggression principle and say I don't mind killing you? What the fuck is that bullshit?
I don't believe in the non-aggression.
So then you're even more of a retard anarchist.
Mm-hmm.
No, I disagree with you. The non-aggression principle, I believe to be between the government and the populace. I don't believe the government should exist. Therefore, there should be no. I think that
Here we go again.
aggression between people. I don't mind aggression between people.
Here we go again.
You rape my daughter. I come to your house and I blow your head, just like they did the JFK. It's a very clear shot.
But I mean, if you didn't care about aggression, why would you even care about your daughter getting raped? Then it's just more of an emotional. That's just more of an emotional response, then, rather than like any sort of principle you live by.
No, I'm not saying I champion aggression. I'm saying the non-aggression principle is applied to the government. I think if the government should exist, I believe it shouldn't. But if it should, or if it does, it should not be exerting any type of force. That doesn't mean people cannot or should not. But if the people can, that doesn't mean they should.
Here we go again.
So all I'm hearing is aggression bad in all circumstances.
I think I would agree with you in that aggression is bad if you initiate it.
Okay, then we agree. Then why would you care if why would you kill me?
If you don't initiate aggression, I wouldn't kill you.
But you said you would.
I would if you do, yeah.
No, but how would I initiate force on you?
You guys repeat yourselves like fucking old ladies at a coffee shop. It's the same conversation for years, you fucking morons.
If aggression initiates aggression, I wouldn't kill him. If you initiate aggression, I would kill him.
You just compromise. You just accepting a contradiction then.
Simon,
I believe all animals.
It's just tribalism.
All animals are equal, but some are more equal than others.
Simon, let me ask you a question. Is there anything new under the sun? Or is everything that is already been, and there's nothing new or exciting?
Wait, can you say that again?
The expression is there's nothing new under the sun. Everything that is has already been. So you guys are just fucking stupid.
And everything that was is will be.
Yeah.
War isn't going out of style. Vaccines aren't going. Nothing is going out of style. Everything will remain status quo.
I really want to cook John.
It's because you're a faggot.
No, I will do it when I come to Chicago. I would love to do this whole thing I wanted to do with Rico. I would like to do it with you.
Trust me, if you come to Chicago, you might not leave Chicago.
No, actually, I will come here. And then I'm gonna cut you. Maybe I'll take it.
Big flex.
No, I'm just telling you that if you come to Chicago, I'm gonna call my friend Steve at ICE, and I'll have you picked up at the airport, sent straight back to fucking Amman.
I don't care what you call. I'm gonna call a fucking 5'5" Mexican nigger, and he's gonna butcher you the day you die.
No, they're already getting rounded up. It's too late.
Nigga, I'm telling you, he'll put you in a cage and he'll keep twisting your fucking nipples until you scream, wee! Wee! Keep twisting your damn nipples, and then he's gonna piss all over your face, nigga, and I will electrocute the walls of the cage also, nigga. That's what it is. See, if they reinstate slavery and I have John as my slave, dude, I would have a lot of fun.
Keep dreaming. As I said, you're lucky you're even in Canada, you piece of shit. You should be at some fucking sand desert village making shawarma, milking goats with your fucking cousins in some fucking river valley.
When it comes to slavery, you're not initiating aggression against the person. You're initiating aggression on the property, which is not a thing.
Well, I mean, that's just a contradiction. Human beings.
That's not a contradiction. The only contradiction is you believe people cannot be owned.
That's not a contradiction. That's based off human nature.
Right, but human nature can eat my ass. Human nature is that we want to dominate each other.
It's not human nature.
That is human nature. You live in faggot land.
How the hell do you call yourself a Christian? God damn.
Faggot land when you're a Christian.
You're literally
Bro, like that, bro, the moment you tell me you're a
He's not. He's Orthodox. These people are of a different breed.
That's even worse. That's retarded. That's because they're on Agrand and retarded.
That's not an argument.
No, the truth of the matter is exactly as follows. You believe people cannot be owned. I challenge that.
Bro,
I believe everything, nigga, I believe everything under the damn sun can be owned. And I remind you, as a Canadian faggot, you are the subject of the king. As a Canadian faggot.
Fairies and dragons, and there's nothing.
Okay, you are the monarch's subject. Nigga, you understand that you are the subject of the monarch. Do you understand
So
that?
stupid.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You are the subject of the monarch.
The subject of the monarch. There's no monarch.
In Canada, there is.
I don't live in Canada.
Well, you are. See this nigga. So there's slavery. People can be owned. You can be someone's property. When
Rabbi,
the crown calls for you, to go to war, nigga, you better go to war. And you pay your tax on time, nigga. So don't act like you're not.
Randy, you know what has a 100% certainty is on a dating app, the first photo, if there's two chicks, there's a 100% certainty that the ugliest chick is most definitely her profile.
Yes.
I've never seen it otherwise. Ever. Ever.
It's never been otherwise. That's true. It's pretty sad, but it's true.
Hey, Jack Herrera is here. He lives in Chicago in the shithole slums. Maybe he wants to have Negroni with you so you can buy him your cock colada.
No, I would love to cut you, John.
Right, but I'm in Chicago.
I want to go to Chicago, yeah.
Or live there, or just go for fun.
No, I would like to live there.
Oh my god.
bro, it's
All
amazing.
places.
Great.
I would.
You already have that.
I would like any Democrat representative to be on finance.
I would love for you both to get together so I could report you to the FBI and ICE and have you both sent back to your mother countries.
Nigga, I would literally work me fucking
John, if you call the feds, they're just gonna come for you, bro. That's it.
They're not coming for me, my friend.
You still owe the IRS money, buddy.
No, I'm suing them. I just sent in all the paperwork yesterday. I'm asking for $210,000. My manager called me a whore, and the senior manager said if I return to work, he's gonna punch me in the throat.
Why are you suing them, bro? This is so pointless.
Why is it pointless? I got terminated in May.
Why is that pointless?
You suing for the foreclosure because you got
No, I'm suing them for workplace harassment. My manager called me a whore, and the senior manager said if I go back to work, he's gonna punch me in the throat.
Oh wow. So you worked at the IRS.
I did. May was my last month.
Nice. What did you get them to that point to where they wanted to touch you?
Oh,
Because it's John. What the fuck?
yeah, 5 years of interactions.
Now I can only imagine.
And it's not a me problem. Trust me, it's a them problem. They're the psychopaths. They are crazy.
I mean, is this Palestinian Jack?
Yeah, it's free Palestine, Jack.
Okay.
He's the one who wants to.
Is that Bobadilla?
He's the one who wants to genocide.
Simon.
Bobadilla!
Okay, so what's up, Simon? So Jack is fine, but I mean, in the grand scheme of things, like no disrespect.
But he was telling me that October 7th was super cool, and he really liked that. He started doing paragliding after that.
You shouldn't say that. It's very disrespectful.
He did say it.
Jack.
And he said he wants to start the Harry Potter monument because they're building a Holocaust monument, and both are fairy tales.
Jack, what do you think about Trump today?
Jack, you should not say that. Okay.
He did say that.
No, but I've been to roost with Jack, and he's very not complacent or very.
Literally, just before he came in, he was saying that the only bad thing about the Holocaust is that it never happened.
Well, I'm sure he can apologize. I'm sure he's gonna apologize.
But I'm not sure if he will. Are you gonna apologize, Jack?
Jack, are you gonna apologize? Because
I absolutely refuse to apologize for it.
Jack, how gangster is it that Trump and Bibi took out the Palestinian negotiators and they came in the building as they were negotiating. They missed? What are you talking about? They killed them all.
Yeah, they didn't. I was here last week, but I was brought.
Imagine caring who killed who. We all live and we all die, nigga. We all live and we all
Well,
die.
the point is, they tricked them. They thought they were negotiating. Meanwhile, they got a fucking rocket dropped on them.
Who cares? Who cares?
I'm just saying it's gangster.
They killed them.
He pulled a Michael Corleone on those motherfuckers.
Yeah, he did the same thing to the Persians. Yeah, but that was hilarious. Yeah, the Persians had a better situation.
I was gonna say like
Fourth country to get.
I was gonna say like Jake, like why would you back somebody or some people that you know are gonna lose?
I did Hims do that. I didn't even check. Flat down 3.73%. It's okay. We'll bounce back to 50 plus.
RFK released the report today.
What was that?
Hims was targeted.
Hims went up to recover, then I went back down. What the fuck is happening here?
Okay, it's still like 48.
Wait, wait, hold on, Rabbi, did you tell Jake to buy Hims?
Well, he told me to buy it. I'm making money actually, but the thing is,
that's right.
Like it's recovered. It's recovered completely. I bought the living shit out of them, doing good. Okay, it went back, and now it went back down. So what the fuck is going? It went down 5%, I think.
I think it's going to dip a little more tomorrow as people digest this report.
What report? The lawsuit? Novo Nordisk?
No, the Bobby Kennedy report.
It's the Maha report.
Okay, so that's the reason why this shit happened. Okay, I'm disconnected from the markets for a week now. Okay, and what about it? What about this report?
He's banned all drug advertising. Well, he's putting pressure on all drug advertising.
Okay, so that
Pointed specifically to the Super Bowl ad by Hims.
Oh, sure, but that applies to everybody, not just Hims.
It doesn't apply to everybody.
Okay, then in that case, I don't care.
I don't think it. Yeah, I think it's nothing worth. But it may drop a little bit of dough because I'm going to scoop up tomorrow.
I might buy more tomorrow. I'm getting butt rate with bullish. But it went back down. But that went back down. I see that there's a lot of weird shit happening.
Jake, what is your position?
It's not Jake, it's Jack.
Thank you, Rabbi.
Yeah, cool.
That's right. Yeah, dude, coming to Chicago, it's one of the best cities. It's so fucking underrated, bro.
Yeah, I would like to, but I'm afraid of getting like popped by some nigga.
Yeah, there's like a lot of cars going on in Chicago.
That's really only concentrated to the south side, bro. Like certain neighborhoods.
I don't feel safe. I don't feel safe like walking around and dropping hand bombs.
Oh yeah. Well, if you live closer to downtown, you're finance, you're probably working over there. You won't see any of those people. Well, you will, but.
What do you mean? What do you mean those people?
That's what he's worried about.
You can die anywhere in this city at any time. You never know when you're going to die. People die in the best areas of Chicago.
I have no problem with seeing them. I just don't feel comfortable dropping hand bombs.
Move to Schaumburg.
Yeah, move to Schaumburg. Avoid all the N-words.
You have a nice part of Syria. Is it nice?
Jesus, dude, man. Evital, what would you recommend David do to prevent him from drinking alcohol in the quantities that he's drinking?
Your Evital is gone. It's not here.
Yeah, what's up with the dyeing your like goatee and then you just keep it all one fucking color, bro? John.
I don't dye my fucking shit. That's natural. It's pepper.
That's natural. Change that, bro.
No, I'm not gonna color it because then you got to keep coloring it. It's a pain in the ass.
God damn it. So you went on NPR or?
Yeah, it was on NPR. Released yesterday.
Are you on the ballot officially? Or
No, I gotta get 500 more signatures. Evital, you want to help fund my campaign? I gotta get on the road.
It's not here. Evital is not here.
Jake, give me a signature. Let him, bro, I
No, he's not in the district. He's not in the district. But you could give $1 if you want. Then I'll know where you live.
moving this winter, by the way.
Really? Where are you gonna go?
Probably gonna go to like one of those neighborhoods
For
with
some
some
bar?
bunch of white lesbians walking their dogs around.
Oh, you're gonna go to Lakeview, huh? You're gonna get laid over
Maybe
there.
Lakeview, yeah, something like that.
Yeah, that's a good spot.
Yeah, I like those neighborhoods, bro.
Yeah, they're good. You're gonna get laid over there for sure.
Yeah.
You can get laid anywhere. You can get laid in the region.
No, Lakeview is like a super high concentration of females. It's insane.
No, but are they even hot or?
Yeah, there's a lot of hot chicks, a lot of young girls. They work, they commute downtown.
I'm not a young girl. Alright, upstairs, relax.
There's nothing wrong with everything.
Not young girls. I'm saying, girls in their 20s and 30s. So the fuck are you talking? You fucking Muslim pedophile?
Age doesn't matter.
No, I was kidding, bro, but
Yeah, it's not funny. Yeah, let's not laugh, but whatever.
Jack, you're Muslim, right? You're not Christian?
Age doesn't matter.
I'm a bad Muslim, but yeah.
Well,
Everyone's a sinner, in my eyes.
What makes you a bad Muslim exactly?
I don't want to get into this.
Why not? Now is the best time to get into it once you think about it.
But, hey, Jake, if you're a bad Muslim, it's okay. Nobody's gonna judge you.
Jesus.
Stop, bro. You sound so bad.
Is it gin, David? Is it whiskey? Is it vodka? What's your poison of choice?
You don't have to answer that.
It's wine, bro. It's fucking wine.
David, you don't have to answer that.
Lou finally speaks! Lou, you're alive! I thought you passed on my AI cyber campaign.
Don't yell
David, I told you if I get into Congress, I'm gonna loosen up those toy import tariffs for you.
Well, I already have friends in Congress, so no offense, but not really.
No offense taken. David, when you drink this much, you actually lose your IQ. You become basically dumber than somebody with Down syndrome. I could go to the grocery store right now. There's a guy bagging that's got Down syndrome. He's probably more mentally there than you are right now.
Yeah, but does he have 2 PhDs?
Let's prove it. Let's do a diagnostic. David,
You don't have to answer that.
David, what is 499 times 1,000? Go ahead. Tell us, Dr. PhD.
Well, but
I don't know how you answer that.
You can't answer it, and you fucking bought your
I
PhDs.
don't have to answer that.
You're lucky you got a fucking bullshit designation. It doesn't matter. You don't even work anywhere.
you don't have to answer. I know that.
With all due respect, how dare you?
You sounded like Zach.
Who modded Lou? Who boomed the room?
Stop muting me.
Yeah, David, if you ever want to come to Chicago, I'll take you to the gym. I'll sober you up for 72 hours, and then I'll release you.
Is that a threat?
No.
Well, Rico was threatening me over there.
You wouldn't say he does jokes, yes.
Rico's been going wild.
But he doesn't mean it. He doesn't mean it.
Because Rico is telling me he's gonna call the cops on me, and then when I tell him I'll call the cops on him, he says, "Damn, because I'm a bitch because I will call the cops on him." So I call the fuck
Why would he say he's going to call the cops on?
No, but he doesn't mean it. He doesn't mean it.
Tell him, can
He
I tell
doesn't
him
mean
the story? Over there, can I tell him what I would?
I know, you tell him.
Can you tell him the story?
Gagosian called the cops on me twice and tried to have me arrested.
Kitover, can you tell him the story of what I wanted to do with Rico?
So basically, Rabbi wants to fuck a chick at a hotel, dirty up the sheets, and then make Rico sleep in them so Rabbi can cuck Rico and get the satisfaction to his low self-esteem.
That's right.
It's fine.
Yeah, but once you think about it, it doesn't really matter now, does it? Like once you think about it.
Once you think about things, they seem different. I agree.
Well, stop asking questions. That's the problem here.
No, you can ask questions.
What questions?
Only if you're seeking answers.
No, the
I thought
problem.
a question comes at the end. No.
It's the
Why
happy.
is it the end?
It's not the happy ending you're looking for, David.
You determine that. You determine that, bro. I think that's in your good hands.
So if tomorrow is the same as today, are we technically living in Groundhog Day
What
world?
if there was no tomorrow?
There's only now. I agree, David.
That's just correct. So the fact that there might be no tomorrow proves to you that tomorrow cannot be the same as today. Otherwise, that means tomorrow
never comes, bro.
Well, David, there's free beer tomorrow.
Same as today is obviously the wrong answer. It's either better or worse. It has to be one of these two.
Tomorrow never comes.
The only way David knows that time is passing is by how many handles of vodka he's got tossed in the trash by Friday.
That's right.
For the record, nobody.
It's called entropy.
For the record, nobody's handles a vodka.
Oh, really, David? Sure, okay. David, how much do you weigh?
You don't know. You don't have to answer that, David. Tomorrow never comes.
Yeah, well, you're gonna wake up tomorrow and be right back on Clown House, chit-chatting like a little high school girl.
Wait, is that a threat? Is that a threat?
It sounds like it.
How dare you! You stole my childhood!
Go to the service.
Lou, you can take this nigga whenever you want to.
Yeah, Edmund, please calm down.
All right, I'm gonna go hop in the shower. You girls enjoy yourselves.
Wow, shower. You don't need a shower, bro.
What do you think? I'm Jordanian? You think I bathe in fucking dust, dirt like the rabbi here? The rabbi's gonna make all this money in finance. He'll never go back to Jordan, build a library, build a school, do anything for his people. And he accused me of going to church services of eating food. Everything rabbi says is a projection. He's a human piece of shit.
No, but by the way, it's a very big misconception. You know how easy it is to make a shit ton of money in the third world? If you have connections there and everything, I'm definitely I am probably gonna go back there.
I agree. But this is criminal activity. Like, nonsense.
It's so easy to do business over there.
It's not business. It's criminal activity, bro.
Have you ever been to a restaurant in Amman, Jordan? They're fucking empty at times. They want to come here and open a fucking restaurant in Dearborn, Michigan.
No, restaurants actually do good there, but what I mean is like an actual business, like
Driving propane tanks around with the magic music. Ding, 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 ding.
There's not as much competition. There's not as much regulation, taxation, whatever. So it's actually, if you are connected and you know people and you're familiar with them.
You got wasta. If you got wasta.
Aside from the ones like you know how things go, then you'll be able to do a lot.
You pay the local.
You'll be able to do a lot. That's what I'm saying. I'm a local. I don't need to pay a local.
The local play monopoly and do shit. In Africa, they do that a lot.
I heard the king of Jordan is going to annex part of Jordan and give it to the Palestinians.
John,
The king of I'm gonna annex Jordan.
John, I'm gonna read out some buildings. You tell me if you know the buildings, all right?
This is after.
Yeah, I'm looking at these REITs in Chicago.
Mike, how are you? I don't even see you in the room.
JLL, CBRE. So I'm gonna tell you, Jones LaSalle, Left Bank, 451 unit luxury apartment on the West Loop called Left Bank. Ever heard of it?
I know JLL, but I don't know these buildings specifically.
Aon Center, AON.
Yeah, I know Aon Center. I used to work there.
Is that pretty nice, or is it
used to work for Aon?
Is it crusty?
No, I worked for Microsoft in the Aon building. That building has a structural problem where they had to reface. You can Google this. They had to reface it, and it cost them like $400 million to reface it because
900-pound slabs were falling off the face of the building. The architects fucked that building up.
Okay, I'm sorry, yeah, their office is in Aon Center. They don't own Aon Center. Okay, so West Loop, other than that, I don't have anything. Then there's CBRE, 300 North LaSalle on the Riverwalk, Chicago office, PSI Quantum Facility. Does any of this ring a bell?
Yeah, I know all these buildings. Just buy Equity Residential or ticker symbol O. You know, income properties like
I
EQR.
want Chicago exposure.
You want Chicago exposure?
Yeah.
Good luck with. Why would you buy in this town when we have the worst fucking mayor in the country?
You're about to send the troops in.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's not necessarily great for leasing. I mean, people are going to want to not come to Chicago, knowing that, you know, there's all these. I mean, maybe they will. I don't know. But trust me, these. I don't know what the PEs are. You know, who was the guy that started Equity Residential? Sam Zell.
Civil War. You lost.
Sam,
I love Civil War.
Equity. So there is a building downtown Chicago called the Presidential Towers, which is owned by Equity Residential, and there are like 3 major towers, and every single person in that building is Indian because they're all H-1B visa software developers.
Well, I mean, okay, so you don't think the crime will, if that improves, the value goes up?
No, society is falling apart. It's not going to get better. We are living in a deteriorating society.
If you move all the young thugs out of the city center, isn't that good?
There's a cultural problem. Everywhere ICE goes, everywhere the National Guard goes, you have insane liberal Democrats tracking them, protesting them, filming them. It's insane.
This nigga doesn't get it. Why would you want to reduce crime in an area you don't live in?
Because it's the city center is the prime area, and that will be
Yes, but the more
the value of those buildings goes up.
But why do you care? The more crime and pollution and drugs there is, the lower the price and the more you can buy.
Exactly. So we're at max problem.
You tell how much is your ROI going to be? How much are you going to make off of these trades? Just go build yourself a yoga studio a couple blocks from your house and enjoy your life. Stop wasting your money chasing these stupid stocks. You have no ownership, you have no say.
I get a nice 20% on a move and I tuck it away.
Some months I make more money from stocks than even at my job. Like, the fact that you say stocks are stupid shows me that you're retarded.
No, I've been trading in stocks my whole life. I'm just saying it becomes a whole nother set of books and communication that you're constantly dealing with and thinking about.
Yeah, it is a lot of time, but DC real estate, Chicago real estate, following in some of these psychedelic meds, there's a lot of executive orders, a lot of money to be made.
Oh yeah, what happened to that nasal inhaler product?
Well, I don't know if you're talking about that guy.
Yeah. How'd that suck it?
Shut up and cover up my shingles.
Listen, you want to cuck me in a bed full of your cum, you faggot.
Yes, I do. Yes, in fact, I do.
Don't use the F word.
Shut the fuck up, David.
I do want to cut you, yes. It will be my life honor to actually cut you.
I haven't looked at stocks in quite a while, but
The only stock pick you gave me was Walgreens, and it went down 85%.
here in Utah, I got a REIT for you to look at. I used to trade it. It's got no movement, but the ticker symbol is CLPR, Clipper Real Estate. They own a huge complex in Brooklyn. Look that one up, CLPR. It could be totally undervalued. I think it's probably got like a 15% yield, but if you look at the cash flow, all these analysts on REITs, they're all just betting on who's going to stop paying their dividend because they're all fucking broke.
Okay, how about this? Keep an eye on the stuff that you told me about, and just watch how it will develop over the next
It could file bankruptcy. There's probably going to be hundreds of bankruptcies over the next couple of years.
Okay, why not Walgreens? The first thing I told him is that this is the biggest city in Chicago.
No, in the Middle East, like this problem there is at its highest. You can buy
It's a lot of different books. I don't have anyone to work.
Gaza, buying Gaza is very cheap.
Not bad.
Oh, Trump Gaza number one.
I don't know if the government will recognize my rights to that property on the lot.
They're evacuating Gaza City right now. Did you see the leaflet droppings? Everybody's kissing their fucking front doors goodbye because they know they're not going to be there anymore.
I hope Obama subscribes.
What's wrong with that?
What's wrong with that? Suck your house blows up.
I love Trump. I love Trump.
Did you see they turned the White House into Mar-a-Lago? Did you see the Wimbledon with Kushner and what do you think about the Secretary of the Treasury, Bessent? Because like I heard he had another outburst at this guy Pulte Holmes or whatever. He said, "I'll fucking kick your ass. I'll punch you in the face." Like what the fuck?
He doesn't like these Twitterati guys. He doesn't like these big Twitter big mouths. But I like Pulte though. This is an old fight too.
Did you see the Jeffrey Epstein birthday post?
Yeah, I saw that.
It was already debunked.
They say it's faked.
There's no way Trump could even write that. Trump's not. I don't think Trump could even be that creative. It's kind of interesting though because Trump's signature represents a pussy or the bush, so you could tell it's totally insulting. There's no way he would create that.
Epstein did nothing wrong. Let's not waste time.
Yeah, we are being censored right now.
Until you can tell me who he trafficked kids to, I don't see the point.
So, Neon Black, one. The Dubins, and Uberak. Prime Minister.
John Paulson,
It's innocent.
Bill Gates.
As far as I'm concerned, it's being defamed. What about wheelchair? Stephen Hawkins. Can that guy even fuck? He did something. Oh, what the hell did he do? Did he just look at ass? And then...
And slap.
What did he do?
And slap that ass.
What can that? He can't slap.
He can't even lick.
Yeah, I guess Jeffrey Epstein was, as Rabbi said, was an innocent dude.
He was innocent.
There's no proof of him doing anything wrong.
No one can tell you what he did wrong. Like, no one can even tell you what he did wrong.
Yeah, I agree with you, bro. He was an innocent dude. But you could look at his face.
That's why he killed himself.
But that's defamed him. No one wants to do business with him no more.
When all the victims described his penis to a T, it was egg-shaped, where it was all making it up.
No proof.
And by coincidence, they all described the same
We
thing.
don't know if this victim, we don't know if it's actually, but plus, what if that was leaked?
It's easily framed. Look, they want to paint the guy as some sort of character. Okay, some women's seen his dick. You get one woman who's seen it. Tell the witness that this is what it looks like. It's like Michael Jackson.
I guess this is just an anti-Semitic.
Except Michael Jackson was anti-Semitic, so not a fan, but
It is an anti-Semitic smear, and it's just
Actually, anyone who says Jeffrey is a criminal is anti-Semitic. You just put it on.
I agree.
well, I mean, there's like what other reason would there be to say that he's a criminal? You have zero evidence. Literally no evidence.
Except that one time, but that was just one kid.
So we had sex with one kid. Big deal.
Yeah, I'm normal today. It's just one kid.
Where did the yeshiva find you on that?
I refuse to answer. He was telling me where I got my sneaker from. I'm like, from yeshiva, and which yeshiva? I have my own yeshiva. Where can I find your yeshiva? And I get my yeshiva on me.
you didn't know that since you're normal?
I don't care, but no, I disagree with that. I don't. The Torah is a lifestyle. It's not a paper right on it. I don't see things this way. I guess that's how he sees it. I get that, but I don't see it like that. Me, the piece of paper, I don't care. Burn it. No, it doesn't mean anything. The Torah is a lifestyle. Doesn't matter. None of you guys understand these things. See, the thing is, you guys always talk about black people, and like, you guys are much worse than any black person I met.
How about Jews?
No, that's anti-Semitic. I like Jews.
Okay. Yeah, me too. I just makes me sure.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with it. The Jews are much more important than black people. I would sacrifice half the black population for a single Jew.
That's borderline anti-Semitic, Rabbi. Start to it.
Why? Because I wouldn't sacrifice the entirety of black people for one Jew.
Respectfully,
You're supposed to sacrifice all the blacks for a Jew. That's bad.
Sorry, it's fine.
that's fine.
That's right.
Well, John.
Awesome time.
Listen to me.
Yeah, there you go.
Lou.
Yeah.
Wow.
So, yeah.
What's up, Lou?
I'm not, with all due respect.
Fair enough. Yeah, man. Diego, what's your status? Good.
You don't have to ask me that.
With all due respect, Diego, do you want to answer your status?
Do I want to add what?
Do you want to say your status?
My status?
Yes.
I'd like to say something positive about my status. Well, okay. Say one nice thing, David. Say one nice thing.
Status comes at the end.
Okay, so, Diego, I want you to explain to Lou what I wanted to do with Rico.
I got the distance head. You might think, the girl is gonna hang out with him for a few minutes. You're gonna fuck her and then make him sit or sleep in the bed full of pop that you.
Allegedly.
It's not alleged. It's anticipated. That is anticipated. He's going wild. We actually believe it. He wants to cancel the trip now. So
Even though he's gonna cancel it.
Randy, Rico today said that the Range Rover. He said that it's a small percentage of his net worth. So I put it into Chef GPT, and I said, all right, 2019 Range Rover with low miles, because that's what he said. And I said, estimating that his house is worth $300K, and that he got into it in 2022. And I had it gonna assume the non-equity part of his house has negative equity, obviously, like negative net worth, sorry, then
Right.
then yeah, then sure, maybe it's like yeah.
Can I pull out the conversation and show you the work? I want to actually, because I actually kind of want to understand this, because here, let me just explain to you where my curiosity was piqued. So the girl that's staying with me, right? He bought a $33,000 car all in. All right, like that's taxes and everything, and he financed it, right? So she's been paying it off for years. She's paid like $27,000, or no, I'm sorry, less than that. $4,000 of that car, right? She only has $9,000 left to go. And when I checked, based on the equity, what the trade-in value of the car is, the trade-in value is literally $3,000. And I said, how can that be? I mean, she's paid so much into the car. Anyway, so basically, like, my point here is that since I don't play that type of game, the finance game, the credit and like the easy money thing, like I don't know how to play it, you know, and I'm interested in learning how to play it because I do think there's a way to make money off of it. But at this moment, it's kind of like, it's a little bit mysterious to me.
Yeah, what do you want to know? Maybe it's mysterious to me too. I mean, I'm not a wizard at this point yet, but like, what is it?
No, well, hold on, let me walk you through what I said to Rico. Hold on.
Like, yeah, so I got time to read the entire document.
No, I'll read it for you. All right, so let's just go down here. Why don't we start it over? That way, it has exactly the data that you want to put. My friend said the car he just purchased is, quote, a insignificant amount of his net worth.
That's what he says.
That's what, yeah, I know. We have to take him at his word. Like, let's just.
No, I'm not so sure about that. Yeah, I'm not sure about that. Okay, fine. Make it work. Okay.
Okay, so
better to be conservative, you know, like overestimate.
Right. Okay. So what do you want to estimate the house value was in 2022 for the house?
Well, we're like
400,000.
Yeah.
400,000. Okay. So 400,000.
I mean, and these are conservative, so probably it's not gonna be more than half that.
Dude, I doubt that he would. I'm pretty sure pretty sure the figure that I remember floating around there was like it was 200 to 250K.
Is it?
Okay.
Literally, for me to buy a unit here in Montreal, like a one bedroom, it's gonna cost me like twice as much as he paid for his house.
Yeah. Well, okay, so are we agreeing on 400K? Is that what we're putting?
Yeah, I think that's all right.
400K, fine. Okay.
And he has to finance it at 4%, let's say.
Are you sure? Yeah, was that the going rate at the time?
Yeah, it was either 3 or 4%. Yeah, I think it's 4. Yeah.
Okay, 4%. How long would you say his loan is? 30 years or 20?
Let's just say 15.
Wow.
20. Yeah, 20.
Okay. Okay, 20 years. Number 2. Okay, so this is the knowledge that we have of Rico. Okay. He purchased the car cash. It's a 2019. That's as close as we've gotten to him for the car, right?
Who told you it's cash?
He said he didn't finance it or lease it.
Well, didn't he sell Bitcoin for it?
That I don't know. Has anyone heard? I mean, people have joked about it.
Rambles says, but that would be the dumbest move in the world.
That will do pretty quick.
What?
I asked him about like if he had like 2 Bitcoin. He said no, he has more than that. So maybe 2 Bitcoins.
2 Bitcoins? He doesn't have that.
No, he said he has more than that.
Yeah, I don't have 2 Bitcoins. I have.
He said 30, more than 2. So.
Yeah, I'm telling you, I don't have 2 Bitcoins. I have more Bitcoin than Thomas. That's for sure. Like without doubt.
Okay, but I think it's too much to speculate on how much Bitcoin he has. I can't add that into this calculation.
1 Bitcoin. That's not true.
Okay. Okay, I have an announcement to make.
He definitely doesn't, yeah.
I have an announcement to make. No black person in America has one Bitcoin. They're all niggers.
Here we go. Another drunkie. But wait, so
You can't say that.
okay, now hold on. So
There's
assuming
nothing anti-Semitic about what he said. There's nothing wrong with what he said.
Randy, do you want it? Do you want the check to calculate just based on this information, or do you want it to do 3 tiers? Like if he's a very smart investor, if he's a mid investor, or if he's a fucking moron with his money.
Well, let's say he's a mid investor. Let's say he.
Okay.
You know what? No. Let's assume he put it all in S&P. He's a good investor, I should say.
Okay.
S&P is the benchmark, and he probably is obviously not underperforming. But let's say that he's performing.
So how do I phrase that? He invests in the S&P?
So the S&P would be 16% of dividends are being invested. Let's give him a little bit of a small haircut. Let's say he has a compounded annual growth rate.
Okay. Okay. So S&P, let's assume he invests in the S&P. Is that the instruction that I'm putting?
No, don't say that. Let's assume that he invests 70% of his money, and
70% Rico, dude?
70% of his money he invests, and that 70% it grows by 14% every year.
Okay. Wow. Grows by 14% per year. Jesus, man, you're really like.
Yeah, so let's say that he has 30% that he keeps in cash and or at the bank, whatever, and then he has 70% which he invests 14% growth every year.
Okay. I'm learning, man. I'm learning. Any other information I need to give to the check?
I'll try it as it is, and then we can see how we can add it.
Okay. It's like we're not talking about his cloth.
Yeah, but you're missing
2004 Toyota Camry, right?
So you're missing his income and his cost. Let's say every month he saves $1,000.
Okay.
After tax, like overall, he saves $1,000 every month.
Here's $1,000.
Well, although I doubt it because he has his mortgage.
Okay. Yeah.
So let's say he saves $500.
Okay, $500. This is gonna get very interesting.
We're doing the Rico hypothetical finances. Rico Moscow. And Boo Boo, when are you coming to Montreal?
Huh?
When are you coming to Montreal, Boo Boo?
Oh, I'm not going to Canada.
Oh, Boo Boo, I would love to clap their hands.
Alright, estimating his net worth. Just before it answers, what would you estimate just gut feeling, Randy?
I believe his net worth is approximately $300,000.
I guess it's 400.
Whose?
Rico Moscow.
And it's all just his house, like he didn't do anything. Just bought a house and sat on it.
No, but you also have other factors like how much of this house is equity. Let's say that 40% of his house is in equity, and the remainder of that is 60%. So 60% of the 400K is negative net worth. You have to incorporate that.
Did he buy his house like 2 years ago or something?
So it's probably not 40 actually.
So how would he have that much equity into it?
Oh, well, maybe he did a down payment of like 20% of the remainder. Let's say 30%. Let's say he has 30%.
No, you 100% didn't go over 20. Why do you said, how do you figure that, Q? I'm interested.
Because nobody goes, unless you're like old or retired, you don't put more than 20% down.
I put 20. What are you talking about?
I'm putting 100% down.
Okay, that's because you're rich and old.
No, my dad.
Yeah, your dad like that.
No, but you should put more than 20 because then if you put less than 20, you're gonna have to be fucked with insurance.
No, 20 is the cutoff.
It's the gold standard.
Yeah. So if you put 20, then you don't 70% of it grows at 14%. 30% is kept in cash, which is burnt at a rate of 2% every year.
Okay.
Now, every month he adds to his wealth $500. 70% is invested and goes at 14%. 30%.
Unless he goes on a dinner to, like, he drives to Miami and has a dinner.
No, that's included. That's included.
You guys are overthinking this. This is stupid. All right, check this out.
Is this your first time to this room? Everything here is stupid because there's stupid people here.
So, Randy, here's how we're gonna do it. Our assumptions are that his home value, purchase price $400,000, 4% fixed 20-year mortgage. That's about 36 paying.
He even did a 15-year third.
His name is John Kitover. He's currently running for Congressman. Just get right in.
Has he his own button lapel? We just hit 37.
Is he an interest rate nigga or is he a down payment nigga?
I think he's a down payment. These are all niggas to me.
He did a 30-year loan. Hold on, listen. So we're taking all of Rico's
Thankful to the gods.
Go with 30 year.
Remember how long
It's not we have the person here now. Rico, here now. Rico, do you have a 15-year or a 30-year?
And but is if thou art power and God against the see myself.
Money's on 30.
How can anyone take this from me?
Why would I tell you? Here we go. Why is your business?
The reason of the animal which is naturally social requires it, believing that it is sufficient to attend the daemon within him.
We'll just call it a 50.
Reverence and
No, it's a 30. It's definitely 30. We're going to be able to dox him based on it. We better not tell. We're going to dox him if we find out if it's 15 or 30.
You know what? Go with Q. It's 30.
Almost no one does 15.
Poetry and the other studies in which I should perhaps have been
Aren't there like custom tuitions? I mean, it's extremely rare. It's not 0, but it's less than 5.
Power or enjoyment.
That's too much of a step. More likely did an adjustable rate. No, I've talked to Rico. I don't think we do an adjustable rate. I don't think at the time. It's a sucker's move. Well, it's not a sucker's move if you do it right now. Depends on the rate.
There was a man you know.
I know it can happen.
Baby, how'd you like to share a pair of skates? Sure. No, never mind. Well, you look a lot better from the back. You jerk. Hey, baby, you want to go somewhere? No. Wait, remember what's on the other side. Whoa, gonna need some help here. I don't really understand it. What do you want this loan for?
I want to build a giant space station that can destroy a planet.
I don't know if that would be a good investment.
I don't know what it's for.
Oh, right. Why do you say organist if you don't like I don't understand. I promise I'll do better at this job than I did on the SATs.
Rico's been calling it for like a couple months, so.
The interest rates are low than the
Come on, do a math.
As soon as the man reached Mars, he immediately got it.
You know what? It already started, so we couldn't even take it anywhere else.
That's shit the level of investing.
Tell me about it.
Almost everyone does.
2.5 grand. Light it already.
Alright.
Hey, what's going on? No, what? Give it back. No, what? Give it back. Give it back now. So what? What the hell? Barry!
That means that the monthly payment, which will plus interest, is $1,900. $1,700 you put 10% down, $1,500.
What's going on here?
The remaining balance,
realized that something was wrong, so he told Percy to get up. But the boy had decided to sacrifice himself. Gradually, the golden chair engulfed him completely, and he himself turned into gold. After that, the statue of the goddess standing behind dropped her shield. And instead of running away with the shield, the girl started trying to understand the machine. At that moment, the god Hephaestus appeared. As soon as he rang the ladder, the staircase rose from the water. He told the girl to take the shield and leave, saying she would be considered a hero. The girl clearly said that she could not leave her friend behind. She kept trying to understand the chair. Seeing their friendship, Hephaestus' heart softened. He blew the whistle again, and the golden layer on Percy's body began to melt. Finally, Percy breathed again, completing their mission, and then Percy handed the shield over to Ares. Keeping his promise, Ares gave him a bag, and when Percy opened it, there was an electric weapon inside. After that, he went straight to the Empire State Building, picked up the weapon, and said he needed to meet Zeus. As soon as the elevator reached the top, Percy had arrived in Olympus. Without fear, he handed the weapon to Zeus. But Zeus became suspicious, thinking Percy had stolen it. He lifted the weapon and was about to attack Percy when Poseidon intervened, grabbing his hand. For the sake of his son, he bowed before Zeus and said, "Just spare my son." Zeus warned him that he never wanted to see Percy again, and then left. Finally, Percy met his father. Poseidon praised his work and then gave him a pearl, sending him safely back to the human world. For part 2, like and subscribe and visit my channel.
Yes, I agree. The asset sounds like a liability.
In a landmark move,
Well, let me do a quick diagnostic here. Diego, what's 499 times 1,000?
6 million.
Go ahead, Diego.
499 times 1,000.
Yeah, add 3 zeros.
Okay, so what's the answer? You can't just say it immediately?
4,900,000.
Woohoo! Yeah, don't quit your day job, stupid. Don't quit your day job, stupid.
That's why he uses need to calculate.
No, dude, the Inquisitive. But here's what's very interesting, Rico. GPT was able to do what you do for a living, like, in a matter of seconds.
Oh, there you go.
You don't need to tell me. I've been trying to tell Randy about this.
I will bump him up by, say, another 50K. So that means he is, let's say, 225K.
Okay, so it's close to what you estimated for your gut feel.
Well, that's
like,
wild.
Within the ballers.
I'm richer than you. Holy shit.
What you're saying is very wrong. It's not.
Well, you can confirm.
I just can't believe how losers you guys are.
It's just interesting, dude. It's interesting how you can just, like, when you're a wage cook, your life is like a predictable set of numbers that I can push.
How old are you?
You don't need to know that. Like,
yeah, but
Bye.
Here's the good news, guys.
But
Like, women love stability like this. Predictability.
He's older than 35, but he's younger than 40. So let's say he's 37.
Okay. Do you want me to calculate his future life earnings?
No, I'm just saying, like, he's 9 years older than me.
So, Rico, you're not going to sleep in Rabbi's jizz sheets so he can boost his self-esteem?
Wait.
No.
I know, right?
Okay, so wait. What's his salary then?
His salary is,
I'm gonna ask it to calculate it.
His salary is, I would say, between 90 and 110K.
So, assuming he spends $3,500 a month living, which includes rent, mortgage, food, insurance, car, etc.
No, he saves $500 every month.
So he has, to gross this up, you need his marginal tax rate. He lives in Florida. There we go.
Again, I'm giving you a shortcut. Assume he saves $500 every month.
I said that already.
Yeah, that's it. That's all you need. Everything else, like all his other cash flows are already included. That $500, 70% of it is invested, and it has a 14% return on investment, and 30%
amount of forgiveness is only $177.
In the next sort of few
Yeah,
days,
pump it up by 50
this is sitting down to the
Tell me more.
Oh, sure. You're on the first.
Pump it up by 50 because I find it I don't believe I'm rich enough. No way else.
Well, I think you went too hard on the $400,000 mortgage. I think it's more like $200,000. And we see what would happen if we cut that mortgage in half.
Okay, go for 300K. But that makes it poor. I mean, I'll be 9 years old. I'm rich every working coker. That's wild. I don't do that.
Yeah, but you lost money. You keep out of the top market.
My eyes are low.
Wait. The math shifts a lot in favor of Rico. If the house is cheaper.
Yeah, because most of it is in debt, of course.
With a $300,000 loan, the forgiveness plus normal amortization pushes him closer to 220K. Wow, dude, you made a whole 20K extra, man. Randy made that in like 6 months and was holding Bitcoin. Okay. Or more. Whatever. So a few months. I mean, the price hasn't moved much. That makes the car a smaller size than before, but still not insignificant. So whatever way you cut it, the car is not insignificant.
Well, let's say
the friend spent enough money on a car.
let's say 200K is actually a good estimate. So the car is how much?
Dude, a 2019 Range Rover is a minimum $30,000 car. Like, you're not going all that.
Well, let's say it's 35. 35 divided by 200K. Multiplied by 100.
Is John still in here? You can do it. He's at
200,000. So the car is 17.5% of his net worth.
Got it. So you literally did an Agrarian contract.
That's my house. That's a land of 50 contracts.
That's not anything.
That's the cost of the game, dude.
17% of his net worth. You just do this. So that goes up to some ads.
In a 6-year-old car? It's insanity, Rico, dude.
I don't think it's 35K.
It's a Range Rover, bro.
You just beating on it?
How much is it?
Hey, it shows it was 2023. That would have been cut.
How the fuck am I supposed to know that?
What's the miles?
Sorry, I'm doing my job.
Yeah, I would say it would be less than 6.
This is making me every time you wake up from a nap. I'm working a break. Or this, so. Kevin, hey. Sorry, buddy. It seems like people are going to the gym.
Kill me with a goddamn car right now!
You don't get anything till I come in and tell me.
Alright, you bastard, lay your piece on the hood of that car!
So let's say between 15 and 20% of his net worth is in that car.
Nice lady all over you.
I'm full of machine guns.
Let's get your ass on the floor, you dirty son of a bitch. Where you go? Come on.
Let's say it is, what's, you know what, ask ChatGPT.
Yeah, but Randy, men close in the case, so like, you're only doing it once.
All the
So
kids
it's about
out
finding
there.
that sweet
We
spot.
want to cut
Yeah,
right
that's
up
catch, that's right.
You don't do
Ask
exactly what I
what
tell
is
you.
the,
Blow their fucking heads off. You
I
got
don't
the
have
picture.
right now.
Yeah.
Ask it, assuming a straight line method.
What are you gonna do?
Assuming a straight line method.
Great.
What? I'm going to depreciation expense every year for this car.
How far do you want to go? It's gonna taper off. You gotta go like 5 years or so. How long do you think you're gonna have the car? Dude, I'm gonna have that car for like 15 years.
That's
$5 million.
It was stupid enough to show up on the door.
Depreciation mean, even depending on the train, you can go as low as 80,000, but no, I'm saying it was new. Okay. It's brand new. That's what the owner paid. Back in 2025, it's going to go back up. The useful life of this car, let's assume it's a 10-year life, right? Which is typical for IRS guidelines and has to be vehicles used personally for 5 years. We're not there yet. So at the end of the useful life of this car in 2029, this car will be worth roughly $10,000. Now, subject to straight line depreciation, $90,000 minus $20,000 divided by 10 is $8,000 per year. That means that on average, the car, quote unquote, uses up about $8,000 in value each year across a 10-year span. In practice, actually, depreciation is front-loaded. It's faster in the first 5 years. It's already past that.
That's what I'm saying.
On a straight line basis, the car depreciates about $8,000 per year. It's valued over 10 years.
That makes no sense. That's 1.3 years.
No. Brandon, you can't do it. It's a smart way to do it.
No, it's not. That's exactly how you accelerated.
Oh,
makes sense.
Okay, here we go. Given the observed market value, which is now $35,000, the effective depreciation is closer to $9,000 to $10,000 per year.
Yeah, that's that literally means that it's 3.5 years to go.
If you don't have an end date, how can you figure this out?
Okay, give me the end date.
I don't know. I'm trying to figure out.
That's what you figure out the end date.
I know, but it's never going to be zero.
No one said it's going to be zero. What are you talking about?
So it's 10,000 the end.
Okay.
That's what you said.
I'm going to say he's going to get rid of it in...
Fuck off.
I'm going to say he's going to get rid of it in 2029.
Look, it's quiet out there. We'll respect the line. We won't drop it. It's a fantastic server. Just wait till you see him.
I know you're understanding what you're trying to do. All three of us are trying to
My boy.
figure out something different.
Get out of my personal space. Can I get a lift? Taking my son for a serve.
My boy Rico, by the way, is ready for now. That's what he said he was doing.
That's it. Public beach.
You better out in there, break with your boy. I don't know what might happen. I mean, he's people there. He's the type to make you right while they have to take down.
Assuming it's the
I know it's fast to lose space in front of your boy.
and the salvage value of
You got that way back down. Okay, get a hold of it. So get it out of here.
what? Well, actually, don't do anything.
Look, it's quiet out there. We'll respect the line. We won't drop it. Kid's a fantastic server. Just wait till you see him.
There's an appropriate estimate of
Stare at my boy.
depreciation expense.
Get out of my personal
What
space.
is the estimate of the
I need to fill this box. Are you right, Jess?
for this?
Can I get a lift? Taking my son for a serve.
Yeah, I get that. Just come back up, you and me for a minute.
Correct.
That's it.
Public beach.
You battle out into that break with your boy. I don't know what might happen.
I think he's just trying to figure out what... Just to be clear before I read this, are you trying to figure out what Rico has to come out of pocket?
Right now, I'm trying to find how many years to go.
Trust me. Okay, I've got the answers. Under a straight line value, the current value is $35,000, down to a $5,000 solid bet.
No, don't mention it. Don't mention it. Can you just remove everything and write exactly what I'm saying?
Exactly what it says. Assuming a straight line
and the highest value of $35,000. What is depreciation expense for this model?
Okay. No solid value mentioned, right?
Nothing mentioned.
it's gonna be, you said it's gonna be 5,000
in 15 years.
$15 it's gonna be $5,000.
Yes.
So what does that mean?
That means it loses $2,000 of value a year.
That's
Oh my god, that's awful.
why?
Oh my god.
That means 30,000 divided by
35 down to 5.
That's the answer. Yes, it's 35 divided by 2,000. Yes. You want to go to 5, so 5,
He's gonna trade it in, which is let's assume he gets married and then gets divorced and the wife takes the car.
Highway 75 southbound.
Every year from this network. Because that's this car is not like once a year, but those cars, every year he loses $2,000. And then you do the math. Everything you made that like business performance made. So what could be this network by time 20 years? You're trying to figure out his net worth based on his car.
Or you know what? The price goes to 0. So 17.5 years is the purpose of the eventually estimated.
God. So we're projecting step by step, keeping his car loss in mind. Okay.
Never thought I'd see you here again.
So his original house was 300,000 in our scenario. So by year 17.5, the mortgage is already at 1 year zero. That means equity is about the full house value. If we keep the house value flat at 400K, then the equity is equal to 400K. We allow for a modest appreciation of let's say nothing like that per year, and the value is 570K. His Bitcoin, on the other hand, outperforms his house. It'll be zero. His Bitcoin is estimated to be in excess of $350,000. Then his savings and investment at $500 a month after taxes is about $6,000 a year. Invested at 70% at 14%. After 17.5 years, that's 230K. So basically, okay, so I don't want to sit here, but I'm getting the feeling like he can't even buy an RV with this. But okay, so the range, Randy, in our plan, 17.5 years, he'll have a net worth of 1 to 1.1 or 1.2 million. Yeah, 1 to 1.2 million is what I'm doing.
$1.2 million in
17.5 years.
Okay, that's very good.
We need to calculate his age. What's his
37 so 17.5 years, so that's 54, 55. So let's say that he'll be 55 by then. So he'll make, let's say let's make upper level, 1.2 million. Okay, 55. So that means once every year of his life, he made. Forget the whole thing ever happened. Or what? You rub me over $1.8 thousand. You want to be a hero too, man? Then fuck up there.
Wait, hold on. Let me tell you, this is even more interesting, Rich. The nominal based on the current rate of inflation, means that his actual purchasing power, his real net worth, will be about $500,000.
Hey, but that's assuming inflation. So $1.2 billion with all the inflation.
That's also assuming the avenues in our next
It's as if he has $400
the rest of the goddamn that's assuming that like, it's not yet no bridge. That's it, man. Give me the rest of the fucking play. Now,
$80,000 extra upon the 1.2 million. So that means year 9%. Come on, son. You don't do this. Okay, so that you want to just calculate this flow for 9 years, and then that one adds 350K, and then it continues to grow in the from there till the end.
that's all it says. Divorced in year 9 in Florida with lawyers' fees, which would be around $20,000 to $25,000. And by the way, it's not going to be $20,000 to $25,000. Why? It says that still have a purchasing power of $20,000 to $30,000 in 2034.
Okay, but did you calculate in 9 years without that, or is it?
I mean, it's like you did a car accident or something.
Yeah. There you go. This is exactly what I want to do. Just backtrack a little bit. I want you to calculate that for 9 years from now without the lawyer's fees.
Hey, listen. And okay. Without the lawyer?
Yeah.
Let's see the money, man. So are we going backwards, or what do you want me to talk about? Yes.
you, son?
Shut up! Shut your goddamn mouth!
Hey, fine. No problem. There's the cash register, and right up there's the television camera. There's a nice full face shot. How about a profile? There's a couple of ways we can do
I
that.
told you to shut up!
Fine. I'm just saying you gotta think these things through. You don't just come walking into someplace, waving a gun around, and expect the world to put us in there. It's not acceptable behavior.
Yeah? You gonna stop me?
Hell no.
Okay,
Go right
the
ahead.
year 9 event. You get
Talk about that or
$880,000.
just
No, doesn't forget. Doesn't forget.
you don't.
You said windfall.
Just trying to help us.
Windfall. Yes, net worth. Yeah, you're right. The net worth equals $880,000 a year 9. Even after windfall.
Boy, got a bad attitude.
Growth assumptions. Investments grow at 14% a year. That's what you said.
Yeah.
It continues. He continues to save $500 a month.
Here's the
His windfall baseline at age 46. Okay. It is 800,000 times 1.14 to the 19th power, which is about 800,000 times 1.3, which equals 11.2 million.
That's
So the win. 11.29.
right?
Sorry, do I know you?
It's a one time.
You got a little cream on your mouth there, sweet.
Yes, Dad.
What?
Excuse me, lucky guy or dad. No problem? Would you like one?
Oh, come on.
Hey, festy at that, huh?
Okay, thanks for clarifying.
You know a guy named Coco?
What?
He was out on a date last night and he came over and pulled some crap. He came up out of nowhere and just
Growth
started
rate at
saying
14% annually.
Anyway,
He's gonna have $11 million at retirement.
yeah, but
Now, his savings are $767,000. His house so far.
let's say
Don't slow it.
so that's 20 years of retirement. So that means he has $600,000 kid, right? Hey, Roshan, are you famous, right? You know what? I'm pretty famous too. Ain't that right? Let's say you're right.
That's why it's calculated 19 years. So it's 880,000 times 1.14 to the 19th power. Not bad. I can do that.
You seem to understand.
Minus.
You're locked in here. You're locked in here.
I want to go back to this divorce thing. I want to see how it affects his savings over time.
That's not mine.
Something malice and jealousy is very powerful. Especially in Jaeger's voice, because like he'll insult you with his mouth. It's like very much like.
Also, these two guys were trying to like break into my car at work and they had guns and knives and they were being like total dicks.
Man, this is fun shit. This is what it's all about. Like,
Exploded, I just like,
there's different types of throwing, and this is great.
I'm the murderer, okay? I also have like, I have like a lot of weed and mushrooms in my car. I just killed two dudes in a parking lot, okay? If you don't come here right now, I'm
Okay,
just
so
gonna start like pissing in my pants. I swear to God, you guys are
divorcing
gonna
year
start
9,
like
right? And by the way, that's
How the fuck did this happen?
you get divorced in year 9 because
You go find that safe.
equitable 50-50.
Kiss me a nigger. Get on your knees.
like 20K goes to the water, so 300.
Get on your knees.
Better get up there now. Not yet.
Get on your knees.
Says by year 17.5, instead of having 1.2 million, he'll have 300,000. Divorce.
What are you doing here?
I don't know, it's like, I need a better ring in a long, long time, I want a man.
How can't you have just ill? How did you kick
That's
your
why I'm
idea?
fucking it up, you know?
I'd like to see you try, kid.
Can you take care of his eggs as well, Levi?
I think I'll ask you again, Mayor. That sounds about right, 3 million.
I want my money.
Rico, don't get married though.
vices.
Hit him. Go on.
He doesn't drink,
Hit him.
like, excessively. He doesn't
What are you
have a
doing here?
video game addiction.
Sorry, I was get going.
Yeah, sure. Just, you said he was sorry.
Talking to me. You're talking to me.
Actually, the guy who seems nice ago.
Doesn't play golf.
Yeah, I'm talking to you. Trust me. Let it go.
Party.
So you gotta talk to these guys.
He says that the trips to Miami are down to a minimum. It's driving. It's stressful. It doesn't like large.
Look at this right now. No harm, no foul.
Can we factor in? Okay, I wanna ask that.
What's your name? Winchester.
They're gonna get more
Solitary.
Not every 5 years.
Every 5 minutes.
Yeah, but does that imply that he never gets married in there?
I'm collecting for the local blood bank. Anyone care to make a donation?
Hopefully they're up. Every 10 years, the walls get $5,000.
Well, I wasn't talking about
This
money.
psychiatric shit?
Sorry. Hey. Sorry, Peterson. I didn't see it. Such an ass chase.
No, I'm surprised that it could be a fucking, I don't know if, like, there's people that are, like, marketing and trying to sell big tits on behalf of doctors to women. But,
For just $3 a day.
yeah.
So, Diego, are you going through a divorce?
For the price of a nice coffee, you can have some hot numbers.
What do you mean
I
you
survived
passed
the
it?
divorce, John.
Oh, you got divorced. I see.
Yeah.
Damn. She took you to the cleaners, you might say.
Wow. I love the positivity in this room. Everyone says tomorrow is better.
34 more minutes.
So, check this out. So, by Rio having or like this notion that the car will get him a woman, he foregoes somewhere in the range of $400,000.
Rico Basco.
You want a timeline, Randy, to see how much every 5 years when he gets another impulsive buy? Dense as well. Here we go.
Well, it's been fun, my Negroni, penis Micheladas. Hope you all have a great evening and a good life. It's been fun recording you all, wasting your time. God bless.
Good luck to you, John. I hope you win.
Thanks. You gonna contribute? You gonna give me 10 shekels?
Who said I haven't already? See, you don't pay attention to your donations, dude. You gotta keep on top of that. You need a comptroller. What do they call that?
Treasurer. Somebody mailed me a check from Clubhouse. Actually, check or cash. I haven't opened the envelope yet.
Who do you know that likes to mess around with those things?
Yeah, I'm actually worried about even opening it.
Motherfucker, I would love to fry eggs on your fucking bald head, nigga, under the heat of the sun.
Well, I applied for a position at ICE, so I hope you come to Chicago so I can deport you soon.
Motherfucker, I would literally fry eggs on your bald head, nigga, under the heat of the sun. I'm telling you.
When I put you in cuffs and I bring you on that airplane to send you back to Oman, I'm gonna tell you, have a good night, N-word.
I'll literally fry eggs on your ass.
As that plane takes off to Amman, Jordan, you're gonna be screaming, N-word! N-word!
I'll see what I can do, John.
Yeah, talk to John Paulson. Tell him I need $100,000 contribution because I got to hire some people to get these signatures. It's exhausting. So wait, Diego, when I met you at the gas station, you were already divorced?
That was my second wife.
Holy shit! No wonder why she was like a robot and didn't give a fuck about what was happening.
Needed one that obeys a little bit more.
So what are you gonna do now that you're single again? Are you gonna use Hinge and Bumble to find your next future divorce?
I'm gonna buy a Range Rover. Just solidify the deal.
Damn, you are a bitch.
No more jalopies for me, John.
Could you imagine having to buy a car for a woman just to make her leave? That's real cuckery. But since you can't do simple multiplication, I understand your position.
Thank you.
Child. You guys keep wasting your time, man.
Alright, Rico, let's play this game on Randy now. Based on what we know about Randy, how much did he want to sue the bank for? TD Bank? We don't have to hit that.
Only 100,000.
Yeah, dude.
100,000. Let's say it ends up being 70K. How about that?
You're gonna go through all that effort for.
Probably your after-tax income.
You see?
You never notice how the word income sounds a lot like income?
And mortgage sounds like death? Yeah.
Wait, how does mortgage sound like that?
French, mort means death. And gage means contract. Contract of death.
Oh, it's so true, but it's really the property
Yeah, I have
taxes.
zero mortgage. Yeah, I don't think you can do this thing with me because I'm younger and like, there's a lot of like I will get mortgage later on. So it's just.
Rabbi, I didn't know you got fired for refusing to take the vax. That's very courageous of you.
I did get fired for refusing to take the vaccine. Yeah.
So what was it like when they let you go? Were you like, I hate you all, you're a bunch of bitches?
It was horrible. They fired me 1 week after my father passed away.
Damn.
Which is illegal, by the way, in Canada. But they don't care. Because of the vaccine, yeah, fuck it. Honestly, I'm not taking the vaccine. I went through a lot of shit, man.
Wow.
And I wasn't even allowed to go get a haircut. But I don't care. I have long hair. And they were saying that they wanted to prevent us from even going to the grocery stores, and they were even proposing extra taxes on the unvaccinated. It was like, I
So
didn't
we
really
all
study
got to experience what anti-Semitism is like to some extent in real life. We all got to experience it.
We're all Jews now.
So-
That's anti-Semitic.
Wait, Diego, do you think that the Zionists are the ones responsible for the forced mass vaccination?
Well, you know, he says he's Italian, but Fauci, man, I mean, come on. Look at the face.
Who's the head of the WHO and every CDC thing? Who's the head of everything? Who's the head of all these things? Come on.
And that's anti-Semitic.
Well, vaccine is an Italian word, vaccini.
Oh. Well, let me have some broccolini with that.
You know, in hindsight, like this isn't the craziest thing that has ever happened. I would say probably World War II had to be the craziest thing that ever happened.
You think World War II was crazy? Yeah, I can see that. Other wars?
They literally,
Convincing of that. It must have been a real psyop.
they already did World War II, so they're like, what else can we do to fuck with ourselves? They're like, let's just inject everybody with poison.
That's why I like you, because we're on the side on the things that matter. I don't like the vaccine.
Well, who would like it? It's not a slice of cheese pizza and a Miller High Life.
I think it was French fries and a hamburger.
Well, the vaccine lottery is the craziest one. If you get vaccinated, you get a lottery ticket, and you could win millions of dollars. That was like the most horrifically obnoxious thing I
I
ever
got
saw.
vaccinated today, actually.
Really?
I think it's a vaccine.
When did it shrivel?
Took the shot.
When did it shrivel off and fall off your groin?
It's only a decade ago.
Are you moist down there now?
When did yours shrivel fall?
Maybe you should talk to Rabbi here.
You don't have to answer that.
Talk to Rabbi here. He wants to bang a chick in a bed, jizz all over the sheets so you can sleep in it.
I would like to do that to you.
Yeah, I'd love for you to come to Chicago. Come on by anytime. I'd be happy to host.
I was literally talking.
Can't wait to send you back to Al Salt where you belong.
I think Chicago cheeseburger would probably give you the best ones for your money out of anyone on hand.
I think he would like the experience. Just for the sake
I'm
of it.
saying he might steal your girl.
No.
This guy, this
So he even said that he'd like to be more engaged than King.
I've never done a citizen's arrest, but I hope you come to Chicago soon.
Nigga, I will come to Chicago and I'm gonna plant Al Qaeda flag up your ass as I fuck your girl.
Please come to Chicago anytime. Can't wait to meet you.
Okay, well I'm telling you exactly what's gonna happen. You can take it or leave it. But anyways, you're gonna take it.
spread eagle.
You can,
I spread Microsoft spreadsheets. That's what I spread.
you can go back to your father's house in Amman and you can be like, Papa, why did we ever leave Jordan? They vaccinated us. And now I'm back home. Allahu Akbar.
Randy, can we calculate John's net worth based on the value of his property, estimating how many people he's renting out to, minus the phones he buys?
Don't forget
Does it
that.
say I'm on the phone?
Don't forget the massive lien on the property.
I see it. I see it this way.
Even if I get into Congress, they're still gonna garnish my wages. I'll be the only garnished congressperson.
That would be awesome.
No, well, then you will be setting precedent. That's actually good.
Well, if
Just going right back to the fucking people that are.
No, see, if I get into Congress, I'm gonna pass an act that disallows debt collection for mortgages, so I'll be okay.
There we go. John, do you get into like watching movies about politics now that you're doing it?
Wait, they can take your home. They can like take your home, repossess it, sell it off, and then still come after you for debt collections.
Yeah, still they can be.
Just on a difference from
They
what
don't
they sold
care.
it for.
Lawyers don't care if you die in the streets. They will take from you whatever the fuck they can take from you.
What do you get from the trap?
It doesn't matter. Lawyers are their own fucking industrial class. They don't give a fuck about you. They would gladly see you die. They could give two shits.
That's why. But wait a second. But look at what Larry Silverstein did with that congressman guy.
What?
The one that had the sex scandal. What was his name?
Larry Silverstein.
Elliot Spitzer. Elliot Spitzer got the payout for the 9/11 attacks. So that's really all you need to do is you need to get in Congress and do the loophole thing.
Wasn't Elliot fucking the high-end quality escorts?
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with that.
I didn't know he got Silverstein a payout.
Yeah. So Silverstein, they were gonna have the insurance thing was just gonna go on forever. You know these things take like 20 years to settle, right?
Mm-hmm.
Elliot Spitzer got it for him like in 4 years. He got the payout.
Wow.
So not only did he double insure, but he also got paid out within like an unreasonably short amount of time. And here's the kicker. This French girl that I know, she fucking sent me a video of this fucking guy, Larry Silverstein, talking about the importance of a wife. Like right now he's like 89 years old, and she sent it to me like as a sweet video. She's like, oh, look at this sweet old man talking about the importance of having a good wife.
She was Jewish?
Well, no, she's not Jewish. She just saw some video on Instagram and thought it was like worth sending.
Oh, I thought maybe she went to some event or something.
No.
These things matter at the end of the day?
Well, Larry Silverstein's wife famously told him not to go to work that day.
Yeah, but what does that mean?
The older I
That
get,
means that when he says the importance of having a wife, he really means it.
the older I get, the more I think that we're in some kind of simulation or reincarnation or something is real.
Oh, we've met before, John. For sure.
Well, what I'm saying is
I
9/11.
when I saw you.
What I'm saying is 9/11 and COVID-19 aren't just like coincidences. I mean, they're definitely planned operations, most likely internally. In combination, I mean, the new world and the old world is one world. There's no such thing as America really anymore. It's really the European. It's the old world. It's the European elites that really control, I think, the shots in a way, combined with
Well, the
America.
European elites.
Where was Burla from Pfizer? Where is he based out of? Italy?
Oh, look at this guy. Look at this guy.
Is that the guy with the frog neck?
Borla is the CEO of Pfizer.
That's the guy that they had like these videos where his neck moves all weird, like he's an alien. You know what I'm talking about?
I never saw those videos.
No.
He has a PhD in animal
Is he
fertility.
the one that didn't vaccinate himself because he's healthy at 55 or whatever?
Yeah, he got his own exemption.
Yeah.
So many people got exemptions. Congress got exemptions. Senate got, everybody got exemptions. So fucked up. I mean, look at Rabbi here. Rabbi here told us today that his.
You fucker, I'm meeting my Jewish friend this week.
Rabbi here told us today, unfortunately, that his father passed away from turbo
Well, you better
cancer.
get the 12 shekels and come to Montreal because I want my money.
What's more cancerous, the COVID-19 vaccine or 100,000 packs of cigarettes? It's crazy. It's the spike proteins are a carcinogen.
What's the over-under that Rico got vaccinated?
Oh, he got vaxxed.
I thought so.
He's not smart enough to resist. This was that generation's 9/11. They all got run
That's
cold.
amazing. No, it was much less than that. 9/11 was much more serious. There was much more implementations. For this, it was just a lot of money moving around, which the same thing happened with 9/11, but 9/11, they also tied in security implications of the war on terror and all of that stuff, invaded two countries, went to war, lost so many lives, so much money.
I would disagree. More people died from the COVID vaccinations than the past 20 years of war.
Yeah, but we don't care about either COVID or 9/11, honestly. And I think they're both. Actually, I think they were both good. They both turned out to be for the better.
Did you read today? They released a report saying that the vaccinations changes your pituitary glands and your.
But did you
what's
read
the
about
other
how, had it not been for 9/11, Israel wouldn't have gotten what it wanted by getting the U.S. to lose 2,500 soldiers while paying $3 trillion to take out Saddam, which is Iraq's enemy. At the same time, COVID made the Jewish companies a shit ton of money with dollars pumping into the freaking market. Did you guys not see these things?
Wait, John. How can it change your pituitary gland when it's already calcified from the
Not your pituitary. What's the other gland? The third eye gland, the pineal, the pineal.
I'm just surprised you guys.
So they're saying that all these young females who have like emotional disturbance disorders, it's because the mRNA has like destroyed their pineal glands.
I knew it. I knew Nuno was fucking vaccinated.
Yeah. And you just literally dipped your balls in a vaccinated bench.
I mean, when I saw that elevator shaft video, I was like, damn, this bitch is ugly. What a catfish. And it was exactly like these dating apps. I'll go out on a date and then I'll be like, what the fuck? Your photo was from 10 years ago? Oh, fuck, I forgot. I got
almost lost
catfished
my
again.
fucking office in that building, man. Where that fucking debacle. It's terrible.
Yeah, well, if they only knew, the extent of which you have conditioned her. I was saying that you conditioned the shit out of her, and then everybody was like, dude, she conditioned the shit out of him. I was like, oh, that's true. It goes both ways. All communication is conditional. Yeah, were you the parasite or was she the host? Which one?
I
Yeah, you were the host. She's the parasite. That's the way you think about it. Turns out that she's the host. You're the parasite.
No, we got her to get rid of her second phone. We're making progress.
You had her boil it.
Yeah.
You Hillary
I just
Clinton
want
to
to make
be
sure
out
there
of
were no
this.
shenanigans.
Well, you didn't want to leave a trail. You didn't want any association or connection. You're like, baby, please, I'll send you $500. Just fucking boil that phone for me, baby. And then you ghosted her and blocked her, so you cover all your trails.
There we go.
Very smart.
I
Very
was just
smart.
trying to recreate the scene from Fatal Attraction, but without the bunny or rabbit.
Oh, that's from Diego's hits, huh? She plays your hits every night, thinking about you. I've only met a couple girls like her, where they have like schizophrenics, psychotic breaks.
Listen to who's talking. I love it when this nigger talks about bipolar disorders.
Listen, I hate to say it, but there's a reason why I'm sitting here talking to you right now instead of dead up in a fucking mountain in Afghanistan serving for Tamika so she can get her fucking silver star.
There we go.
As soon as I got out of the military, I went to some department store or something. There's some veteran with a hat, and I was like, "Oh, hey, I just got out of the army." He goes, "Oh, that must have been terrible." I said, "Why do you say that?" He goes, "All the fucking minorities." I couldn't stop laughing. I was like, "How did you know?"
What's the biggest minority in the where you were serving? Was it in the military?
Yeah, the military is just full of people who have jobs that would otherwise be unemployable. Go clean that toilet, Private. Yes, sir. Sir, yes, sir. Sir, yes, sir. Scrub harder, soldier.
That sounds like a Full Metal Jacket. Have you watched that film?
Yeah, I've seen it many times. This is my rifle. There are many like it, but this one is mine. Uncle Sam is the biggest con man who's ever lived.
You're from Texas? Well, only steers and queers come from Texas.
You're the kind of asshole who could suck a golf ball through a garden hose and not even have the goddamn common courtesy to give him a reach around.
Apparently, that sergeant, he did a lot of it without any script, just improvising, which is really fascinating.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, my dad met him. My dad has a photo with him holding a jelly donut. He came to Chicago, and there's a lot of Marines, in the police. And my dad would do an impersonation of him in the lockup. My dad would pretend he's a drill sergeant when they would arrest all these pieces of shit. And so when Arlie Ernie came to town, they're like, "Call Jordan, call Jordan." So my dad shows up with a jelly donut, and he's like, "What the fuck is this, Private?"
I liked him in Saving Silverman.
I don't remember that movie.
Yeah, he has that scene where he's like, "Women want one thing from men. They want your love juice. When in doubt, use this," and he puts up his hand.
So I'm going out with this 5'11" Indian chick on Friday, and I had matched with her like a week ago, and I asked her if we could, change times, and so she just deleted me from the app, and then I rematched with her on a different account, and she writes me, she's, "Are you Republican?" And I wrote back, "I'm a rat. Republicans against Trump." And she's like, "I love rats. See you Friday." Women are so.
In reality, you love Donald Trump.
Oh yeah, that's the surprise. It's like I gotta find a way to like sneak in. See, I have a Ganesha tattoo on my arm, and there's a little rat at the bottom of the elephant, and the rat can penetrate secret places. Makes no noise, pissing on cotton. I'm just saying, all communication is hypnosis, and I can't tell you how many times I have fucked up. Oh, so I'm down in Bloomington getting signatures for this campaign, and I literally the two extremely hot blondes walk in at this restaurant bar that I'm at. They sit down next to me, and I hit it off with this really hot blonde. And I'll tell you, when the fire is hot, strike. When the pumpkin is boiling, split it. Don't waste time. Just grab that hand and say, "Can I ask you a question?"
What's the question?
Can I take you back to my hotel room right now? Wait until she gets so drunk that her bipolar schizophrenic side comes out and she starts crying at the bar and then tells the barman, "This fucker, kick him out of the bar!" And she ran me out of the bar. Couldn't believe it. She got so shit-faced, she turned on me. I should have asked her, after the shot. I was talking to this other chick at the bar, and then she like turned her back on me and started crying. And then next thing I know, some black guy comes up to me. He's like, "You gotta go." And I'm like, "Why?" He goes, "You upset my friend." I'm like, "All right, sir, relax. I'm leaving. Relax." I have a tendency to talk too much.
Well, you have the tendency to say nothing.
Well, that's the problem. Say less.
No, you need to say more by speaking less, nigga.
Whatever. You faggot. You want to jizz in sheets while people on Clubhouse roll around in your jizz sheets.
Go to Chicago, I will find you and I will butt rape you, nigga.
See, you are a faggot. I knew it.
I will be, yes, I will.
Is that what happened to you in Jordan when you were young? You got raped by a goat?
Sure.
Or was it a camel that
I'll
fucked you?
make damn sure that Juanito, 5'5", tall fucking Mexican nigger will have his dick so far up your ass in prison, bitch.
The rabbi is the type of, he's like Mike Tyson. You know when Mike Tyson said, "I'll fuck you till you love me, faggot"? That's the kind of guy rabbi is.
Tyson's coming to Chicago. He's got
I
a,
think this
got
would
a
be
show.
a very decent, I think this would be a very suitable way for John here to go. Like literally get fucked in prison by a Mexican till he dies.
Listen, when you were in high school in Jordan and you had psych ed and driver's ed, how hard was it on the camel?
Did you watch Prison Break? John, did you watch Prison Break?
Nah, I don't waste my time watching that stupid fucking show.
Did anyone here watch Prison Break before anyone?
I know what it is. What about it?
One episode.
Do you remember how towards the end, like the guy literally slits him open and fucks his kidney?
What? He fucks a
That's what
kidney?
he does. I don't remember that. Split this nigga open and then fuck his kidney again.
I'm gonna call the police and report you. I'm gonna send Adams $100 to have you arrested.
Well, that's exactly what you deserve, motherfucker. I'll see you in Guantanamo. And then we'll see who's Adam and who's Eve, bitch.
I'm just here to make some shekels. I started a big pharma corp. It's for people that have N-word Tourette syndrome, and I'd like to send you a free prescription.
Person who will literally be holding my pocket.
Listen, the first 30 days are on us, and after 30 days, if you're still saying the N-word, you can have your money back.
You will be my nigga, that's what I'm telling you. It's crazy.
All them ice ninjas today in Chicago, in the Mexican neighborhood of Pilsen.
How?
Throw battery acid on their face.
It can't be true that you can just arrest anybody who looks Latino. Like, that just doesn't make sense. They've got to be using biometric facial recognition software. You know, all these red light...
They know where a lot of them live. Like, they're registering a lot of them.
Well, they got their tax returns if they even filed, but also, they're even pulling data from these red light cameras. So Evanston, another town here in Chicago, they pulled all the red light cameras from their town because they didn't want to have to give the data to ICE. Isn't that funny? They're fucking making $30 million a year off these red light cameras. They're like, no, we want to protect the illegals in our town.
That's an Evanston move. They're probably making a few more dollars on the illegals, so they're probably, it's bottom line.
Red light cameras in Chicago and speed traffic cameras bring in almost $300 million a year. And you know who it disproportionately affects?
The UAE too, or do we keep this?
No, I think
Just in Ontario,
they split it with the providers.
A bunch of them got cut down, and now the premier, pretty much like a governor of the province, is saying, yeah, fuck it, let's just take them all down, because they kept on putting just kept on happening so much. Like, yeah, these are the real heroes, you know?
Yeah, really.
Now the premier's like, yeah, fuck it, we're just not gonna put them up.
There's nothing called the hero. That's fairy tales. That's like Avengers type of stuff. There's nothing called the hero.
Are you joking me, Rabbi? Like, are you serious right now? There's nothing called a hero?
There's nothing called a hero at all.
In the South Side, they don't even cut them down. They just drive the stolen cars right through them.
I think Jeffrey Epstein was a hero.
Why do you think that, aside from Epstein, why do you think that is true? But aside from that, that's an exception. That's not the rule. Why do you think that heroes exist?
I know they exist because all of, like, Indo-European tradition comes from that. That's what the word Arya means. The Arya is the hero.
Yeah, but I don't care about.
Of course, you know. That's just you, though.
Did you know that Jeff?
Who the hell cares about Indo-European?
No, because Rabbi, I'll tell you why you should care. If you care about the archetype of the story of the hero's journey, then you would understand how relevant it is to almost every story you've ever read, including your own Bible.
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
Hercules. Jesus is just another story for Superman.
The hero's journey. Look up the
Hercules.
concept of the hero's journey, and you'll see.
It's called the heroic cycle.
I heard that Jeffrey Epstein's brother sent his body back to Israel, and he got full Mossad burial.
I don't think that you. I can't speak freely. But Falco, you know the Harem Abbot?
Yes, sir. Yes, brother.
So the hero is a symbol, it's not a man.
No, of course.
And you should always be careful of the trap of idolizing men. You always need to recognize that the real battle is with them. Thus, heroes don't really exist.
That's spoken like a true traveling man. What a Freemason you are, Rabbi.
No, I understand that, but that's exactly why I believe it exists, because it exists as we're reading it.
It's an archetype of the perfected self.
Right, so it exists as an archetype.
Which no, because that archetype of the perfected self, no man has actually embodied fully.
Of course, yeah, we can only strive for perfection. We can never truly reach it. Yes, I agree with that. But that's not to say that it doesn't exist, because the archetype is there and it's present in most of our stories.
I said more than I should, man. But take my words with a grain of salt.
No, I agree with you, but the thing is, I agree with you and I disagree, because I don't think it's like, it is conceptual, yes, but at the same time, that's what makes it real. It's an idea, it's a thought that's pervasive in many cultures, right? Even our own traveling tradition.
I don't see the hero's journey in the story of the Prague Golem. The rabbi creates like a Frankenstein.
When I met you at that gas station, Diego, I just saw Hero's Journey written all over your face.
Oh, thank you, brother.
Falco understands certain things that you guys don't.
You think about it, the Prague Golem is basically the Sorcerer's Apprentice. You know, that Mickey Mouse story? Not really a hero's journey.
Well, because he's not really the protagonist in the story. It's Bilbo Baggins, right?
No, I'm not talking about Lord of the Rings. I'm talking about the story of the Jews creating a giant monster that runs around the countryside in the Czech Republic.
Respectfully, sir, that's anti-Semitic.
Have you ever seen the movie?
How dare you!
By Michael Mann, I think. What the hell is that movie called?
Heat?
What's that?
Heat? By Michael
No, the Nazi movie. It's called The Keep.
No, I never saw it.
Here, I'll give you the premise here.
Child.
No, I haven't
A
watched
group of
that.
Nazi soldiers unleash a malevolent Jewish force in the Carpathian Mountains.
You know, there's no such thing as Jewish, right? Like, that's a concept.
No, that's anti-Semitic.
Tangerine Dream.
What is that, like a 60s band? Tangerine Dream?
Fuck yeah, man. Come on, Tangerine Dream, no?
No, I know that song. Or that band, I guess. What is their song, White Rabbit? Is that one of theirs?
No, that's on Jefferson Airplane.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's a great song.
They made the soundtrack for Grand Theft Auto 5.
Did you play that game?
Yeah.
Wow. Where'd you find the time to get all these Bitcoin laundromats going while you're playing video games?
Oh, you know, I'm a man of action, so, you know.
Did you ever think that maybe I should just like buy the laundromats as opposed to just putting your vending machine in it?
It's genius. Because then I could take the coins, and then I could sell them.
You'd be selling coins and getting coins.
I could basically make Coinstar, right? Coinstar still gives you Bitcoin for the coins now, right?
Maybe, probably.
I think so.
You know, my first, well, after I graduated college, I bought somebody's vending machine business in town, and then I bought like 30 more vending machines. And it was very difficult to place them, but I would just go into a store or a business and be like, hey, I want to put a vending machine here. Here's $100 if you take it right now. They're like, okay. So I placed them all, but I'll tell you, servicing vending machines is a labor-intensive business. And so after just a couple months, I put it up on Craigslist and I sold it to some local guy for, you know, not that much profit, but what a pain in the ass that fucking business is. People damage your machines.
Just for the record, I don't think you're a nigger, Falco.
I
Dude.
think he's a nigger until he pays me my damn 12 shekels.
Dude, S500, you had me dying laughing.
Pay Rabbi 12 fucking shekels. Just pay Rabbi the 12 shekels, Falco.
Yo, S500, when you told...
I'm meeting one of my Jewish friends is coming to see me this week, and I'm getting his fucking shekels.
S500, you had me laughing so hard because you kept...
I'm gonna put a little anthrax on it and mail it to Rabbi.
Falco really thinks he's gonna get shekels from a Jewish guy.
I'm giving him money. It's not like I'm getting it for free, obviously. And they're probably gonna charge me interest on it too.
Yeah, if you think you're getting a good deal, I ought to punch you in your nose.
Yo, S500.
I grew up in a Jewish neighborhood. I'm literally goys in the hood.
S500, you kept telling Joe B the other night, like, you're gonna keep track on her, and, like, you're gonna keep tabs on her and identify her and track her because of her, you know, missionary work in India. It was so funny, dude. You're so fucking hilarious.
Well, I'm not doing shit, right? But I do know 3 people who are working who were there in that room.
Yeah, it was very funny. You were so serious about it. I was like, this is hilarious. Don't go into these indigenous
I
areas.
would highly advise her, based on what I know, I would highly advise her to just like not attempt that in the future. But anyways, it's out of my hands at this point.
Dude, she's like an 80-year-old woman with her teeth. I mean, she's got fucking dentures. Like, I don't think you have to worry about her fucking converting people in some rural village in fucking India. But the whole thing was so preposterous. It was hilarious.
She's not learning to fuck.
I don't know, but apparently, like, someone had a clip of her saying what she said, and I have nothing to do with it, by the way. I have absolutely nothing to do with it.
Randy, do you still have your snake charming flute?
Of course.
Forgot about that.
Of course I have it, but I'm not using it. It's just decoration at this point.
Oh,
See what I'm saying?
bring it to your next kink party. Stick it up a chick's ass and play the flute. See what happens.
I'll bring it to Chicago when I come. Fucking nigga.
Faggot. What kind of fucking faggot wants somebody to sleep in their jizz? It's just so
I don't
disgusting.
think anyone's a nigger in this room. Even, John, I like your new fashion sense. I don't know if anyone's complimented you yet, but, you've been looking, I like this new style of yours.
Well, I'm running for Congress. I gotta look professional here.
Yeah, John's been really suave with his dressing sense lately. Especially the glasses. Your glasses have been on point.
Those are $10 and they're plastic. It frames the face. The girl at the bar last weekend, she fucking stole them. She's like, go. Her fat friend was like, go find your glasses. I was like, is something wrong here? Why are you, what's happening here? Why are you yelling at me? It's like, oh, they stole my glasses.
What ethnicity were they?
She's a fat Hispanic bitch.
Okay, so one of those is big, and the other one?
She was white. She was like she told me at the first bar, she's like, some nights I just cry all night long. And I think about my mom dying and I can't stop crying. I was like, oh, that's okay. That happens.
Did you fuck her afterwards?
No, I should have at that moment. This was what I was saying earlier. Is when the fire is hot, strike when the pumpkin is boiling, split it. Like, don't waste your time. Don't draw out the night. Just try to get it started. Don't waste your time. Rabbi, do you call girls boo boo when you meet them? In the world, do you go, oh, can I get you a drink, boo boo?
Yeah, you don't boo boo. I do.
You do, don't you?
Yeah.
Does it probably work? I think it probably might work actually, because it's like, it's cute, it's endearing. It kind of also positions them immediately as being like your boo
But I'm
boo.
not really cute about it.
How do you say it?
I tell her, like, hey, boo boo, I think you've got a sweet ass, and I would love to flip you upside down and use your ass cheeks as my African bango fucking jungle top.
Oh shit.
Boo boo, that's an ass worth $1 million.
Hey, John, what state are you running in?
I'm running in Illinois, 16th Congressional District.
Oh, nice. That's in the city, isn't it?
No, it's like the north of the state to the mid south of the state. It's a huge district.
The north is better. Fucking west side and the south side suck.
This isn't Chicago. This is like middle of the state of Illinois.
I know, but as long as it's north of Chicago.
It's not north of Chicago. It's west of Chicago.
I hope it's like northwest.
It is. Rockford is the biggest town in the district. You want to donate to the campaign? Link is in my profile or in the chat. $1, $5, $10, $100. We need the money.
Will you take shekels?
Oh yeah. Apple Pay, Google Pay, credit card, debit card.
I need my ass.
Can I donate physical shekels?
Yeah, you can mail us physical shekels. We'll take it to the cashier or to the currency exchange.
Why? If I'm donating shekels, obviously I want you to have shekels. Why would you convert it?
The guy I'm running against, he's taken over $200,000 in APAC money.
What's wrong with that? What's wrong with that?
There's nothing fucking wrong with taking APAC money.
He's Catholic.
Look, if you're running for office, John, you don't want to be talking like that.
No, I wish I could get money from APAC, but I already talked to the head of APAC, and she's like, "We've already made our choice, John. Move on." I was like, "You fucking."
Did Brad S have some?
Who's Brad S? Are you talking about Brad Stauffenberg?
Stauffenberg.
Yeah, he was on Clubhouse saying John is like looking at that other chick, and
I've never had conflict with him.
Fuck you, John.
Yeah,
Fuck you,
he's
John.
going crazy.
Well, because this nigger is actually doing stolen valor. Like, people don't know that.
It's not true, dude.
He's literally using the old Poland soldiers, and he's using their fucking honor to, like, spread his bullshit.
Listen, I'm a military intelligence officer. I did the smartest thing. I stayed alive. I to win the war. The war, it turns out, was a scam. The real war is at home.
Yeah, that is true. You should use that as your motto.
Yeah, I
You
should
can't
say
use
that.
that in Illinois. It's a different voting demographic out there.
That's what I like about Kitover, is that he understands that the military is a scam, it's been scammed, he's not trying to admit it. I respect that.
Yeah, you didn't win the war by dying.
But that's why they sent you, dude.
Yeah, you're just a cog in a wheel. You are just literally just a drone.
John, can I ask you a personal question?
Sure, go ahead.
Only one.
How many niggers do you know?
No, that's not my personal question. My personal question is to John. John, have you ever known a fellow soldier who raped a woman?
I met a girl who got raped supposedly, but I've never met a soldier who raped somebody. No, not that I know of.
Okay, they're like hush hush about it, you know, brag about it.
No, I never met anybody like that.
But what did the girl say? What country was she from?
She was a white girl, typical army girl who, it's like if you're a sailor and you're on a battleship or an aircraft carrier, like your sex life is a lot of fucking going on in the military because there's no drug use, so people, need to get high, and so fucking is the highest dopamine you can get. So there's a lot of fucking going on in the military.
Really? But the gender ratio is like skewed to the extreme.
There is a lot of fucking going on in the military, but is it gay sex or is it?
Oh yeah, there's so many lesbians on all these aircraft carriers and battleships. There's a lot of gay sex
Can you
happening.
tell them about the black woman who was telling you how to snipe?
How to snipe?
What?
In your training, can you tell them about her?
Yeah, I mean, she pushed me over the edge. She pushed me into the psychiatrist chair because I was like, this is crazy. I was like, this bitch is so incompetent, and she's screaming at us in a golf cart while we're running up a mountain. And I'm thinking to myself, I'm gonna go fight Islamic jihadists so this bitch can get a silver star. She'd be like, go up in that mountain, take that position now, soldier. I'd be like, oh. You realize real quick that there's DEI in the military, and I was like, this is fucked.
Well, where else are we gonna send the niggers?
They don't do the fighting.
Can we not do the N-word tonight, guys?
No, my bad. I forgot.
He's got Tourette's. He's got Tourette's.
A dialogue with a congressional candidate. Let's not.
We got a big pharma product coming out.
I'll try not to. I apologize. Sometimes I can't help. I just say nigger. It just comes out.
Well, that's because you are a white piece of trash. That's why, though. You're white trash. That's what white trash does.
John, hold on. So let's get back to the topic, guys.
Be
So
respectful.
John,
Be respectful.
so
You almost bled for the country.
John. Okay, so John, my query to you, Mr. John, how much heterosexual sex was taking place in the military?
Nothing that I ever saw. I only jerked off once. I never had any sex because it's just constantly training, constantly moving. You don't have time for anything.
You never had sex in the military?
No, I jerked off once because I had
So
to do.
you've always been an incel.
No, there's just no sex. It's just you're on the move nonstop. There's no stopping. You're literally moving. Unless you're sleeping, you're constantly moving and doing stuff. They never let you rest. Talk to Justin down here. He's been through boot camp and that shit. He knows. He went to Afghanistan, so he knows.
So does he admit that he got scammed though?
Yeah, he'll tell you straight up. It's fucking
There's someone
bullshit.
to Afghanistan.
Yeah, Justin down here. He's a Canadian, and then he's a little crazy, but he's a good guy.
And a Canadian that went to Afghanistan. That's pretty rare. That's pretty rare.
Justin, come up and tell these fuckers your story.
Did you ever meet any Blackwater guys, John?
No.
Remember when 4 of them were turned into human pinatas in Fallujah?
It's unfortunate. Did you see?
I love human pinatas.
Did you see the founder of BlackRock is taking over Haiti? Blackwater.
Eric Prince?
Yeah, Eric Prince took over Haiti. I couldn't believe it.
Quite frankly, I couldn't believe it either.
He's got like a multi-year contract to run the country and fight the drug lords or the, you know.
I love the drug
gangs.
lord, and I like Marco Rubio.
Yeah, little Marco's pretty smart. He'll probably end up running for president.
So, yeah, I shouldn't even say this. There's a pen on, so I'm not gonna say it right now.
That's me.
Yeah, it's John. It's literally John recording this room.
Yeah, it's me recording the room.
John, take out your in on and I'll say it.
I'm about to go to bed, so just say it anyways. What did you say to me?
Why do you stop recording when you go to bed?
No, sometimes.
I mean, you record everything else.
No, I usually let it run. I mean, if I go to bed, I'll probably just let it run. Is that KB in the audience here on the stage? Oh, it is KB. Hey, KB.
Yeah, it's just drug
KB, why does Andrew Meyer hate me so much? Why is he such a little bitch?
He hates me more than he hates you. He's a cock.
He's married to a fat black woman, right?
Well, did you see his
That's anti-Semitic.
Did you see his FetLife page?
No. Did you set one up for him?
Yeah, a long time ago.
Holy shit, that's funny.
If you see it, you'll laugh your ass off. If you read the bio and see the pictures, holy shit. If you have Telegram, I'll send it to you.
KB's kind of a little bitch too, actually. She like kicked me out of a room with Andrew Meyer. They're like, kick John.
Removed for being a faggot.
Alright, so who is this KB bitch? I like that impersonation.
Exactly. Removed for being a faggot.
Oh, that's KB.
Somebody told me though that KB had a crush on me.
I've never even heard her speak before. That was a great impersonation.
Be nice to KB, she's my boo-boo.
KB, is it true you had a crush on me at one point?
Yes, it is. I remember that.
Somebody was telling me, they're like, KB had a crush on you. I was like, I don't think so.
And remove John.
Nothing wrong with that. If you respect your father, nothing wrong with that.
Okay, before you can keep.
I've been kicked from more rooms than anyone else on this app of all time. What a life. KB, don't ride the subway ever. Never turn your back.
Threatening to give her the 6-inch.
Never turn your back. Never relax when you're around the back.
Oh, Charles, he wants the back door.
So KB, when are your shares gonna vest? When are you gonna be able to pay off all your debt?
You don't have to ask for that, respectfully.
Dogs!
Years. I don't know. Whatever my company decides to act here.
You think there will be anything left in 7 years? You won't even keep up with inflation.
Well, it doesn't have to be 7 years, but like, it's whenever our company like IPOs or has some type of liquidity event. Because right now it's not worth anything.
Oh. I thought you said it was worth something.
But I mean, like our valuation went up. Like our company valuation is like 5.3 billion right now. But like we're like, that's like what we were valued at by investors. We haven't actually gone
God, waiting for IPOs is the worst.
But yeah, but I have that Series B equity, now I can't leave.
Yeah, it is the best.
So I remember
since I heard your voice on Clubhouse.
Oh,
I think a good question for John. Why does KB when she talks sound like she's always chewing gum?
Because I mean everybody's different, and you know, some people didn't go to boarding school, undergrad, graduate degree. I mean, you know,
I asked about why she sounds like she's chewing gum. What you
Because
guys
she's
talk
a
about
ditzy girl. S500. Not every woman is, you know, Fortune 500 executive or a lawyer. KB is, you know, secretarial staff. But she's smart.
that's right.
I mean,
I remember her being pretty smart.
she created a crypto coin with Andrew Meyer.
Oh, the Beta Cup coin?
Yeah, Beta Cut. Luke, do you want to give to the campaign to elect candidate Kitover, even though you randomly gave me $200 one day, which I thank you for?
What's the campaign?
I'm running for Congress in 16th District of Illinois.
Child.
Wait, Drew gave you $200 for no goddamn reason.
My car got towed on Christmas, and Luke was playing Santa Claus that day.
Yeah, I feel very, charitable on Christian holidays.
Yeah, me too, actually. That's the thing.
Did you ever feel like you wanted something else, John?
Wait, Christmas is a Christian holiday? I thought that was a pagan holiday.
It's a Coca-Cola holiday.
It's not in the Bible.
That's what I thought.
We needed to kind of read more books, yeah.
You need to read the Lives of Saints and you need to read the Church Fathers.
Yeah, like you publish it all in FetLife, huh?
And the church history, nigga.
Roll around in your cum sheets, you faggot.
That's fucking hilarious, John.
Tell you, this is the biggest hypocrite Christian I've ever met in my life.
I'm a rabbi. I get to do whatever the fuck I want.
I think it's funny that people might watch these videos and people.
Still the title of rabbi upon you, good sir.
I did. I have my own. I have the smicha.
He's a Talmud Chacham, this motherfucker.
I am a Talmud Chacham. I've been studying Torah for 33 years now.
Was your father a Talmud Chacham?
It's not a Tacham, it's a Hacham.
How many trees have you planted in Jordan?
You know, your problem, John, is you have a lot of chutzpah. A lot of damn chutzpah.
Listen, I'm fighting for this country, and when I'm doing this, I realize nobody's actually fighting for the country.
I'm fighting for my ball sack, essentially.
Yep, that's right.
Yeah, some shit goes.
So, oh, hey, Jen did.
Hey, Rabbi wants some shekels.
That's right.
Okay.
Or you should Alaikum
Shalom.
He owes me some money.
Who owes me money in this room? Everyone here owes you money, Rabbi?
Pasco owes me 12 shekels.
12?
12.7.
Yeah, it's $5, yeah.
It's less actually, $4. Oh, yeah, it's $5. Yes, it is. It is exactly $5.
So he's not haggling, so he owes you the money. There's no haggling involved, right?
Yeah, no, I probably owe Rabbi a couple of shots of whiskey.
Well, so far I'm respecting him. I'm not even charging interest.
Well, this is what happened. David B was on benzos and slurring his words. He wasn't drunk. And we found out later that, and we have a medical professional by the name of Eftol who actually diagnosed the situation as well there. And I had a few witnesses in that room at that time.
Oh,
But
I
it's
know
okay.
Bulgaria more than anyone.
Just to make Rabbi feel good and give him 12 shekels, I'll get the shekels as like a challenge to myself as well.
Oh, he was.
And it'll be a cool story. But he really didn't win.
He was, yes, I did. He was drunk. He's not on drugs. He's drunk.
No, that day he was on benzos.
He's never on fucking.
that he was drunk, dude. He was drinking.
No, he basically admitted it.
No, he didn't.
Yeah, ask anyone who was there.
Obadiah, what say you?
See, Bobadilla, you don't have to answer that one. And two, he doesn't admit it.
Yeah, you do. I kind of have money. I have skin in the game. Yeah, you should answer.
David
No,
is,
respectfully, that's your prerogative.
David is probably sleeping at this point because he was slurring so badly. I don't know how he could possibly still be awake.
I have 12 shekels on the line here.
Sorry, me?
Obadiah. Again, nobody mentioned you. Obadiah. 12 shekels on the line here, so what is it?
Obadiah, what the fuck are the 12 shekels? And where's that interest?
Pay up the fucking 12 shekels.
With interest. That's like what? That's like what, like 1,200 shekels? No.
No, he's not charging interest for the next 5 minutes.
Oh, he's a rabbi. He has to charge interest.
That's why he owes you the 12 that was the bet?
1,200 shekels. Obadiah, pay up.
Pay up, nigga.
We don't do it, man.
No, not Obadiah. It's Sosbos.
Kick him.
Oh shit, it's Falco. Okay, I gotta put things in socioeconomic perspective. Yo, Falco, pay up the 12 and like send the 3 shekels extra. So send Rabbi like 15 shekels, right?
You know what? Don't send me anything, dude. No, he can't send it to me. He has to pay me in person.
Buy Rabbi 3 shots of liquor in person.
Do you accept another forms of payments besides shekels, Rabbi?
No, I don't accept any payments other than shekels.
Alright, fuck that.
That's a you problem, man. I mean, I don't know what to tell you.
So put the link in the chat. It's a Chicago Republican enters congressional primary against Rep LaHood, who he calls a rhino.
So, Rabbi, who should I read? Which saint should I read about Christmas? Saint Augustine?
I forgot. Augustine, no. Oh, I mean, you could. It's not just a specific one, but I can't tell you on top of my head. You need like church history also, the symbolism of Christmas, and how that date.
It's Mithraic. It's totally Mithraic. That's why the
How about you don't begin where you want to end, and that's called circular reasoning.
Okay, so let's begin with the astronomical significance of the day. In the northern hemisphere, we see that basically the winter solstice is on the 23rd, right?
How about you check how the date was calculated? Because you can calculate that date. Christmas isn't on the 25th of December. It's on the 7th of January.
Oh, that's the Orthodox one, yeah.
Yeah, that's Christmas, which is the 25th of December under the older calendar. But under the current calendar, it's the 7th of January.
25th of December is the feast of Saturnalia.
Yeah, that's Christmas. That's Christmas. And there's a reason
It's the
why
Roman feast.
that date is calculated. You can calculate it.
What was it, like a week-long festival in Rome?
No, I don't know. John the Baptist is 6 months older than Jesus. John the Baptist, we know when his father Zechariah was serving in the temple. And therefore, and that's when it was revealed to him that your wife will get a son. So after that date of serving in the temple, 9 months after that comes John. 6 months after that comes Jesus. You do the math, you find the number 25 December.
Do you know what the word John means in Greek?
So that's how we came to that number. It has nothing to do with some pagan nonsense. It's just so ignorant. Now you have other things like the tree. Why was that tree chosen? That tree was chosen for a specific reason because it's evergreen. Doesn't matter what the season is. It stays green. There's
symbolism going on throughout.
Yeah, that's all Mithridatic symbolism. The evergreen tree is literally.
Nigga, again, you're beginning where you want to end, nigga. You begin where you want to end.
No, because
Like,
you didn't even let me. No.
You just entered the realm of Islam. You just entered that.
No, you didn't even let me start.
But you're starting where you want to end.
No, okay, so then tell me how was the change in
Like, okay, I have a hypothesis. I have a cure for cancer. I believe that dipping my balls in a person's mouth cures them from cancer. And now,
hold on.
either it does or it doesn't. What you're doing is my will.
Okay, I'm trying to find out here now by asking you, how did the calendar shift work? Like, what calendar are you talking about?
It's like the Augustinian Julian calendar, the Augustinian calendar, whatever. Like things changed with that shift. So it depends who you ask. I'm Orthodox. I'm still on the older calendar. My calendar is the 25th. But by the calendar we're on today, like today is the 10th of September. That is the new calendar. Under this new calendar, Christmas is on the 7th. I celebrate Christmas on the 7th of January, not on the 25th of December. 25th of December is not Christmas. 25th of December is Christmas under the older calendar. But in the West, you have Catholic niggers, and those guys just went with it.
Yeah, no, it's actually interesting because where I grew up, there was a lot of Russians and Ukrainians, and I always remember it was like, because that was right when you come back from winter holidays, like it was Christmas and then New Year. The week after New Year would come back, but most of them wouldn't come back until like the second week because they had Christmas. It was really interesting to me. But I'm gonna have to look into this more.
It was a Catholic nigger.
Usually we celebrate from the 25th of December until the end of January. Because we say it just as an addition, but realistically it's supposed to be 7th of January till the end of January is when we celebrate.
Nigger.
That's right. You guys need to go back to wasting your seed instead of wasting your time.
Do you recognize this guy? My PTR? You recognize this guy from my PTR?
Yeah, I used that for a while.
This one's amazing.
No, I have a better one. I used to use another one.
Who's that?
No, this one, I use this one. I don't think you ever use this one.
Yeah,
Is that Joe Malone? Is that Joseph Malone?
Jacob Worley.
Oh, I thought that was Agent Malone.
It's just like a coyote. God damn.
I love those religious PTRs.
Yeah. Is that good?
Let's win the Indian chess nigga.
My username is Johnny Hamas.
Yeah, that sounds very Cuban to me.
Look at this guy. Johnny Hamas. Look at this nigga.
Yeah, like, I know a lot of Cubans are black, but his name is white niggerish.
Sounds anti-Semitic.
That sounds pretty anti-Semitic. Yeah, but that's me. It does.
Did something happen? What's wrong with Johnny Hamas?
Did something happen? I think there's more wrong with that question than the username itself.
Nothing wrong with Hamas. I love Hamas.
Yeah, I love Patrick. I love Patrick and SpongeBob. Because he lives under a rock.
I love Diddy.
Love Epstein.